And I'm here with Jibs from Riftbound, Best of Jhin winner from Utrecht, and he's going to explain his Jhin deck to us in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
I'm ready. So, effectively, this deck is trying to ramp up to 12 runes and start taking over the game and controlling it. To do that, we've got some key cards. The signature spell, Curtain Call, is the main one. This can be utilized in different ways, but it's a fantastic card. We then, in the mid game, want to start clearing out your Singularity is really important for clearing out backfield. And then you can start taking over battlefields with Sprite Burst. So it's quite aggressive as well. But if it's effectively a control deck, super smooth, I really love it. And that's it.
Perfect. Nicely done. I'm impressed. So my understanding of your deck based off that 30 seconds is you play only spells, you remove everything from the board, maybe you have your chosen champion as well. Is that pretty much correct?
Yeah, it's still got some 2-drops, Noxus Hopefuls, like you still have units, Forerunners as well, like just strong mid-range units that you play later on, but effectively you're controlling the board and then scoring later, scoring where you can and developing the game and winning with things like Time Warp and Accelerated Sprite Burst. And that's it, it's pretty straightforward. Just don't have to play against a Year and Aurelia.
Amazing. Jibs, thanks so much. Do you think you can get the second best of Jhin this weekend?
Fingers crossed, we need to take the 4 back.
Amazing. Well, that has been Jibs from Riftbound in the lounge doing his 30-second Jhin deck guide. We're going to be doing more of these over the weekend. See you on the next one.
All right, then we're going marching into round 6 where the stakes are savage. We're getting deep in the danger zone now. Players who want to catapult themselves into day 2. This is make or break time for them. I'm Bert, I'm joined by Yamato. How are we feeling out as we march into our round 6?
Melting, but I imagine the players, feeling the heat a little bit more because they're in the kitchen, cooking up. They are playing the games. We just get to talk over them, which is a pleasant experience. So I'm feeling good. How about yourself? You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling ecstatic. It's our first event there with Vendetta. So we can get a look at all these new cards, some of which have been performing rather well on stream, so hopefully we get to see some more of those. But, it's really interesting. This is our last event here in Europe to get the qualification for regional, so we know our players are really, trying their best. And one interesting thing I love about this event is that the Origins best-ofs no longer exist. So that's forced players to shift into new decks they otherwise wouldn't have played, so that makes for a very exciting metagame.
Oh, definitely. Always a conversation with, the guys that, of course, have Riftbound as their main game. They always talk about EV and they talk about, what is the potential value when you bring something to, of course, a tournament. And the fact that Master Yi still has a 9% share speaks for itself. A lot of people still think that it is a deck that can contend for, of course, a top position. Has some interesting cards come in, of course, through Vendetta. Getting top 64, super important, the final event here in EU before the regional, which is massive. And the fact that we see some new legends here is also, of course, super exciting. Kennen at the top. This is something a lot of the pros expected too. Kennen, super strong with the Miracle variant. We haven't seen the Control variants or the Hook variants yet. Some of them are still, of course, being played at the tournament, but the Miracle version with all the Rasas that we just saw on stream is still there. Nasa's being up there. Amy might just be right with her prediction about who might win. And Nasa's having such a massive share is quite interesting because usually these decks with very, very large bodies that scale into the game in a very, very high tempo metagame, it's impressive that so many people have actually brought that deck, and it's doing fairly okay. It's not quite an A tier, like S tier plus, like the Aurelia or the Kennen in terms of performance, but in terms of where we are at, a lot of the Vendetta cards did revive, of course, some of the legends that maybe got a little bit less play previously. I think Draven is the one, of course, that stands out. With so much contention on both battlefields, you can actually create scenarios with Draven and Tentacles where you are actually in combat. Because people realized, oh, Draven draws a card when you're in combat, I'm just going to avoid combat until it actually matters and I know I'm going to win him. So the mobility was, of course, something tough to deal with. But with the meta shakeup, I think so far no big surprises, I would say. No big surprises.
No massive surprises, I think. So maybe if we were to look at our most played units here in the room, maybe something will jump out of it. Let's have a look. Not really, to be honest with you. Fizz, Tricks, as you say, with this sort of uptick in the Chaos decks, Fizz is always a 3-off staple in every single one of those. And, you know, not far behind it, there's that Vex Apathetic. He's slowing games down, has no reason to have deflect, in my opinion. I think that's just a bit naughty, but obviously stunning those units as they get played. And then Scuttlecrab, you know, not much of a surprise there, giving you hand information, giving you early contests as well. Not a bad little trading card. Anything over there, we look to the right, anything surprising you there?
I think the main thing is these are just the staples in the colors, right? Vex, understandable that it's so high up there with how well Rengar's been performing. It's one of the cards that actually stops, not only stuns, but also stops movement in a very, very movement-heavy meta. It's something that stands out. Fizz, in a lot of cases, a lot of those purple decks can draw so many cards, and then with the context of flow and burn, you know, Fizz was ahead of his time. You know, he was already flowing. Sure. You know, he was already flowing. And Scuttlecrab, you know, a classic. Big debate if this card is actually broken or not broken. Some players, the best players, they claim you should have the card knowledge by simply knowing and playing around the context. And some players just like, of course, the convenience, because knowing is different than thinking that you know. So Scuttlecrab being played so often. It's always those cards that just have so much text. What do these three cards have in common? A lot of text, a lot of things that they got going on for themselves. Because even the fact that Scuttlecrab gives one experience, that sometimes randomly matters.
Yeah, can come
when you're playing Master Yi, for example, and suddenly you have 6 experience points, and then he has ganking. That can be game deciding at times. The fact that he gives an experience is kind of funky. But so far, in terms of here, all staples. Nothing too crazy. Most played spells.
Again.
Same department. Defy. I think if you're bringing a green deck, Defy, Discipline, must have. Ride the Wind being high up there also in this meta game. Very, very understandable, because in terms of being able to score on the opponent's turn, scoring 2 on your own turn, keeping the tempo up against slower decks is something that's very impactful. Starcross as well, a card that is just so powerful. And then we have these staple sideboard cards as well, like Hard Bargain, Gust, Salvage even. These are cards that really, really warp very important matchups that often come into game 2, 3. Sometimes some people run them in main deck as well. A Salvage, a single one, a single Hard Bargain. But these are all cards that scare me when I'm playing, of course, Azir, because those are the cards, Hard Bargain, Salvage, all those cards just attack, you know, the Azir game plan. And it's true for other decks too, because gear is so prevalent. Even in Irelia, it's like the difference between having a Boots of Swiftness or no Boots of Swiftness in terms of the double conquer and your mobility. You can suddenly double conquer on every turn. So there are so many, you know, specific cards that see so much play, because all the strong cards, kind of decks, utilize, you know, the same tools to their success. But Defy, that's the only thing that is holding green back from all the purple cards that are being thrown their way, you know. So good there. Something that was surprising there is in terms of the, you know, you can clearly see based on the most common spells and most common cards that the distribution towards which colors are being played is very skewed towards, of course, green and purple. The fact that Punch first wasn't in that list, even though it's a staple card in all of the body decks, speaks more to what we have, of course, in the meta snapshots rather than, you know, the prevalence. Because I'm sure if we had a graphic for all the body decks, most likely most of them are just running Punch first, of course.
Yeah, no, 100%. I do see that. And it's interesting because we saw Salvage being played, you know, in a high count there. So you scared of the Salvage card, of course. Targeting gears, stuff like Aurora. How about we see what are the most played gears here this weekend? And it's looking like Aurora is not in the mix at all. Zhonya's
I shouldn't be sure that kind of bias as a caster, but, you know, screw it.
Zhonya's hourglass there, as you do say. I think, as you did say earlier, this is more of a testament to just what decks are the most played and what gears, spells, units are those decks playing. But yeah, we do see the Zhonya's hourglass there last right. Seal of Discord, that's an interesting one, probably a testament to the Kennen players now getting involved in the mix. Forward to the Future, Sprite Fountain. Love me a bit of Sprite Fountain, that's a scary one. And
it's interesting because a lot of this is very Kennen coded.
Yeah,
the last rights, of course, to get your Rasas back, your Kennens back. Seal of Discord, the same thing. Forge of Future, you know, as a gear is utilized often either in main, sometimes to just make a recruit, but it allows you to, of course, recycle any trash that you choose. So you could easily recycle the trash of the enemy, which is a very, very good attack vector against Kennen to, of course, increase the cost of the Rasa attack potential flow cards as well. So that's, of course, is a strong sideboard. Sprite Fountain also is a card that a lot of the blue decks are playing. I don't know how many Lilias we have at the event, but that's also, of course, a card that you slot in against faster decks. Diana likes to play this, Mel likes to play this. Across the board, just a lot of staples, and the percentages represent how often the legends tied to them are also played, of course. With Zhonya's Hourglass being so damn flexible, I'm not surprised that it's the #1 there, because you can just hide it, which is such a crucial thing. Combine it with these decks that have these death knells, you can of course reveal it on the death knell trigger, which allows you to make your choices about how that's targeted. So Zhonya's Hourglass being at the top makes sense.
Now this is an interesting one, because, you know, coming in to this event, some battlefields, you know, did get put to the ban list, you know, that Aspirant's Climb and Arena's Greatest, no longer options. Interesting, because they both sort of do different things, as it were, on the polar opposites. But now, because they're not an option, we see a lot more battlefields getting played in higher numbers here. So here are our most played battlefield: City of Power, Star Springs, Zon ones. That's pretty normal and new. Not new, I should say, but I've got some newer ones coming in, like Minefield. That's a new one. Obviously, Abandoned Hall and Emperor's Death. We've seen these being played before. Any surprises here to you, Yamato?
I'm just happy there's no Arena's Greatest, no Aspirant's Climb. I liked, you know, this is once again, you know, captures the snapshot. Minefield being tied to, of course, Kennen, Abandoned Hall with Irelia, Diana. It kind of cements the picture that we're trying to paint about the meta here. A lot of Irelia, a lot of Kennen, a lot of course, a little bit of Rengar, some Nasa showing some flair, but some clear front runners definitely in the win percentages in Irelia and Kennen, definitely.
Oh, as we do get a look at all that, looks like we can head down to our table for our round 6 feature match. And it looks like we have Archon, if I get that right, apologies. If not, versus Pastor on the right. And Archon is playing the Vex Gloomist deck. Yeah, not one we got on yet, I think. And then Pastor is playing that Draven, letting you draw cards when you win combat. So very interesting on paper, right? You know, Draven wants to win these combats, and Vex wants to slow you down in those combats as much as possible. So we've got a battle of different paradigms here, and only one of them will be the victor.
Yeah, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself in terms of how the matchup should play out. Usually Vex, of course, just wants to hold, and Draven wants to attack. So it's a very, very interesting, of course, dynamic where Draven will want to get on the board as fast as possible, have a lot of might swings with, of course, spinning axes, and the hope for the Vex is to hold. And I've seen some different variants of Vex. I've seen the one that is a little bit more, of course, mid-rangey, and I've seen the one that has some of the higher-end costs with Karox and, of course, the Tornado Warrior.
Yeah, and then obviously Draven coming in, as you do say, with the spinning axes and a whole multitude of ways of getting damage in, and just drawing cards every time he wins means, you know, if the early game starts to snowball, have a big old hand, you have the responses over and over and over again, you know, could get out of hand a little bit. But then, as you say, Vex, it's very interesting, isn't it? Because like Vex is going to present you units to start these fights, right? Because it needs to hold. That's how it wins games, drawing cards and all that jazz. So if Vex just leaves you units there for Draven to start flying on in on, you know, could be an interesting game. But it looks like we are getting started here in the mulligan phase. And what do you think of... Let's start off with Vex. What do you think our Vex player will try and work towards here off this mulligan?
I think always with Vex is your draw mechanic, of course, is the legend off of the hold, which is crucial. I saw that a very specific card that this Vex variant plays is, of course, Sanction, which allows you to empower a unit and then disempower it at the end of a turn, which just has very, very interesting, you know, synergy with the Karox card. That is the one that is going to provide you with the big swings, which allows you to play something off of the graveyard of your opponent. But there's some variants of Draven don't play too heavy swing cards, and maybe that's something that the Draven player will look to, of course, sideboard out. I was thinking about the first Forerunner because, of course, we just saw it being kept in the hand there. And the first Forerunner, of course, is a card that you'll be very, very happy to get off of the proc there on Karox if it comes down to it.
Okay, so it looks like we are getting started here at our round 6 Our Draven player Pastor is going to end the turn with that stack deck plus Noxus Hopeful. And then Action is going to start in his game, or his turn 2, I should say. I think, is that a tie turner, I believe, on the field? I think it is. Yeah, it is a tie turner on the field. And our battlefields of this game is fortified position and Zon Warrens. 4 runes up for Action now, just deciding on what to do. Both players are 5-0. Both players would love to get to that 6-0. Because, you know, even though day 2 qualification has been wrapped up, you want to get as many match points as possible to keep moving through. Ty Turner is going to go flying in to that fortified position. 1 point on the board. And we still have our runes up. What else do we have?
It's quite interesting already because I think the Draven player got the best possible turn. Stack deck into Noxus Hopeful, which offers you a lot of might, which of course makes Ahem play this a little bit more careful. Sometimes you see just a Vex slammed as on top of the Tide Turner battlefield, but the enemy already representing 4 might is a lot. And
it is.
In terms of what the hidden cards, could be Switcheroo, of course, could be a additional Tide Turner. Switcheroo does make sense because at this stage, you don't see any big counters there to the Switcheroo. We see the hand there. Could be that the Noxus Hopeful swings in, baits out the Switcheroo, and then attaches the Spinning Axe to go over the Might. With no runes open for Ahen, the decisions become a little bit easier for Pastore.
Yes.
I think that you want to attack the hold as soon as possible.
Yep.
This is how you attack the resources and how you gain your own.
Yeah. Exactly. You want to start. That's where it starts to snowball, right? Because if Vex doesn't hold, doesn't get his resources. If you stop them from holding, you get your resources. So we are going to see the Noxus Hopeful going through. That will be a point. Very good.
Additional detail that, of course, Pastore needs to think about is that Battlefield just offers you 2 additional might in combat, which, of course, is massive to overcome.
Yep. And we are just going to play the Kai'Sa in base. Okay.
Hold.
And that's the hold. Very lovely start. The fortified position making a return. We saw it in the Shen game.
We did.
Made a big difference here because that 2 extra might would force the the trade, and then maybe you would have to, of course, play the Spinning Axe preemptively, and then, of course, the hidden card could be the deciding factor. But the fact that the Draven had to go into the other battlefield already is a great start for going first on the Vex.
It's done what it's needed to do. Both players are doing, what they want to do. However, at some point, they will have to start some combat showdowns. Like that Kai'Sa coming down, could be for Pastore thinking, if this basically wins a combat and ends up conquering, you get to draw 2 cards of her, essentially. So we'll keep an eye on that one. That is over to Achin now. All runes are open, 6 in total to play with. Obviously, have had our chosen leader, our chosen unit, I should say, coming in last turn. So that can move up now into that fortified position, which is now live because there's 2 units there.
And pass full open.
Wow.
Wow. Passing with 6 open. Your next turn's going to be a struggle. Oh, boy. We do get a hold there for Pastore, of course. And Kai'Sa ready to go. Oh, Karthik spinning out first Forerunner.
So all these ambush cards, they don't offer much in combat. I don't think that Pastore is going to swing in just yet. Yes,
no,
this time.
I think so.
Developing turn here.
This is how you get around Vex Apathetic, though, right? You say, all right, I can't just start swinging immediately. So let me just build up the base, and then we're all going to come charging in. I think next turn.
This is just the calm before the storm.
Yeah, exactly that.
This is the scene in the movie,
Yeah.
In the third Hobbit movie when they were lining up, the armies. This is that scene right here.
Combat will be getting started, but not quite yet. Especially with actually leaving all those runes open. You think, I'm not walking into no traps. Not today. I have a whole multitude of cards in that hand as well.
So many cards, but I'm just looking at that sanction card. There's no empower cards in play really, so he just needs to find a way to get Karoks on the board because that's where you have some flexibility. But once again, with the first Forerunner, we saw 1 getting mulligan to the bottom, 1 played. The odds of them being in the trash is quite low. So the value you get off of the Karoks card when, of course, you empower it is going to be a little bit less in this particular matchup.
We have a whole Multitude, a
Oh,
cornucopia.
two characters were there actually. He was
Yeah.
just doing shuffling magic. Ooh, he revealed the star cross.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a,
Nothing you can do about that.
maybe it's just a Giga Chat bluff, you know, like.
Yeah.
I was just,
I mean, chances are when your opponent leaves 6 open last turn, they're going to have some crazy cards, aren't they? Let's be honest.
it's also so hot today, so your hands are a little bit slippier than usual. You know, it's like you can slip a card down.
High turner.
Ty Turner coming down.
Okay. Trying to get himself to 4.
Win. Pass.
Okay.
Okay. Setting up for a potential sneaky
Trigger.
double hold. Not sure if that will stay that way, but now you have to sort of split your forces now if you're Pastore.
Yeah, scratch what I said about the sanction potentially having less value. Obviously, it has less value because there's very little in power and Draven decks, usually almost nothing. The Karoxes, I'm excited to see how they're going to be play out if they actually have value in the matchup. That's my main question here. Obviously, these combat tricks, like the Starcross that he revealed, is very good against Ferrous Forerunner. That's why we saw some of it being played less when Unleashed came around the corner. The red decks were very unhappy about the existence of Ferrous, of course, Starcross.
So am I. I get hit by so much that my local
You're playing bully, but you're counted by everything.
I know. I get caught in a crossfire. Oh dear. Okay, what have we got here then? Rebuke, Switcheroo, Karzit, Spinning Axe as well. That's signature, well, gear, giving you that +3. That is a massive amount of might to get off a gear.
The interesting thing about
Okay, Kaiser's going in. Remember, if she successfully conquers, you essentially get to draw 2 cards with your Draven ability, of course, the Legend. Currently at 4-2. Archin has 3 runes open, and we saw Starcross revealed. Don't know, I'm not sure if this is the time to use it, but it's an option. Oh, it's going to go through. Okay. Here we go. Pastore starting his game plan here, drawing 2, getting on the board. This is what Draven likes to do.
Yeah. That's a lot of cards.
Yeah.
That is a lot of cards, exactly that. Oh, Falling Star. I like one of my favorite cards in format, actually.
Falling Star could be interesting. Out of that range.
Yeah, get to pick a unit or multiple units twice, and you deal 3 damage to it. So you can, double in for 1 for a 6 or spread 2 3s. And you dissect a battlefield before you go charging in.
Yeah, I think at this point, Pastore can safely assume that's a switcheroo, based on, of course, how Ahen has just played around the battlefield. Would it make sense if it's a Titan hidden, and a Tornado Warrior is not something to be scared about, really? The question is, you have some options, right? You can either do the Falling Star, the Rebuke, very expensive. You can switcheroo back on switcheroo as well. And then the Spinning Axe is something that you can swing in twice with, right? Because you can swing in, and then, of course, reattach the Spinning Axe. But let's see now what the line is from Pastore. A lot of options.
Blood Rush. +2 and +2.
Okay.
There's
The Blood Rush repeated.
battlefield. I'll give the shield to Vex.
That's 4 assault now. 10 might represented.
Yeah, that's a lot, isn't it?
This will force an action. Either the switcheroo or the Starcross, or will Ahen just give it up? I feel like you can't. It's going to be very hard for him to get back on the board.
That's the problem. I don't think you can afford to give this up because you're not going to be able to get back in very easily, especially if you try and plow through the first 4 of those. Mechs will come back eventually as well. Here we go.
Ichiru targets Scuttle Crab and the Forerunner.
Well, that's efficiency, isn't it? With the switcheroo, how about I give you 0? And the Scuttle Crab now has been in the gym. He's lifting the weights.
He's lifting a lot of weights.
Yeah, he's lifting the weights.
This is Ronnie Coleman right there.
So what is he going up to? 8, right? In theory, is it 8?
Okay.
-6. Oh no, just 6. Okay.
It's Nate.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say it should be 8. I have to back myself a bit more. It should be 8.
Yeah.
There we go. After the Blood Rush.
Yes, sir. It wasn't a repeated one.
Okay, so what can we do here now? 0 to 16.
It would be fun to just see a switcheroo back.
Yeah, could you imagine?
Would be hilarious.
Have some of that.
No, you.
Yeah, literally. But Ferris Forerunner will be getting killed there, unfortunately. 2 mechs will come down. Will be stunned, of course. So they have come down. Noxus Hopeful still has 6 as well. Got a good few options. Good spinning axe, the Noxus Hopeful. I'm a big fan of the Noxus Hopeful, one of my favorite cards in format, that one. It's a good, honest Riftbound is what I call that card.
Yes, sir.
Just big numbers on a little card. That's what we like.
Yeah, I feel like the decision here, I would be very surprised if he swings in again.
I would be shocked. Because you say with the Vex decks, you need to just build units up in base. It looks like. Oh, are we going in?
Is combat.
Yeah, it's just for combat.
So it is a 6.
Okay. Noxus Hopeful coming in with 6.
That's the Blood Rush repeater that happened earlier.
Trigger.
Yep.
He targeted the Noxus Hopeful.
Someone's getting shield.
Yeah, the tricky thing is that crab is still a beast.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why I was
it
thinking maybe
really
the
is.
switcheroo already to get some more value out of the first Forerunner. But now that
I'll choose
crab is
Vex.
still a beast.
Okay.
Vex gets
You
shielded.
have focus.
Okay, we're going to have to see some tricks here now, though, right? It's going to have to be that spinning axe. Wait, do we have 2 spinning axe? Ooh, hold on. We spinning, and we're cutting. There's 1.
Yes.
That's +3.
That puts him at 9. Still a lot of might to overcome.
Still got-
That
still got
crab
a long
is
way to go, yeah.
That crab is a freak.
Yeah. Noxus Hopeful coming in with that spinning axe. Still got a long way to go, but +3 is a good start. How many runes opens does Ashen have? 3. Okay.
That's the main thing, is just that he knows about that Starcross. The fact that it was
He does.
revealed creates a very
Yeah.
unique
Okay,
dynamic here.
Starcross.
And there it is. The dream is over.
Targets Tide Turner and Hopeful.
Do we... Well, have we ever got anything around that? Obviously...
Okay.
That's going to drop the spinning axe as well, right?
Yes, sir.
That needs to get reattached, otherwise it's lost.
It was a tricky turn.
Yeah, it was.
I do feel like now, looking back at it, that if he really wanted to contest that, I think he needed to get more out of the first Forerunner on that
Yes,
turn.
I agree.
But
Invest
the
a little
issue
bit
is
more there to protect it, yeah.
The intimidating factor there, of course, as you mentioned, reattaches the spinning axe.
Yep.
The intimidating factor there was just knowing that the Starcross was in the enemy's
Yeah.
hand. Like, that makes your line so
It's
so unique there, because
Yeah.
you just know that he can always punch that panic button. And
Yep.
deramping, of course,
That's-
too.
Just get out of jail free card, isn't it, Star Crossing? If that might get a little bit too crazy,
Hold to
think,
5.
put it back to hand.
Yes, sir.
Achin coming in now at 5.
Tap.
Gets to draw 1 because of the hold. And the big
Two,
scuttle
and
crab that
draw for
could
turn.
has been reset down to its original might of 0. Okay. Big accordion-like hand there. It's all in there. What have we got? A bit of ride the wind, a bit of discipline, it's looking like. It's looking like, I think, I feel as if our Vex player might be favoured here, actually. And this is looking a good situation to rather be in. Maybe a few more units, perhaps, just to start presenting a bit more on the holds. At the minute, it's just Vex versus the world at this point.
It is such a rare scenario, but the fact that the first Forerunner, if he could get the Starcross on that, it would change dynamics
That
of the
100%
Karax
changes things, yeah.
so much. Because now if the Karax gets empowered, you get to play the Forerunner, which is the biggest unit in the Draven deck currently, outside, of course, the champion unit, if you have enough points. But currently, obviously, that's not where he's at right now. So I wonder now if Ahen is going to do the math.
Move to base.
Okay.
Go to base.
Oh. Okay.
It's a developing turn then.
Fortified position, no longer fortified. The abandoned position, as it were. Oh, there you go. That's what you just
There
mentioned.
it is.
Uh-oh. And we have enough to... We have enough to empower? We have enough to-
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Oh, no, empower 6. Oh, yeah, we're nowhere near empowering that yet.
Yeah.
Not yet, at least.
Now, the mechanic that you always want to look for, of course, is the Tornado
little
Warrior.
yeah.
No ways to cheat the Empower
cheat it
effect,
into
because
play,
the
exactly.
Karax Empower effect is extremely expensive. It's more expensive than playing the first Forerunner itself. So the efficiency, you find it through the availability of other empowering things, like
I'll pass to you.
Tornado Warrior is the go-to combo we've seen. In this deck, it would be the sanction card that he holds in hand.
Okay.
Challenge 2.
So we do get a hold up there for Pastore there from the Kaiser. But that is a scary looking boss. I think if your opponent puts down the Karoks, you have to, at least I would assume, that Tornado Warrior isn't going to be far away.
It's just going to be, Tornado Warrior needs to be revealed out of course, hidden. So I think it's going to be a simple sanction into get a Pharaoh's Forerunner on the big defense. That's going to be a very scary combination. Pastore has a little bit of time to play with because Vex is still only on 5 points. So he doesn't need to set up for a big hold just yet. Other than that, the question is, can he develop something that is going to help him in the future? The double spinning axis gives him options with the mech.
It
You
does.
can do some Azir things, you know, just up to the mech, swing in, equip again, and just go through a plethora of runes, of course.
And that gives you a 6 might mech. It's a mighty mech. It's not bad, is it? Stat deck is a good card. You need those. Start, when you're trying to piece together these combination terms, get those combat tricks. Stat deck letting you look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put one in your hand and recycle the rest. Very good.
We could see he picked up the Starcrossed. Oh, he didn't pick up the Starcrossed. Interesting. I thought this would be like a decent reaction to the potential empowering of Karoks. As a reaction, you bounce it. But obviously, it comes with the downside of bouncing one of your own units. And I think with the double spinning axis, obviously, this is something that is in the back of the mind of Pastore, that every unit is going to, of course, count.
Pass focus.
Okay, so we're going to see a conquer attempt into fortified position.
Yeah, it's a cheeky little gust there. I see a little gust. I want to experience a gust. I'm sweating so much. I just have some wind.
Looks like it's going to go through. Okay, so up to 5. Okay. Falling Star still around. Are we eyeing up the Falling Star, perhaps? Yeah, there it is. And that's going to double target the Karoks. Is that going to go through? That would be devastating. That's a lot, I'd say. That's a lot you spent to get that out.
A cheeky discipline.
Oh, discipline. Okay, so we live by 2 mites.
Very painful.
That is sad
painful.
if you've got no other way to follow it up. Doesn't look like we have.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, the Falling Star math. 6 damage, but luckily Draven can't play Stupefy.
Yep.
I feel like at this point with
that is sad, isn't it?
how many cards the Vex had, I feel like the discipline, you kind of almost need to assume that it's in the hand.
Big,
This
yeah.
is a very, very risky play. That card was just bleeding bad, but he don't care.
No.
He's a trooper.
Yeah, he's been disciplined.
He's been disciplined.
Yeah.
I love that everything is just gym related. Earlier it was about food, we were hungry. Now we want to go to the gym.
Yeah, it is one disciplined Karoks right there. Oh, a hidden card ourselves. Mech gonna get up there.
And pass to you.
And the pass. We still have the spinning axe that knocks us hopeful in the base, getting ready. Is it over to action? No hold, so no draw. But a multitude of units in the base, some of which are very scary.
This was a moment where, I believe the hidden card, right?
Ooh, there's a Tornado Warrior.
It's a Tornado Warrior indeed.
I go for rights.
Yeah.
And
Karoks is that
4 cards.
maybe you can find just ways to disempower, empower, but he did, of course, discard one of the sanctions earlier, which makes sense.
Yep.
I just want to see the Karoks interaction on the board.
Oh, no,
I'm
so do I.
excited.
Yeah,
That's
no, it'd
why-
be very fun. I mean, is there 6 and 2? Nah, it's very expensive to do the old-fashioned way, isn't it? You'd much rather use the Tornado Warrior. But it's an interesting one because it has to be revealed from face down. So you would have to set that up. So Bastoy would have to walk
here.
into the trap, as it were. Vex is going to go into Zon Warrens.
6.
Going to go up to 6. That's the dangerous break point in Riftbound. We know this.
Trigger.
Obviously, that will turn on Vex's apathetic ability as well. Got to keep an eye on that one. Just deciding on what to discard first.
I'm very intrigued here because of the point tempo.
Yep.
Ahan being now, of course, on 6. If he can set up a big hold, then eventually Pastore is going to be in the position where he needs to be the attacker. And you can definitely create the dynamic where the switcheroo might not be helpful. Obviously, in positions like this, you want to have ways to cheat point tempo. But currently, I don't think the Draven has anything that allows him to do so besides, of course, ride the wind. But in this context, Vex, of course, is completely taken over the right-hand battlefield. And there's a sanction card. Will he play it to, of course, empower his Karox? That's what I'm looking forward to. I just need to see it on the board.
I know we've talked about it enough, haven't we? But it would be fun.
The beautiful interaction with sanction is the fact that it empowers a unit and
Charm.
then disempowers
One
it.
mech.
Oh, we're going to charm a mech over.
Okay.
Oh, no. Good enough having a spinning axe on
Interesting
there.
line.
I mean, you could... Yeah, you can react the spinning axe, right? Do we have enough room to do that? Is that what we're debating?
Okay.
Yeah, spinning axe. It is reaction speed, so you could. That would at least force a trade, right? But it looks like...
Yeah, I think he wanted to bait out the spinning axe and then react to the, of
Yeah.
course, equip with the gust.
That makes sense.
I like the fact that the Vex player is just putting the card that we're talking about on the top.
Yeah, just-
Maybe he's just a card genius, you know, like
Yeah.
he showed the star-crossed, it spooked the Draven player. Earlier,
Yeah.
he like did this card spread, this money spread of how many cards he has in hand.
Yeah,
All of
yeah.
that is extremely intimidating. But as I mentioned, Sanction empowers, and then at the end of the turn, disempowers. And for Karox, that's perfect.
Yeah.
He doesn't get any additional stats.
Yep.
So you could do a freaky thing where you sanction, get a unit, and then, of course, hide the Tornado Warrior, empower again on review. You can definitely do some sick things with this Vex deck. I'm happy it's not a Spider Vex that we are watching currently. Spiders freak me out.
So sweetness.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. Boots of Swiftness coming down. It's a scary card.
Cycle.
Extra might and ganking, of course.
Arx.
Okay, Boots of
swing
Swiftness, Garrix going up now into the mech
Trigger.
in a fortified position. We do have a hidden card there as well, don't forget. Didn't actually manage to see what that was, so that's going to be a surprise for me as well.
I wanna respond to the trigger.
Oh, okay. Let's see a response first.
Ooh, very interesting dynamic here.
May I not choose a unit here? Or I have to choose a unit? Okay. Okay.
Because we're going to have a situation now where
Yeah, can you also shoot?
it's like an
choose
old
mine.
Western, you know? Who's going to
So I'll
shoot
choose
first?
yours.
Yeah.
How the stack
Okay.
works. If the gust comes through, then
So
you can
you
react with,
choose
of course, the
mine.
quick equip.
Yeah, then it
The Draven
resolves. I get a shield. Yeah, pass focus then.
Okay, here's the switcheroo coming in. That's another big switcheroo right there. Was that 7?
I'll
Into
gas
3.
reaction.
Okay, oh, the gusto. I would return, I imagine, the switcheroo back to hand. So that wouldn't activate. That would be a bit cheeky.
The spinning axe just needs to land.
Your mech, of course.
I give an axe here.
And there's the spinning axe. Okay, that's another 3 swing there then.
Spinning axe.
Spinning axe indeed.
I like the way he said it.
Yeah. Spinning axe.
Because read was that Pastore didn't have it because he didn't equip it
Yep.
against the Vex, and he kind of wanted to bait it out. He was fishing for information there.
Yeah. You're right.
Very patient play here from Pastore.
Still has a multitude of runes open though. What other shenanigans can we see? Currently we're at 6 to 7, right? I'll make that.
And the main thing is that he did choose the shielding on Karox to prepare for the switcheroo, which should have, of course, signaled that he has
Yep.
the spinning axe for a
So you
potential gust.
touch. This one resolve. Also that one. That guy is 6 to 7, right? Then we swap.
Yep.
So it's -1. And yours is +1.
I'm happy when the players do
Mine
the
was
math
at 7.
Yeah,
Get to the
makes
math.
our
Was
job
at
easier.
6. Switcheroo. Now it's a 6 to 7.
So still a pretty big Karox there, because that was a spinning axe mech.
Yep.
Oh,
That's a robot I don't want to face. That's some robot apocalypse thing, you know? Just a mech coming at you.
Yeah, with
with
spinning axes. That's quite scary. Yeah, you're right. I think the idea of a spinning axe alone is quite scary, to be honest with you. But
That is true.
okay. Oh, this could be your sanction here. Oh, he was eyeing it up.
A sanction on the Karoks.
There is the sanction.
So I empower him. Then I'll disempower him at the end of the turn. Does it resolve?
Yeah.
So gets empowered. Then you burn a free.
Okay, the new mechanic from Vendetta burning free. Oh, wow.
And I get to play a unit from your trash. Thank you.
There's the first Forerunner coming through.
Yeah. That's
Take it
efficiency
back.
right there. You've been
You
talking
baited
this
out the
play up.
Star-Crossed. If you
You've been-
baited out the Star-Crossed with it, maybe. On the switcheroo turn.
And you've been talking this play up all game, and here it is.
Oh, it's very special to see
Yeah.
a purple-green deck. But maybe he has, different ideas in terms of how he's going to play it. First Forerunner, a little bit of a...
Yeah, that seems like
Definitely a
the
big dog.
obvious target, but, there could be some other reasoning, perhaps.
Yes, sir.
First Force is just such good value, though, isn't it? Like, even when it goes, it's already a good big unit, right? 6 might, but then when it goes down, you replace it.
Just Pharaohs. Yes,
There we go.
has too much value.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right on cue. Don't you love it when the
Oh,
players make me sound clever? I love
Decide where to
that.
play him.
I love it when Riftbound is big might, good,
Yeah.
booga booga. you know?
Yeah. What's better than Big Might? Big Might, when it goes down, you get even more might. There we
I'll
go.
just thank you.
I'm going to play that Ferris Forerunner up top there on the Zon Warrens as well. That's a scary looking battlefield to try and get through right there. The Ferris Forerunner plus the Vex Apathetic as well.
There's some ways for, you see his hand there. There's some ways for him to get out.
Ride the wind.
Ride the wind.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
I choose Karoks to the other battlefield.
Sure.
Wow. Basically saying you're not getting through that Zon Warrens. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, the main detail here is that the Vex player got so many resources out of the Draven player.
Yep.
But at least the Draven player, I guess, wins the combat.
I still
Yes, there's been the combat, you're right.
just for the combat.
You pass.
I'll hide a card.
So
Ah.
we are still in the
Yeah. Then I pass. Yeah. You.
culture.
That was a long combat.
I rebuke him.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The rebuke. There it is after all of
We are
that.
in this combat.
Shenanigans. The rebuke's going to come in and return the unit at battlefield to its owner's hand. Action is tapped out right now. I don't think there's a response to this.
I definitely think they shouldn't be. Oh, my. It's a very, very big decision.
That is.
Yeah.
Going to go through.
I feel like the
Could you
Carox-
argue the damage has already been done there from that Karox, but it is going back to the hand.
Agreed.
And the boots of
So
swiftness
this one
back
ends,
to the base.
right?
Yeah, you won the.
Okay. I draw from there.
Yeah.
We get the legend draw there from Draven, of course. Wow, that was what an interesting combat and turn that was. And it's not even over yet.
So many resources got out. I wonder if this rebuke was played too fast. Because I understand the disempower and the fear of course, the Tornado Warrior. But the
Yeah.
issue is, of course,
Cards.
that the rebuke is action speed.
Mm.
You can't react to that empower
Then
at that speed.
recycle.
true.
Just wanted to get it out of the way.
Yeah.
But I wonder if now, with only 4 runes on the next turn, will he be able to conquer in there?
Yeah, I see what
No,
you
he can
mean.
just at 6 points, he can just
Yes.
keep holding that till
Yep.
till the end of time.
Here.
With the point cadence,
just
he's
hold
a
that
little
to
bit
And
faster,
I'll
right?
pass.
Go to 6.
Okay. Interesting. You could have forced a little bit more resources out there. You are correct. Only 4 to work with now, though. 6v6. But how are we going to battle through that Zon Warrens? I'm not sure. Let's see what we have. Oh, another rebuke. Ooh, okay, that's interesting.
Well, we're spinning.
Yeah, we got some spinning axes. Was that the Kaiser, I believe, as well? There we go. The Noxus Hopeful. We talked about sometimes Riftbound is just big might. That is a big might Noxus Hopeful coming in, swinging for 7. That's a good start. Kaiser's another 4, perhaps as well. There we go.
Here with 7.
And now we're doing Azir things. We're in my territory.
Yeah, here we go.
He's just going to equip, swing in,
7v12,
equip again.
it's not that far off, especially when your opponent's tapped out as well. We can get there, I think.
Ooh, yeah.
I take out Vex.
Okay. Vex is gone. Spinning Axe will need to get reattached. Otherwise, it will get...
Ferus.
Oh, and there's the rebuke on the Pharaohs! And that's obviously not going to trigger the Death Knell, because going back to hand, Arkan is tapped out right now, so I don't see a way out of this. Wait, how does the interaction with rebuke work? Would that go to would that still go to his hand?
It's the owner's hand.
Yeah.
So luckily, he still owns the card.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
That would be crazy. This is my card now. You have to play the rest of the tournament with 38.
Yeah, that's what so it goes back to, there we go. Wow, the second rebuke coming in there. We love that. Kaius is going to come flying in. Obviously, no contest there.
Yeah.
Are we going to get the spinning axe reattached there as well? I'd love that. That's a scary sight as well, by the way. A Kaiser with a spinning axe.
Well, that's a massive break. The rebuke was actually crucial. The one that I questioned was so massive because of the speed of it all. The Tornado Warrior didn't have the value. You could play another unit, of course, which could have changed the tide of things just a little bit. But now with this sequencing, this was gorgeous.
Yeah, it all makes sense now, doesn't it? Yeah, it all makes sense now.
Now suddenly this crab is quite lonely.
Yeah, how the pendulum of power has swung in this game. All of a sudden, we was counting in Pastore out, but now, a couple rebukes here, big units there, Noxus hopeful. And all of a sudden, we are straight back in the mix. We are going to get Spinning Axe getting reattached. One rune against the world, but that is a scary-looking board state. Okay, Karkin, what can we do here?
And drop.
So many crucial turns. I even remember back to that stack deck moment, choosing the rebuke because you needed every single unit. Look at the board. The mech that, like if he played Starcross, he wouldn't have the mech. He wouldn't have the Kaiser. As the invert timelines.
As well.
Okay.
Discard your hand.
Let's see.
I don't know what he can fish for.
I can do something, maybe.
Maybe. Let's see if you can, Archie. Let's see if we can. That sigh. We've all been there, haven't we? We've all been there.
Far too many times. Far too many times, definitely. Very, very low on the...
GG's.
Oh, it's just going to be the concession there. Pastore weathers the storm, the double rebuke, spinning axes, flying here, there, and everywhere, and he is going to win Game 1 in our Round 6 feature match A. Putting on a masterclass there with Draven. Not panicking, not saying, I'm not out of it yet. Sequenced perfectly, and now he's one game up.
I have to say, there were some crucial moments there where he kind of faked out the information of the lack of the spinning axe, the rebuke, and of course the Karox. That isn't, of course, something that you can react with. In terms of the Draven deck, we, of course, have the standards, a lot of the units that you can swarm early on, and then you, of course, want to hold later on with these cards that impact these massive units in a massive way. Of course, Switcheroo, Rebuke, Starcross, of course. These are the cards that allow you to actually swing over and get over when you have these low might units. And on top of that, the spinning axe have just such good synergy with the mech units that pop out, and you get to do Azir magic. Whenever they get that deck does Azir magic, I'm getting gassed up. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, even the spinning axe on the Noxus Hopeful, them turning that into a 7, that is just value right there. Considering you can get it in play for 2, now it's swinging for 7. That's just cheeky. But then, as we do think about Vex now, after that game, what do you think could be getting sided here? As we do get to look at their deck list right on Q, thank you, production staff. For that, what do you think we could be seeing?
I wonder if, it's just a question of how you sideboard, right? It's like the decree of course, the decree of focus, the one that gives you +4. That is definitely something that can help a lot in this matchup. A lot of red units, of course, Kaiser, Noxus Hopeful, First Forerunner. I do think that's a card that can swing those crucial battles when Vex, of course, is trying to hold. So I'll be looking out for that one in particular. I do think that's something that can change the matchup completely. Of course, I think that's something that you can add if you have sideboard in, maybe is an additional version of that Rebuke or a Starcross, because bouncing a unit that holds an axe could be very, very impactful, especially when they're on defense. Because, of course, as you mentioned, when the spinning axe drops off and the turn is over, in the beginning phase, of course, it disappears, turns to dust. like many gears I've seen in my lifetime.
Yeah. Too many of my Dazzling Aurora do get turned to dust, and that's the thing. It's interesting because if you do return those units to hand and the spinning axe drops, you sort of force your opponent to start using power they might not have wanted to. You don't really want that spinning axe to just, disappear, right? You'd love to keep it in value there for that +3, but then if you force them to start using runes they don't really want to, you starting to push them on the back foot. So keep an eye on that one.
Such an educational game from how clean Pastore played.
It was. Pastore played
there was maybe like 4 or 5 crucial decisions that had like different lines and options. Picking the Rebuke from the stack deck, swinging in and not attaching the spinning axe to, of course, the first mech, keeping it, being ready for, of course, the switcheroo battlefield there against the Karoks, and then using the Rebuke to push him out so he doesn't disempower, and of course didn't give the Tornado Warrior the value. But we're back again. Turn 1.
We are back again. Here we go. Game 2 in our round 6 feature match here is getting started. Mulligan phase. We have Treasure Hoard and Star Tipped Peak as our battlefields. And it looks like we're in the Mulligan phase. It's going to be 2 for our Vex. And then 2 for Draven as well. Interesting one. Star Hoard letting you get a gold token in play when you conquer if you pay 1. And Star Tip Peak, whenever you hold, you get to channel a rune. Very interesting. And very potentially strong. And look, just as you mentioned, that Decree of Focus getting sided and immediately in the hand, ready to go.
You know what they say? People complain about having too many decrees in packs, but you love to see them when you have them in your hand,
Yeah.
I want them in my packs, want them in my hand.
Exactly. Quick turn there, so it's going to be the mutated Mouser coming down, and then the Tide Turner coming down for Pastore, and it's back over to Achin.
Yeah, I'll move
That's
here.
going to go straight into that Star-Tipped Peak. Pastore's going to have to try and get him off there, otherwise those runes are coming down.
Additionally, we have the Ravenbloom Prefect. There was a card that also got sideboarded in, which has a very, very unique mechanic, of course, that on play allows you to banish a gear when it appears. And that is one of the ways where you can quickly deal with the spinning axe. But the unique, of course, circumstance is that it's a unit. And on top of that is that the Draven player is aware of its existence. So it's something that you, of course, carefully play around. We have the conk from each side.
They stack deck.
Yeah.
Okay, Stat Deck coming down. Was that another Decree I see there? No.
It's a cheeky little crab, a little cat.
I can definitely see a little crab geezer. I mean, he came in last game, didn't he? Swinging for that
Everything's a geezer
7.
with you, man.
Yeah.
I'm a geezer, you're a geezer, that's
Everyone's
a geezer.
a geezer. If you're doing well,
What
you're
does
a
it
geezer.
mean, a geezer?
Yeah. What?
Teach me. What does geezer mean? I thought he was just old dudes, a geezer.
Geezers, if you're doing something well, you're now a geezer. You enter geezer
really?
territory.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the Bert seal of approval right there if I call you a geezer.
Lovely. I never expect the geezer as a compliment.
It is when I use it. I can't tell everyone else, but for me it is.
Blessings.
Oh, Kaiser's coming down. That's a big unit right there. And we're hiding a card. Ooh.
Oh, my.
Okay, and we have paid 1 for the gold token as well. We are going to get the hole. That's going to channel an extra rune there for action. And we get to draw 1. That's value right there. Draw 1, channel 1.
Oh, green rune. And draw for turn.
And here we go.
Yeah, the unique thing there about that situation was, I wonder if Pastore thought that maybe there's a Kha'Zix represented, because that was
I also
pass with
channel
everything
1.
open.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
In that moment, no intention there from Ahen to just slam the Vex. He was worried that, of course, with no potential hidden card to play, that it would be easy to overcome the 6, of course, the 7 might at the battlefield. But a lot of runes there wasted. You always have to think about your efficiency and what you want to represent. And big developing turn for Pastore there. We're just playing the Kaiser.
Sometimes the aim of the game is just being efficient. Let's see what we can do here.
Prefect.
Oh, there's that prefect you mentioned. That's come down now, so that's interesting. So in theory, we do have gear removal in play, ready to go.
Yeah.
We are going to see the hold to 2 up there, of course. Pastore does have that Kaiser ready, and you'd love to just spinning axe it, right, in theory, but got to be careful with that student. Flash, Kaiser, tentacles. Okay.
He's very protected against the axe, but Pastore went from a game with 3 spinning axes to now none in hand. It was, of course, still very early on in the game. So things can change rather quickly.
No combat tricks in that hand at all, at least for buffing your own might, right? As far as I can see. So overzealous fan's going to come in there. Kai's going to hit the base. Okay, so this is what you have to do. When you haven't got those spin axes, all right, I'll develop my might the old-fashioned way, and then we'll come charging in.
Develop, develop, develop.
But then speaking of develop, though, draw one, channel one, because you have held on that star-tipped peak there.
Channel 2 and draw 1.
The beauty of course, going first is that you get to choose.
Yep.
And if you're the whole deck, you're very happy to have
Tornado
these
Warrior.
one-to-one situations. And similar to the previous game, the point cadence is now in the favor, of course, the Vex player went first.
Yep.
But this was something that Pastor could break in a magnificent way in the previous game. And with this backline already, of course, Kaiser, 2 Kaisers in base. He is preparing for a mighty swing, of course.
Do see that steel pause currently in hand. That's also something that could get empowered cheekily by that Tornado Warrior. Keep an eye on that one. Getting up to 7 might. That'd be a fun play. Oh, Chosen Legend coming in, Vex. Apathetic. Stuff will be stunned now when it gets played. Keep an eye on that one. Obviously has that deflect. So it's like both players just loading up their chosen battlefield of choice. Pastore will be the one to see us behind on. So there's a steel pause as well. We're going to see the hidden Tornado Warrior. I know it's an Andu cheeky. I know it's there. Empower 7. But then if you do pull it off, it gets +7. That's efficiency. Talk about efficiency. A 1 cost unit getting 7 might. Oh,
Hard.
There it is.
there it is. Oh, dear.
And pass to you.
Thing is with that battlefield, that's not the sort of battlefield you can just walk into. You're going to have a game plan that is stacked.
It's also such a unique dynamic here where, of course, we saw Ahen's hand, a lot of combat tricks, the double disciplines, of course.
Yeah.
So a flash, a star-crossed, and on the other side, you know, the switcheroo and these type of...
I mean, if you can catch that steel pause when it has 7, maybe. But again, you can't just walk into that battlefield, though. That alone isn't going to win you that showdown, is it? Let's be fair.
Yeah, you're not happy with the switcheroo in circumstances like these. You swinging in.
Because you haven't even got a great target.
The whole gang is here.
Yeah. High turner, perhaps.
This is the Avengers right here.
This is the Avengers, yeah. Oh,
Can
boy.
Pastora cook up a Thanos? That's the question.
Yo, you
With the 5 spinning axes. Luckily, there's only 3 in the deck. But
Oh, we're going to reveal... We're going to swap them around.
Yep.
Whoop. Okay.
all right.
Okay. Going to move them all back. Can do that.
Preparing for the big battle eventually.
Yeah, yeah.
They absolutely.
There is up from the deep.
It's a very calm turn here for Pastora because, especially with the development of the tentacles, he can eventually conquer the other one with the tentacles. And on top of that, Ahen playing so many cards in the battlefield, he doesn't have anything in base that can easily conquer the second one. So he can return these into base without the concern of giving Ahen a free point from this position. That's why maybe you ask yourself, should I have played the steel pause in base? Because then suddenly, maybe the Draven player needs to keep something on the battlefield. But once again, massive developing turn. We are gearing for total war.
I think yeah, that is one way of putting it. I think a big, massive development turn might be underselling it. That right there is a lot of might. We do get the draw 1, channel 1 as well. I mean, Achin has got a good response there, but we are, I think, next turn going to see a showdown for the ages. Chosen Legend Draven does come on that showboat, getting an extra might for each point you have.
Ooh, the switcheroo as well there.
There's a lot going on there.
We know the Tornado Warrior is hidden.
Tornado Warrior is hidden. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I'm not walking into your trap, so far at least.
A lot of options for Ashen
Double
in combat.
discipline is that? Star cost as well? Oh, dearie me. This is going to be a showdown of the age when we do get it, though, Yamato, isn't it? There's going to be reactions, might flying everywhere. Steel ball comes back, as you do say. As you did say, I should say.
It is one of those strange moments where you kind of don't want to put yourself in a position where you don't... Because if the Draven player Pastore has been way more efficient in terms of spending his mana to develop his
Yep.
backline, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And we've seen Ahen pass. Like here, for example, he has a lot of spells to play. He could play Fizz, but still, at that point, it's like in terms of the tricks that you can play. Do you play a discipline to just recycle something? Do you just wait and pass? Because in this current pacing,
Yeah, pass.
what Pastore is going to represent, he can still develop. He's not in no rush right now.
No.
He can conquer the other one, set up for defense, and of course the treasure hoard,
Yeah, there's only one
and
point
then
back.
set up for a bigger swing.
Kaiser.
All right, here we go. We know we got some flash in hand. Kaiser's going to go through. That's going to be a point. I think this is going to be the turn where Pastore turns up the dial of pressure and speed. And basically saying, all right, I'm going to take this battle to you. Now, you can't just keep sitting back now. Let's force the issue. Still got a ton of runes to use, of course.
Still, I feel like he doesn't have the tricks to swing in just yet.
Yeah, you're right. No, there is
A
no...
little bit scary. The Draven is getting stronger every turn, though, if he keeps scoring one
that's
point.
true.
So eventually he will be a big
Javen's
boy.
on 8 right now. 7. Sorry, 7. That's big. Switcheroo target, though, of course, for Achin, though.
The curious thing about Steel Paws as well is that it represents so much more than just a
Yep.
cheeky little cat. Because
Yep.
we're getting into territory where you actually have room to play combat tricks after empowering it, which is very
Yep.
expensive, which makes the defense of the potential treasure hoard a little bit of a different question.
Finish stack attack.
We have the banish for the effect.
Give a plus 2 to Kaiser.
Yep.
Assault 2 to the Kaiser, I believe.
Yep, looks that way.
So I can remember.
That with Gust Monk coming down, that new Vendetta cards.
Yeah, those cards that serve a great purpose later on in the game. Those 2 drops are so powerful. You can see that, of course, the Draven deck is riddled. Now we have combat, finally.
Here we go. This is what I've been waiting for. Tentacles, Kaiser, with the Assault +2 as well. Okay.
6, 1, 1. You pass focus.
Okay, we are passing focus. Okay. We know Achin has a multitude of cards in his hand. Let's see what they are.
The Tornado Warrior can, of course, empower the cat.
Yep.
That's a massive might swing that I didn't even think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 7. I said that earlier. Was you not listening?
Yeah.
This is a Tornado Warrior with Steel Paws. It's quite the interaction.
It is. Like,
On how you get to see how decks play out and everything kind of bleeds in and you get a full picture of what, of course, the deck can do.
I mean, that's a great 7 might swing if you can pull it off. Discipline coming down first, though.
Discipline.
Discipline ×2.
Solve.
It's 9 against 8 then.
Okay, priority has been passed. Okay, 2 and a 2. Is that a Starfall?
Switcheroo.
Oh no, switcheroo.
Awesome.
Oh, switching the tentacle might off the double discipline. Do we have a response to this? That's cheeky.
Power of the Tentacle. Important to note, you want to keep the Tornado Warrior for as long as possible, right?
Yep.
So it does disempower it at the end of the turn.
Yep.
Which is a good interaction with the
Fair
Karoks,
result.
but not with Steel Paws, of course. Now that Tentacle,
1 might.
once again, jack to the gills.
Yeah, he's been curling those dumbbells, those tentacles. Got some
Yeah.
strong suction cups.
That's a nice image.
Yeah.
Charu, Kaiser.
Oh,
Also.
the return switcheroo.
No, you.
Oh, again, surely not. Oh, but that was going to be another one. Oh, we're going to flash over Kaiser, though. Okay.
All right.
The double Kaiser's going to join the fray.
This is a big information, you know. No defies in hand,
No defies in hand.
Solve.
resolves,
Okay.
and the Kaisers come back.
Kaiser's come back. So now it's tentacles against the world.
Switcheroo will, of course, resolve, so the tentacles are back to being weak.
Yes. Sorry, yeah, you are correct.
5 mites.
6 total.
6. Oh, yeah, 6 total. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Wait, where
was the
did that-
Switcheroo played on the Kaiser? It must have been, right?
It must
Discipline.
have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then the tentacles are still swinging. They're still beefed up.
Beefed up tentacle. Sounds like a delicacy you get in a restaurant, that, doesn't it? Beefed up tentacle.
I am getting quite hungry.
It tickled you that one. You like that one, didn't you? Okay, how is this concluding then? 6v7. Awfully close to the trade there, but not quite.
The discipline keeps the Vex out of range of death, at least.
It does.
I wonder if...
oh, here we go.
Empower.
Oh, here we go. This is what I was talking about. The empowered steel paws 7.
Sure.
That's gone from a... Sure, there's nothing you can do about it, is there? So you're going to go from 0 might to 7 might.
That's a big boy.
That is... Now, that's a swing right there. That is a swing. Plus 72 dice for that one. 2 markers. And all of a sudden, 17 versus 6.
Pass.
Okay.
Yep, so
Cheers.
we're picking targets now.
I did feel... I'm thinking if that was a little bit too early, you know?
What, for your steel paws?
I guess the steel paws on combat resolution would, of course, die either way, right?
Yep.
But I'm thinking if you keep the card hidden, the Tornado Warrior, you still have the next steel paws to put in there.
True.
So that's a different kind of line. But like this, you keep the steel paws alive, but now it gets disempowered. So it is a bit of a different line that we go down. We're going to see in the future if it's going to, of course, matter. Always fun to review games in your mind and go back to crucial decisions. But we're going to mark this one as a very important one. Whether revealing the Tornado Warrior or letting the steel paws die was, of course, the correct decision.
I mean, Bastoy still has a multitude of threats in that base ready to go next turn. There's a lot of might there.
Yeah,
Still got Draven, Signature Legend, or Chosen Legend, I should say. Action, though, has a lot of runes to play with and a big hand.
Yeah, that's a lot of units.
Yeah, see? Right on cue. That's a lot of units.
What an army.
That was like, we thought that was going to be the big battle. It was almost a skirmish at that point, you know?
Yeah,
it wasn't
it was
quite
a little teaser.
the quick, you know.
That was a trailer.
Yeah, that was the trailer.
Pastore got a lot of information there as well.
Did get a lot of them.
All the hidden cards, saw the switcheroo, a lot of information, and the Kaiser stayed alive.
And the Kaiser stayed alive.
All in all, there was some deramping, of course, but all he did was really lose 2 tentacles. And his backline is still so safe.
Yeah.
And the double value on the flash as well, bringing the Kaiser back. Beautifully done.
Okay, Boots of Swiftness
Here.
on the Vex. Steel Paws are going to go in. Treasure Hoards.
I won't pay for the gold.
He is going to pay for the gold.
Still have a lot of combat tricks. Still a
Hello, crab.
Crab coming down. Oh, Defy found there. Keep an eye on that one. You know, probably argue the best card in the game, Defy.
Most played, at least.
Most played, yeah, there you go.
Definitely. Oh, I love Defy.
Yeah.
As a green player.
I've never played a green deck, so I'm always on the receiving end, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that the biggest pain point of Volibear?
Yeah.
Or something else?
I don't play many spells in my Volibear deck that can get defied, to be fair.
I hate when my opponent plays cards when I play Volibear.
Just let me win, please. Like, stop stopping me. So many options. That's Starcross in hand as well.
It's once again the same dynamic. This is the type of turn where you want to like develop a little bit more. You want to pull back, you want to develop because this is how you want to spend your runes. But it's all combat tricks.
Starcross.
Oh.
Steel Pulse. Draven.
Okay.
Ooh, I mean, that Draven, yeah.
That's solid value, I would say. Solid value. Steel Pulse costs only 1 to bring back, either way. And it did its job to conquer the cheeky little battlefield, took him to 6.
This is true, yeah.
Now he can pretend that he's developing in base by replaying the Steel Paws. That's a very good play.
It was. Okay. Pastore had a little bit of resources removed there from that chosen leader, or chosen unit, I should say, Draven, getting reset back to the hand. But still, double Kaiser. There's one. That's going to be... I'm assuming that's going to go through.
Yeah, resolve.
Yeah. One more point.
Draw a card.
Draw a card.
A very important detail too is that flash that Ashen has kept for a long time. That allows him to, of course, create a swing over. If it, of course, Pastore wants to create a scenario where he creates a bigger hold behind the Kaiser that just conquered. If he feels it's too tough to swing into the battlefield.
Oh, here we go. This could be the big showdown. Starting off with a Ty Turner. We know Archer has a multitude of combat tricks in that hand, but how would he choose to play them? Will he choose to play them? Okay. That's going to go through, softening up. Okay. Trying to bait some stuff out, perhaps. Not quite yet.
I like
Another card draw, though.
I like these cheeky feints.
Yeah,
that Pastore does. Like information checks. Like, ooh.
That's it, yeah.
Like he does this thing where he like feints as if it's like an MMA fight, you know?
Oh, this
Takes a
could be the
punch.
big one. This could be the big one. There it is.
Wait, hit.
This is the showdown I've been waiting for.
That Starcross is going to be a hero, but the Defy, even a bigger hero.
Yeah, that Defy. Look at this. Let's see if it comes out. We do have the Decree as well. The Decree of Focus,
Plus
as
4.
you said.
Solve.
10 against 8.
Big swing there.
Big decision for Pastore.
There's that Star-Cross Flash, and what's that third card? Can you make that out from here? I don't think it's when we can get played, so...
I feel like at this point, with how much he has committed, I think he needs to check for the Defy. He could flash as well and reset. That could be a move. But we have to keep in mind that Ahen is representing 6 points. So with a hold,
Yeah. You're gonna have
and
to
of course
with
with shoot,
Kaiser?
that's the flash.
You could even defy the Flash if you really wanted to. Saying, nope, those Kaisers are going to get killed.
Could it be a bait out?
Could be the bait out.
Ooh.
Oh, it's going to go through.
My heart stopped.
Ooh, that would have been a play right there.
Crossed the...
Oh. Okay, now we have to imagine Starcross coming down. And there's the Defy. We've been holding it for a while. Arkin not taking the bait. And we are going to defy that Starcross. That could be a game-winning Starcross, as it were. Defy, I should say. Big turn there from Arkin.
We have to also keep in mind.
Oh,
The
chosen
Draven,
leader.
the last
Yeah.
card.
Just you.
So we're going to hold up to 7. We all know that's a good number to be at in Riftbound.
We have to keep track of the round time as well.
We do. That is a terrific point, actually.
Trigger.
I do think we're going to be in a situation where we won't have to go to those deep rounds to conclude, of course, this
Channel.
particular fight.
And go for turn.
We do see, of course, that the Vex has her shoes that allows her to swing over, but the tricky thing
are
is that
tapped out.
overzealous fan is willing to take a
Lost
bullet.
Defend.
Oh, no.
He's willing to take a bullet for the Draven, but doesn't do well against wind.
True. Raven.
We can go.
Switcheroo. Yep.
And
And
that's
it looks-
1-1, baby.
Yep. And that is going to be it. Arkin winning it there in the last minute to go. Weathering the storm. What a successful game that is from Arkin. Composing himself, saying, "Oh, I'm fine, I can do this." And I think that was a fantastic display of the Vex deck there. Got on the battlefield early and just wasn't shoved off.
Yeah, the decision of the Tornado Warrior being revealed there didn't end up mattering too much. Getting the Steel Paw back into the base, getting that double point on one turn was, of course, crucial. And then the defense. The Defy was drawn very, very late. You could be in a situation where the Defy doesn't come on time, and suddenly, of course, that Starcross is just the game decider. But at that point, with that many cards drawn, you kind of have to assume that he has at least one. It was tricky there for a moment for Ahen, but his combat tricks of course, turned out to be supreme. Sometimes, you have a hand like that. If you are going second, suddenly it becomes very, very hard to go over because you need to catch up on tempo. But if you can keep all your units alive and use all your tricks properly, I do think that it can, of course, work out for you. But in Pastore's position, I did think, he did lack the combat tricks. That was a tough one. A lot of units.
Yeah, a lot of units, but none of the spinning axes, none of the falling stars that we saw. We didn't see the first spawner come in, start getting those mechs back in play. But it looks like here we are going into our game 3. We are going to see the mulligan phase here. Going to be a 2 and a 1. Always get stabbed by my opponent, only mulligans one. I think, that means he's got a good hand already.
I wonder if the players are going to be notified about time.
I think so. I think we are going to see.
Tough for the Draven, who of course is on the draw. Wishes to play this out because with that many 2-drops
Yeah, cycle
going first is a difference maker against the Vex, of course.
Of course, yeah.
Against anything, really.
And here we go. We are going to get started then. 2 runes coming down. Guy Turner. Okay, back over to Achin. San Swept Tomb and Targon's Peak are our battlefields.
Yeah.
Players just might be getting
I
told
think it's a
about
tie anyway. I don't think we can.
Yeah, there's no way
Yeah,
to get around it.
For a tie.
I think so. I think you are correct.
I play units.
the question
you
if-
play units.
If you accelerate the units and you can double conquer on your turn 2 as Pastora,
Maybe, actually, yeah.
and then you hold, but that means then that the Vex player would have to do nothing, right?
Yeah.
In that
I have
case.
0 response,
I
right?
conquer 1, then I can.
Or if
maybe
Ahend like
conquer
completely
2.
bricks.
That's all.
He has a little cat there.
Stranger things have happened, I guess, in Riftbound. I'm sure we've all seen them.
Yes, sir.
Both players just working out then, you know. I think Bastori's thinking I might have a way to actually sneak this game here. I think Arkin's just saying, yeah, probably not, to be honest.
Yeah, it has to be some ride the wind shenanigans, maybe. Ride the wind
Something
on
along
action
those
turn.
lines,
I think that's the main out that I think of.
We just get confirmation exactly how the time rules work. Got the table judges there. Make sure we say thank you, judges. So we are getting back down now. Okay, stack deck.
Mauser as well. So that's a
And the
unit.
Mouser, yep. So that's step 1 for Archon. Put any unit down.
So the hope for Pastore
Yeah.
would be ride the wind,
That's
maybe a spinning axe to represent more might. And then when, of course, the Mauser walks into the battlefield, that he gets to, of course, react to that. And when the showdown happens, action speed move in.
Yep.
Hope that Ahen has no defy, has no sudden way, of course, of stopping that play. So, of course,
I mean, they always
you
say in
need to win with 2.
TCGs, play to your outs, right? So this is playing to your outs. Play to that win con, however slim it may be. Oh, that's
next.
interesting. We still need ride the wind and combat tricks here, though. But
turn 3.
So it's, I think that's done then.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it looks that way.
Well, of course, wait.
Whoa, whoa,
It's
whoa,
Targon's
whoa,
Peak.
whoa, whoa,
I
whoa.
forgot it's Targon's Peak. Targon's Peak with 2 runes open.
in. Let's focus. I score 1. Yeah. I mean, GG's.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
the
look, we were there with bated breath just to see if any shenanigans could happen.
Yeah, sure.
But it was unlikely. That is not the case. So that means our round 6 feature match A will end in a draw. And that was a good one because we saw, Draven popping off with the spinning axes in game 1. Game 2, we saw Vex doing what it normally does, like getting on the battlefields early and saying, hold it there for a second. And then unfortunately, there was just not enough time for a game 3.
Very cool to see the Empower variant of the
Yes,
Vex.
yeah,
No
yeah.
spiders. I hate spiders. Spiders belong in Teemo. That does the crucial round with the beefy crab. The beefy crab on the
beefy crab looked
switcheroo.
good.
The information round, of course, the rebuke that was so crucial against the
double
Karoks as
rebuke,
well.
right, yeah.
It would have been disempowered, and then the second rebuke to return the first Forerunner to the rightful owner. So many crucial moments. So many crucial moments.
Those sort of last turns there for Pastore were fantastic to watch, right? Knew exactly what he was doing. But then going into the game 2, where all those combat tricks we saw in game 1 for Pastore just didn't show up. There was no spin axis, there was no falling star. Here we saw the double switcheroo there to get the beefy tentacle, as it were. And that was, I think, Pastore's biggest flourish in this game, right? Apart from that, was little skirmishes just to try and tempt resources out of Arkin. But in the end, all it really took was one well-timed defy And that wrapped up game 2, as it were.
It is tough as well with, of course, going into third, winning the dice roll is a big difference maker here. The only options is to, of course, with Targon's Peak, it's a trigger that I didn't think too much about, but Rider Wind swinging in there would have been a big difference maker. And I like the fact that Pastore, even though he didn't have the out, he wanted to play it out.
Yeah,
you know? It was kind of,
you never know. They might mess up a little bit.
Definitely creating a circumstance where they can potentially make a mistake. You needed to manipulate the point scoring. I do think from the Draven side, looking back, I was trying to think if there was moments where they could play faster, but every turn it was like one player scored one player scored one.
Yep.
So the games were very long. They were very, very long holds, which means also the time is being consumed, which is of course a very, very crucial thing when it comes to Riftbound. Time is a very, very valuable resource.
Yep.
And from the Draven perspective, maybe on those crucial rounds, maybe you needed to be the one to win time if you're in a position to, of course, go first in the third game. And those are some of the strategies that you need to deploy. Talking to a lot of the pros, they was also telling me this. Whenever I got coached by them, it's like you need to do your actions fast. Because time is a resource. But of course, the games were long for a reason.
Yep, long reaction chains, long showdowns. But as you say, time is of the essence. We haven't got a lot of time till we get to our feature match B. So let's head straight down to the table. We are hopping in Lilia versus Akili here. Lilia is an interesting one, making those sprites coming in ready, doing a whole lot of damage. And it looks like what we're doing here. This is game 2 where it looks like Akili was able to take game 1 here. And let's see how this one is going to pan out. What have we got? Ferris Forerunner. What else have we got? Got
the Birdie, the Heron as well.
Yeah.
A lot of big units here. So many different variants of course, the Akali deck lists. I've seen ones with Irelia. I've seen ones with a lot of the Akali greens with of course, the herders, without the herders. Jins have been kind of removed from the conversation completely.
Okay, so without trigger?
I'm just trying to grasp what we see here. We see that, of course, Lilia is far ahead on the point tempo.
Wow,
and
3 Mask of Foresight, though.
The Akali player, of course, is catching up now with all the big body units here with the Heron and, of course, the Ferris Forerunner.
Yeah, if you're going to deal with Lilia, getting all those sprites down, Ferris Forerunner is a fantastic defense about. It looks like we are going to see that is the Adaptatron. Very good at getting rid of gears, actually. So there's Master Foresights might be coming down. Stellar Corn Herder coming down, draw a card. Legend ability pop, draw another card, bring it back. This is where things can start to get a bit silly. Oh, there's the Shuriken flip. Signature spell.
Move up.
There's the Adaptatron.
I'll destroy a mask, go to 3.
There we go. Going to get rid of that mask.
That's my worst nightmare right there, that crab.
I'll draw.
And we get the buff as well. Yeah, it really is for you, isn't it?
Yeah, that Adaptatron is... At least it's Akali, when Irelia is dancing around and moving all over the place. It does feel quite unfair. I do think, often what's tricky for Lilia is, of course, she gets a lot of points early, very quick, and then it's hard for her to, of course, develop a big board. So her hope is to force the enemy into a big hold, play unchecked power into, of course, creating 2 sprites double conquer. But now the sprite, of course, is on 5 might due to...
You're at 5, right? I'll attempt to on guard.
That's the on guard.
Ooh, okay.
Discipline.
Into a discipline. I love these long reaction chains.
Another one.
into the discipline.
Yeah, it's hold. Yeah, okay.
And it looks like that's going to conclude.
Is my on guard good? Defy.
Oh, and hang on, we got the defy.
So.
And now we're tapped out.
Right, because golden. Yeah.
And yeah, the Adaptatron is going to get sent to the discard pile. The little sprite that could.
A lot of resources, though.
A lot of resources.
A lot of resources.
A lot of resources.
For the Lilia. Discipline at least gives you another card, but I am just looking at this backline of the Akali player.
Yep.
And I think that Lilia's hoping that he overextends and runs into, of course, the unchecked power card.
Green and green.
That's the only hope.
On power. Yep.
I believe you are correct.
It's obviously.
Oh, sure.
That's the Akali being empowered too.
Move, draw.
Stellar Corn Herder.
Tap.
Could we be seeing the comeback, going to move back with the Keeley legend, draw another card?
Conquer 4.
So many cards drawn.
You're at 6.
The Kali is doing Irelia things.
7 to
The
5.
element of the sprite.
Put a 5. A
No
draw.
response for that one. That's going to be a big... Oh, threatening a double hold here as well. And that's obviously going to play around the unchecked power. Oh, no, I should plays into the unchecked power. I apologize if they do stay at the battlefields. That might be Lilia's only way out of this, though, because you're right. We are presenting a lot of threats here.
Whoa. He
Okay.
just swings in completely.
This is interesting.
Tap 2.
Okay.
Discount 4.
That's the discounted Forerunner as well. Ancient, of course, the Hero.
Now pass to you.
Discounts
now
the
that
second card
is a
played.
board state right there.
Second card played, so much cheaper.
Yep.
First Forerunner in the back line. So worst case, even if unchecked power, unchecked power comes through, I have to see now how many runes, of course, the Lilia channels, because you need to, for that full combo, you need to have 12 runes ready. Of course, matters if you wanted to play double sprites. You see the double sprites. I do believe that's a Watcher as well.
Okay, Watcher's not bad.
Watcher's not too shabby, but I feel like it's not enough. Like, you can conquer one.
No.
The fact that there's going to be potentially double mechs, and on top of that, a first Forerunner in base, it becomes very tough to overcome. Lilia's a deck that wants to get ahead early and then runs out of steam rather fast. The first Forerunner would swing in for, of course, 9 might, reducing 3 if he decides to do so.
And that's the interesting thing about Lilia, right? It's always been a deck that's, respected, but traditionally hasn't catapulted far away, long ways into tournaments. I think we could be seeing why. Obviously, it gets off to fast starts, but then it just peters out. It's very hard to, win a game when your main units are getting killed at the end of the start of your turn, right? It means you're constantly having to reload. You have to find more and more of those. You have to draw into those unchecked powers. And when your opponent has big, beefy Ferrous Forerunner that immediately replaces itself, it could be a little bit tough.
It's also very tricky, right? Because a accelerated Watcher, at least like this, is going to have 3 sprites, of course, paying with the Lilia Legend. 2 sprites in play, so it's cheaper.
Yep.
Swings in with 3 Spritey boys.
Oh, sorry, I can't. Never mind.
Oh my!
Yeah, I'll take out 2. All right, Zonios pops.
That was a jump scare, Tried to play against all odds, which would have been the perfect card in that moment. In some cases, what you kind of wish for is that you have a hidden card, and then the hidden card counts as the first card that you play on the turn.
For sure.
And then you have the discount on the second one played, of course.
Go to 7. Conquer draw.
Here's the scary thing, though, right? You can just easily just push them back off, right? Like,
Yes, sir.
how'd you deal with this? Double Forerunner on double battlefield. And look at that hand, got Falling Star as well.
Especially with the Sprite Burst already played.
With the Sprite Burst as well, yep.
You have no way of actually getting the combo through.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yep, this is looking a bit like Last Chance Saloon here. We need the double conquer, but there's a lot, and I say a lot of might on those battlefields.
It looks impossible to me, my friend.
It does. Ooh, what are we doing here? Oh.
They would only be...
We're going off the unchecked power for a second now. I was about to say, what? This would be a good time for it.
Would be
I think
crazy.
it's the only turn for it, but we need it now.
All right, so the Watcher comes through. Accelerated.
Yep, accelerated Watcher. Reducing might by 3, right, of everything in play? Or your opponent's side of the board, I should say. Good start.
Good
First.
start indeed.
Okay, sure.
Tricky thing is that Akali has drawn his entire deck.
Yeah.
He is...
Options.
Look at him. He's the card master right there. He has 5 runes open.
7 to 9.
Already revealed that against all odds, but that doesn't do that much.
But there it is.
Might?
Where is it? Give a funny unit. I'll try to get the Heron. I don't know. Shoot. Heron's 4, 3, 7, 9.
Yeah.
9 to 9. I'll trigger Heron.
Yeah.
Long sword. Okay.
And there we go. That's going to be all the might need. Jay-Z
The game
said,
was
I'm
close,
not going
this
to
is
be able to
impossible.
get out of that
Yeah, it's like
double
closing
hold.
out because
And that is the game.
it's harder for me in the early game because you rush me down, but I end up like stabilizing really well.
Too much responses.
Yeah, too much a lot of card draw. That
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
I've never had so many.
I think it's about to say we've never seen so much card draw before, and that's not what you want, is it? In your opponent there saying, I've never had so much card draw in my life. Oh, cheers! I'm glad you did that against me and not your next round opponent. But yeah, looks like Akili there. I think it's our first win on stream for Akili, I believe, against the Aurelia, which I think that seems to be the tail of the tape for Aurelia. Right, gets off the hot start, so you think, oh, there's no way I'll lose this game. But then slowly but surely, as our opponent did, our player did say there, I can stabilize, draw well, and get back in the game.
Yeah, the only real hope is the unchecked power into the swing in, of course.
Yep.
That's sadly the only angle. I wonder sometimes the unchecked power, maybe sometimes you get it in your opening hand, you want to get it to the bottom and you just know it's there, like a sinking ship, you know, at the bottom of the ocean. Because that's, of course, one way to exit if you can't keep up the pace. Obviously, the Silicon Herder being alive in the back line, you can't charm it in because it feels so bad to charm in a Silicon Herder. And of course, using any big cost abilities to kind of kill it in the back line is very, very expensive. So you get on the battlefields with Lilia, and then you hope that it's enough that you can exit the game somehow. But the Akali did a good job. Big units. We kind of tuned in at a moment where all the battle was done already, and there was a Heron, there was a Forerunner, and there was a Silicon Herder.
Herder flying about, drawing
everything.
cards.
Just he had his whole deck. He was just shuffling it, you know, like money spread, you know.
Yeah.
It's like this, you know. Had every answer.
You up the arm, like, what are my answers? I've got them all here.
Precisely.
That's what happens when Silicon Herder gets his mitts all over the game. But how about we hear from Harukaze, our winner there from our feature match B. Let's kick it down to interview area with Barrett.
Bear Brian here with one of our round 6 feature match winners, Mr. Harukaze on Team Aspirants Climb. Congratulations on the win because you have now officially locked in for day 2 on a legend that I think a lot of people are underestimating. We had one on stream earlier, Akali. Didn't go so well, but you're now 6-0. How does that feel?
Kind of surreal, really. Like, I did not expect myself to do so well. I really felt great about my deck, but again, like, I've been testing with a lot of people, and it's just been tough. But to see myself really show a lot of the results that I put in is just gratifying. Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, still a long tournament ahead of you, right? Especially, you know, now you're going to be playing day 2, 5 more rounds day 2, 2 more rounds today still, and, you know, still got to do well.
Yep.
I want to ask you because you've pivoted to this legend. Obviously, you have a top 8. We saw each other in Atlanta.
Right.
But it's been a while. It's new meta, new format. Why the pivot? Because I don't know if you're aware of this, Harukaze. Irelia is still pretty good right now.
Very good. She's probably stronger than she's ever been, to be honest. Yeah.
I would agree with that because I think, you know, her finally getting a win in Sydney was something that I didn't think was going to happen because I think everyone was playing her, but she like wasn't getting results past top cuts, like including yourself, right? You know, and then boom, Vendetta comes out, and Akali's, speaking of, being added to the deck is such a great like security blanket for that deck of playing a unit and being safe. Why did you pivot now to Akali?
You know, when I saw that she's first being released, I knew immediately I wanted to play. She's one of my mains in League of Legends, and just to see like my other mains being added, I just had to go for it. And her being the first opposite colors, green and red, I really wanted to try that out. As I kept on playing her, I realized she just had a lot of the benefits of what Irelia did, but also the things that I felt like was missing in Irelia, like a lot of the back base clear, because the only ways you have it is like charms and like Starcross with Irelia. So this just like gets a nice little mixture of a lot of movement and a lot of damaging, which is just amazing.
Falling Star is one heck of a card. I mean,
strong. It won me so many games.
Well, that's awesome to hear, man. And I'm glad you're having success with it again, because you know there's other Akalis in the room, of course. You're fighting for a best of, probably one of the most contention best ofs on you know just like character appeal, right? So I wish you luck in that kind of capacity.
Thank you.
I want to then pick your brain because you're my Akali expert for the weekend right now at this point. Weaknesses of the deck. What do you think the deck struggles with? What are you trying to avoid this weekend? Because I think a lot of people, again, haven't really been having a ton of success on the deck, or they just don't know where to put the deck right now. So what are you trying to not run into, and do you think you can make a long streak if you avoid those decks?
So I think number one is definitely Jace Aurora, or any form of Aurora. You know, green-red does not have easy ways to clear them out. It's not like yellow where you can hit and blade to call the weak them. It's not like purple where you just bounce them. You're really just going with damaging spells. That's about, and like with what's on the table. So that's like a big thing. And maybe like Irelia too, or like Swarm decks, right? Because if they can easily clear out your units, there's not much you can do there at that point.
No, absolutely. That makes a ton of sense. Well, Harukaze, 6-0,
Yeah.
day 2. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
I'm excited to see some more Akali gameplay tomorrow with you still representing the deck regardless, but you got a couple more rounds to play, so we're going to send it back. Awesome, man. Killed it.
Thank you.
Buenos dias, Riftbounders. Vendetta brought a plentitude of new legends, and with those, 3 new domain combinations that were previously unavailable. Opposing domains are finally paired together, and with it, new deck building possibilities are endless. Cannon, Heart of the Tempest in Chaos and Order, a deck that uses the flow mechanic, Fizz Trickster, or even cards like Soul Gorger to play spells and units from your trash. Cannon can use a wide variety of playstyles. Akali, Rogue Assassin in Fury and Calm. She is all about moving her units. By being able to pull units out of battlefields and showdowns on her own turns, move trigger cards go crazy. You can decide whether you want to stack Might with Akali Silent, draw half your deck with Stellar Conherda, or almost go infinite with energy and power with Jhin Murderous Artist. Jace, Defender of Tomorrow in Mind Body. His ability makes for great combinations with gear. Being able to ready a gear or 2 while he is empowered makes for great combinations with cards like Tools of the Empire or other big value engines. While the playstyle of these domains are polar opposites, there are some strong combinations of cards you should be on the lookout for. Cannon combines the massive removal strength of the Order domain with the utility and consistency of Chaos. Stack Deck, Pack of Wonders, and of course his own signature spell, Lightning Rush, as well as countless burn cards let him access hard removal such as Cull the Weak or the Big Ruination in a heartbeat. As Cannon, through the champion unit Cannon Storm of Shuriken, can give his spells in his trash flow. Rasa also synergizes well with the burn strategy of the Nimble Yordle. As a combo, mid-range, or heavy discard control deck, Cannon will always keep your opponent on their toes, slamming those Rasas with lightning speed. Akali Rogue Assassin combines offensive Fury tools with Calm's incredible defensive capabilities. The possibly best statted unit, Ferris Forerunner, can now be protected from bounce spells by a Defile. Cards like Cleave that outstat Calm combat tricks on the offense can make it easier for you to push your Stellar Conherda into an opponent-controlled battlefield and get you some well-deserved draws. Since the Calm domain also struggled with removal, Falling Star is a welcome addition to the family. Build up a board preset with your strong units, annihilate your opponent's backline, and protect your own units with counter spells and combat tricks. Akali has so many great 1 energy cost cards that it's always going to be super scary to go into a combat showdown. Jace, Defender of Tomorrow, is not only an absolute unit, but also loves gears. Especially with patched Porobot, he gets the best of both worlds. Jace has one of the fastest ways to get to the key card of an incredibly powerful archetype, Dazzling Aurora. With promising future, Jace can get it out as early as turn 2, and also has a bunch of draw cards to consistently find it. Furthermore, once you have gone through your multiple Elder Dragons, Garbage Grabber is going to recycle those for you and grant you more draws. Aurora is of course not the only way to play your Mind Body deck. Many cool combinations like Gangplank Naval plus Stupefy can put you into an advantageous spot. Use the card draw and might manipulation of the Mind Domain help strengthen your body and show your opponent who has got the better cards and the hammer in hand. These are only a few new exciting deck building options from Vendetta. The different possibilities for the future are endless. Let us know which champion you want to see in which domain combination in chat. Make sure to watch the broadcast to see which combinations will come out on top in the tournament.
And into the future we are as we head straight in to our round 7 here in Barcelona for your Riftbound regional qualifier.
Yeah, it's pretty hot here. 7:30 p.m. local time. It's getting a little bit late. So it's a long old day for our players who have been in the building since about 10 a.m. and of course are hoping to come back tomorrow to do even more Riftbound.
Absolutely. We've got a lot of players still who are gunning for that day 2 at the moment. A lot on those records that could either make it or break it. They've got 2 more rounds to go today, and that's really going to be what sets apart our star players from this event. 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 From this.
Players sat down at the table. Judges as well ready. Of course, always good to start things off with a die roll to determine who is going to go first. I've been trying, Amy, over the last few weeks, some decks where I intentionally go second. It didn't go that well, though. Still think there's a pretty big edge in going first in Riftbound, but I do think that gap is closing. In particular, with Arena's Greatest being banned recently. I think that's really helped sort of balance the books a bit. But here we can see a Victor deck. Look at that. That is confidence. No best of Victor available, but still sending it with Victor, Herald of the Arcane, Sprite Fountain, Sprite Burst. That is a pretty aggressive shell. Xin Zhao as well for some readying and scoring, and of course that triple Cole the Weak, as well as Hidden Blade, Imperial Decree, Bellows Breath. Lots of control, lots of ways of scoring points pretty aggressively. And there's actually a few new cards in there as well from Vendetta. Dragon Form, Keeper of Law, and the Escaped Greyback as well.
Well, you know what other deck really loves tokens? I think we might see just that in deck indeed, as Azir is the opponent. Choo Choo, he's coming in with that popular deck, popularized by Squirtle, but currently also on 6-0, bringing the heat once again with Azir.
Yeah, Handhammer, the main new card from Vendetta in this one. It is a 2-cost equipment, and it's only 1 might, but if there is only 2 of your own units to that battlefield, it will get that additional 2 might, so 3 for 2. Just an additional gear, an additional equipment is all important for Azir. Interesting to see the battlefield selection there, though. Trifarian War Camp, of course, going to be benefiting both of these token decks, but Grove of the Godwillow coming in, and you would imagine for the Azir player, that's going to be the designated battlefield when they know they're going first. Usually in Riftbound, you have, well, you always have your 3 battlefields, and you have a sort of strategy for them. You play 1 going in blind, either first or second, and then you really try and maximize either going first or going second. And that Grove of the Godwillow is definitely one to keep an eye on this weekend. Now Arena's Greatest has been banned, but our players are ready, sat in their very comfortable secret lab chairs, as are we, and we're ready to kick off round number 7. It's the battle of the token decks.
We've seen this matchup before. Let's see it again and see which of the 2 can triumph. Victor definitely got a few more tricks up their sleeves since the last time I watched this matchup, with Azir only having a little of an extra boost, but it's still an incredibly strong deck. As we've seen, it's doing very well in the wider event as well, so Azir clearly is one of the decks to beat.
Both players at 6-0, of course. That means they've already booked their place in today too, but every win matters at this point. You're pushing for that top 64 in particular to get that qualification for the championships. It's the Karen Dredger moving into Vilemore's Lair, scoring the first point of this round number 7. But it is, of course, that Sand Soldier on the opposite side, which is a lot beefier than the poor old Karen Dredger right now. Just 1 might to 3 as it stands.
Absolutely, and that's the great thing about the Sand Soldiers. They can quite easily be manipulated into larger units when actually they cost so little to actually get onto the field.
And it's a Sprite Burst. That is aggressive. Chacho is making use of being the player going first here and looking to score as many points as quickly as they possibly can. This Sprite Fountain is almost guaranteeing you 2 points for just 2 energy at this stage of the game, but that power cost is really significant. It's a D ramp, right? And this early on in the game, that's 1 rune less for every single other turn. So we're going to have to look back at this moment and see that extra point for new players. It might not seem that valuable, but it can make all the difference come the end of the game. That can be that 1 point that puts you from 5 points to 6 and allows you to win a whole turn sooner.
And that's exactly what it's all about. But now we have unlimited token generation from Victor, essentially. You've got multiple ways of creating tokens, and so does Chewy. So actually, looking at the decks, they're quite evenly matched in that respect.
Yes.
It's what they do with those tokens and how they use equipment and combat tricks to then get the edge over one another.
Yeah, and Chacho, it seems like here, really looking to just push point pressure. A lot of players refer to it as point tempo. Just score as quickly as possible, control the board, make things awkward. That's what we see in these Victor decks usually.
So are we going for the Sprite token?
Top 1, Stupefy.
Yep, that's good.
Resolves.
Yeah.
Stupefy resolves,
draw
draw
one.
a card for Chichao, but I don't know if I love
back to you.
this. I
Sorry.
would, I don't know. I suppose you want to go into Hall of Legends more so than Valmor's Lair, but the Sprite token can't take a whole point.
Play Death Grip. And
Okay.
I'll kill
Death
him
Grip.
to give
Yes.
more might.
Yes. Resolves.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Well, we have...
And I'll draw one.
Sorry. Yeah, of course.
And I'll pass.
Resolves.
Yep, good.
Right goes here.
5-3
And
will be Azir.
You scored 1.
Taking
Yes.
out the Sprite. Of course, it was temporary, Amy. It wasn't going to be around next turn anyway. So it's a big old investment.
yeah, I'm sorry.
So I think it's just prioritizing
Is that better?
Hall of Legends battlefield.
And
Yeah, really
I
likes
will
this one, of
pass.
course.
For good reason. So yeah, buffing up Sand Soldier with 2
tap.
gear there, and then just going
Temporary
heavy
trigger.
with the
Sprite Fountain dies. Sprite.
another Sprite,
Here.
adding to
Draw two.
the
Draw one.
semi-infinite token generation that Chichao now
This is
has.
a 4, right?
Yes, sir.
It was an interesting play. Doesn't actually make use of the Hall of Legends there, Choo Choo.
Sorry.
Choo Choo, sorry.
Top. Hold 2-3.
It is 3 points to 3. And of course, that Sprite is now ready from the Sprite Fountain. Sprite Fountain now in the discard, but it doesn't matter. You've got
And
2 Sprites out of it.
That's what you
I
wanted.
will tap 2. Call the weak. Recycle 1.
Oh, there you go. Is there a Defy?
Kill the Dredger.
Nope.
I have a bird token.
Yes, sir.
Brilliant. Now we've just got tokens galore, almost every kind you could ask for. Or a shadow clone and
I will.
mech, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
And a brush.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure the chat will let me know which ones I missed out as
legend.
well.
Make a token.
But still, there's a lot of different
Go here.
tokens.
Are we going
Score
to
to
see the
4.
Hall of Legends be used against Azir here?
Use the battlefield to untap the legend.
Oh, there we go.
It's a really interesting opening to this. Azir in the previous turn
And
just
then top 1. Use the legend again. And you can go.
Okay.
Azir in the previous turn really tried to beef up that Sand Soldier to stop this Sprite scoring again, but the Cole the Weak really punishing that Death Grip play, meaning it was the only unit left on the board. The Sprite is just able to swoop in and score that 4th point. And that 1 point from the Sprite Fountain that they got earlier on has made all the difference now, because if they can just keep scoring and double score for the next 2 turns, Victor
I'm a
will
4.
win this game very quickly. So they're really applying a lot of pressure here.
Chewy's going to have to go for the Arise to get any
Before
units on the board.
your sword.
Yes.
Then I'll pay one.
First off, going for some more gear,
And then
or just creating a Sand Soldier. Holding on to the Arise for now and just creating
Awake.
one Sand Soldier, taking
Temporary.
it slow. I
Size.
think it's wise to utilize it
two.
later when it's more advantageous, but it will
Go
allow Chacho to
Sorry.
really
Thank you.
leer into the lead here.
Yeah, Chacho. 2 battlefields there, ready and
I
ripe
will-
for the taking.
Go here.
That'll be the 5th and
Go to
6th
5.
point to 1.
Yep, it's a big old lead.
And it's just been like a rush of these
will
smaller token
Go
units.
here.
Good.
Score to
Token
6.
trouncing.
But now what will Chacho do with all that energy? Will we see any hidden cards? can see in the hand there's an Eclipse that we might be seeing.
Can I?
Turn.
You have 1 mana open, right?
Yes, 1 man open. Open.
Dragon form, which can't be
I
used
will
for your
top
opponent's turn.
3, 4, recycle 1 yellow, play Victor to base.
Okay.
That chosen champion comes in for might, and of course has the opportunity to generate more recruit tokens. But I think really that 4 might is the
Then
reasoning for that
I
play.
will
But who doesn't love more recruit tokens? Am I right?
2. And
Maybe not
play
Chewy right
Honest
now.
Breaker.
Oh, okay, no, fine.
Honest Broker.
Yes, sir.
And you can go.
Okay.
Just Honest Broker building up once again in
Red 6?
base.
Yes.
Over to Chewy, who now has the tough job of trying to combat the other tokens staring down.
many runes do
With
you have?
very few units
1, 2,
physically
3,
in
4,
hand,
5,
it's going to have to be a bit of a
Thank you.
Sand Soldier barrage.
And again, that Sprite Fountain that came through on Chacho's second turn, getting that extra point sooner than you might expect, is the big reason they're now at 6 points and not at 5. Meaning, Chewy is like far behind, yes, but they're also feeling that point pressure. It's almost like it's a game of Arena's Greatest for Chacho. Of course, Arena's Greatest has been banned, but that Sprite Fountain is achieving something very similar. And yes, that D ramp isn't ideal early on, but it seems to have been worth it. Chewy is now under so much pressure and has to go big or go home in game number 1 here.
Yeah, Chewy really needs to make a push because Chacho has just absolutely ramped as quickly as they can in points rather than energy. And up to 6 already just means the double conquer of Battlefields takes game 1 already. Possibly the quickest game we've seen today if it pans out for Chacho.
Chewy with Sand Soldier token at base. 3 equipment as well. Doran's shield, Soul Sword,
here.
and the hand hammer.
Then I'll pass focus.
BF sword on the Sand Soldier.
Combat resolves. When the bird dies, Victor trigger.
Yep.
I'll make another recruited poem.
Oh, look, it got replaced.
Yeah.
Go to 2, of course.
Loses the bird.
It was revived as a recruit.
Of course, a recruit being killed does not trigger the victor. So actually, the fact that it was a bird there, very conscious choice by Chacho, and getting so much value out that carrion dresser.
For a rise.
Yes.
Here comes the Arise. It had to be this turn. It had to be now or never. This really has to be the push where Chewy pushes those units, those Sand
How many are
Soldiers
there?
into battlefields.
4.
Try and
2 of them coming
stifle
ready.
Chacho's point advantage.
And again, if Chacho is only at 5 points here, Chewy has another
I'm
turn
just
to
deciding
set
where
up.
I want to play better. Sorry.
And try and make this play even more powerful, developing more equipment. But the point pressure here from Chacho is forcing them
On the Weapon Master trigger, I will equip
to make this play nice and early.
Okay.
this 2. And
Okay.
Of course, Arise, we get to put the Sand Soldiers straight onto unequipped equipment, rising them up, making them strong, and then it's down to Chewy to decide where these soldiers are going to make their stand. And it looks like it's going to be a 50-50 between the battlefields.
I'll get
Try and hang on in there
Yes.
against
And
Chacho.
pass focus.
this dice.
I'll go to 3.
Can I
Here we
ask
go.
you to have a tank? Thank you. I can be here.
Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. That's great. I could
That
get
is
used to
lovely.
players asking for that.
I know, that was really lovely. Good sportsmanship all.
Cycle 1.
Gold stars for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. That Doran shield. It's easy to forget about, you know. It really is.
It really is.
I've
I've done
been
it
there.
before. Yeah, right? Exactly.
Particularly easy when you're playing against Shen to forget that Shen Legend can give something tank. But Chewy here looking to get this battlefields reinforced with as much might as possible. Chacho, of course, if he scores both, will win the game.
Genuinely, I think it might be the fastest game I've ever commentated if it happens. But Chacho doesn't have it easy. These Sand Soldiers have plenty of equipment and the army facing down is vast. So there's still a lot to play for.
Let me see. So this is a 3. This is a 5 technically.
Yes.
That one is a 3 with tank, and
Yes,
this
sir.
is a 5, and there's a hidden.
Don't forget about that hidden card.
Okay.
1 rune open for Chewy on the defense.
Even this late in the day, even though it's this warm, even though the fatigue could be setting in, Chacho is asking all of the relevant questions to be able to make the most informed
Oh
decision
no,
Yes,
it's a hammer.
effect of the
on
hammer.
his time.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Yep. And it's
As long
just
as he's
a
has
really
limit
good
with
thing to
him,
do.
no big
Check,
question.
double check with your opponent before you go in,
Of course.
so you're in agreement on what the might totals are. We've all been there, haven't we, where we go into a battlefield and have miscalculated before we've committed. And at this level, that's not what you want to be doing at this moment. So 1 rune open for Chewy. You know, you've got to consider maybe on guard being a possibility, defy the obvious one, of course. So for Chacho, there's a Xin Zhao, there's a Dragon Form, Bellows Breath, I think a Hidden Blade. So Dragon Form's a really interesting new card.
So I will.
You can give base might of 5 to one of your units. So this recruit could get +4 might for 3 energy.
Chewy's only left 1 energy standing right now, so that's all that he's got to work with on this turn.
Yeah, and that Dragon Form can be defied. So if you're Chacho, you're probably wanting to prevent giving your opponent defy value at this moment, if you can at all help it, and spend your runes in another way. We sort of saw something similar to that in one of the matches earlier, where it was that long sword played because it could not be countered. Not sure
Will
Chacho has
up
such
3.
a kind of card, though.
Play Dragon Form on a recruit.
That's good.
It resolves.
Okay, that's fine. It worked. Dragon Form through.
Now he's a 5.
And the Dragon Form does have flow, so there's
Could do
always
it
the
again.
option
Do it again.
of
Pretty
repeating
cheeky.
that in a different way. It's not an actual repeat, but you can do it twice in one turn.
Still got to pay for it, but
And-
honestly, might not be bad because we do have 2 of those Sand Soldiers on 5 power apiece, and they are on separate battlefields. So Chewy's done a good job of making the might really awkward on each of these battlefields.
And what I love from Chacho here is the pace. Pick your moments to slow the game down
Come here like this.
and calculate.
Pass.
3 might
Good.
is sent in.
Kill the
Yep.
And this is a really-
double trigger when Honest Broker dry. 1 from Victor. I make a unit.
Yes. And I lose might.
Yes, and then there is a gold.
Yes.
Sorry. Here.
Lovely.
It's a really common thing you'll see at
Will
a high level. Just send things in
go
one
here.
by one.
Pass.
Is it 5?
Is a 5.
Yeah, there's no one instance of combat during Riftbound. You can create as many showdowns as you like, as long as you have units to be able to push into those battlefields to do so.
Yep.
And so at this point,
you.
chipping away at someone's resources by just chipping away at their units on a battlefield can be just as powerful. Now, Chacho doesn't necessarily need to take the win here. They're quite far ahead, and taking a
Vanguard
whole point would
trade.
equally allow for that.
Is that good?
Vanguard resolves.
Yes.
It might
God
be
is there,
enough.
though.
Oh,
That 1 energy. This was the biggest might threat. I'm sure Chacho was
That's okay.
considering it. But it is going to be
Oh my
a trade.
goodness.
However, Victor and the recruit are ready at base and could still move in. It might stunt the dream of the
Cards in
double
hand.
conquer.
One.
Only 1 card in hand for Chewy as well.
that's not good if you're Chewy. So Chacho might still attempt to make the push. I don't think it's quite enough, the Victor plus the 1 recruit, to take the Hall of Legends right now. So
No, but
it might be worth just hanging on and trying to go for the double conquer next turn. But then obviously you do leave it open. You leave those battlefields very open for Chewy.
Yeah, and the hidden card is definitely exerting a lot of pressure on the
are
decision
three,
making
right?
for Chacho
Yes.
here, because an Emperor's Divide in this position,
Not
something
three.
that could return those
You're at
Sand
6, right?
Soldiers
Yes.
to base,
Thank you.
is so threatening in this position. Hidden Blade is the likely read, but you can't just assume it's Hidden Blade. You have to consider the alternatives.
Also, realistically, at this point, we'd be having to push Victor in to make any sort of impact and to attempt to kind of tempt the opponent into triggering the Hidden Blade. If the Hidden Blade was chosen for Victor, at least it would allow
Yep.
Chacho some card draw and maybe something a little bit more advantageous in this position. However, just the Recruit and Victor alone, you
We'll
kind of do
go
have to
here.
give one up.
So, we got it.
And I don't think it's worth it. I think this is the play where you just go up to 7 by
Go to
taking
7.
the walk in, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just build up in base and try next turn. Give yourself the room to breathe. Take a pause, take a beat.
Now, I didn't actually see what was hidden, but looking at the deck list, it's
Well,
either
then-
Hidden Blade or the Yellow Cannon, but it is
Cycle 3.
closed deck lists. So Chacho can't
sorry.
be certain.
Top 3, recycle 1, yellow, play Xim Xiao.
Yes.
Now,
Joe
another
comes in.
unit's good.
Of course, comes in ready. Could be sent on over to the Hall of Legends and
And
see
go
what's
here.
going on over there.
Gonna go and poke the bear at Hall of Legends.
Yeah.
See if that hidden card is
Only one card?
revealed.
3 cards, 1 mana. 1 energy.
Yeah. Yep.
4 to 8.
I'll
Thank.
think when it dies, Victor makes a token.
Yep.
I like this. The hidden card still staying hidden to put the pressure on Chacho.
Well then,
Chacho
top
still
1.
is very wise
Top 1. Sorry, top the legend.
You're good.
for the recruit token.
No
This one
worries.
here.
Lovely.
3 recruits and a Victor.
And you can go.
Against the world. I mean, against Chewy.
We can.
Okay, Chewy's got a bit of a tough job now. We
We'll
do get the
hold
whole
to
point.
Yeah, but Chacho not feeling comfortable enough to go for a big investment on the hold there with that Sand Soldier at base for Chewy. That is all they really need
And I'll
to
channel
conquer
2,
that Varmor's Lair, equip an abundance of equipment,
and I'll
and
draw.
Victor can easily be overwhelmed. So Chacho not able to win just yet. And that is a really big deal for Chewy. They might just be able to claw their way back into this
Circle
one.
yellow.
How many
Yes.
points, how much might can they just put down on the board this turn?
Yes.
Absolutely
And
loads. However, Chewy has 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
And
cards in hand?
that's going to
Three.
be
and
that's going to
now
be
you
the
have 6
sticking
rings up.
point of
They
this.
have
is
6
that
rooms right now.
Chewy is
Thank you.
not doing well in regards to card draw. Now the discipline will replace itself when a card is drawn from it being played, but ideally you want to keep it for that combat situation, not kind of wasting it now. So just going to start to attach the equipment
Yes.
on here and build up that 1 Sand Soldier. There is a second, of course, in the base, whether that gets a bit of
Nothing over
equipment
here.
as well.
5.
Nope, just going in for the recruit
That's okay.
token to begin with.
Perfect.
You conquer to
5.
5.
With 1 rune open, it's only really Stupefy you'd be worried about. And of course, that's only a 1 might difference. So Chewy pretty confident in taking Vilemor's Lair. Now in control of both battlefields. Of course, Chacho, despite being at 7, does need to score both in order to get that
Yes.
final 8th point in the next turn.
Sorry.
And if Chewy just puts some really menacing Sand Soldiers with lots of equipment down, it could be enough. But with 1 card left in hand,
It's a good one, though.
it is a good one,
The
but
discipline.
there is still a lot to be desired.
Yeah, and at this moment in time, how is Chewy going to distribute their points? They're going to go for a double hold, it seems. Distribute their might. We saw earlier someone just full committing to 1 battlefield, but that's not really an option for Chewy here
No.
because they can't win off just a single hold. They're only at 5 points themselves. So it's not just about stopping Chacho winning next turn.
Cards in hand.
Chewy needs to advance their own play as well.
Exactly. So it leaves the Sand Soldier at the base, of course, from the Azir, the legend ability. Now, Chacho, what can you do? 3
Channel 2.
recruits and a Victor.
1.
I'm sure we can get some more recruits, but can they be ready and can they jump into the fray? We'll find out momentarily. Let's have a quick glance at the hand. Okay, we've got at least 1 more unit that can jump in on things there.
There's also that dragon form still in the trash as well with Flow.
That's ever so true. I'd forgotten about that.
Must be a good one.
Must be a good one. It is a good one.
It is.
How does he know? But, I mean, I think if you're playing against Calm, that's 1 card in hand,
I think
3 runes open,
I think you know.
you calculate for the discipline. It might not be it, but it is one of the most popular cards in Calm, and for good reason. That 2 extra might at reaction speed is difficult to contend with, but Chacho has shown they're not afraid to just slow down
I
in
hope
these
my
pivotal
brain isn't
moments
bothering you.
and calculate.
I'll go.
Victor's going in
Oh,
for the
wait, sorry.
first. Nope.
This is 6.
Calculating first. Wise choice.
Okay. I will go here.
Yes, that's good.
Top 5.
The interval was
Channel
there.
1 yellow. Play Vi.
There we
Stunning
go.
the Sand
By
Soldier.
joining Victor.
The peacekeeper, she's here to keep the peace. I'm my own backup, says Vi. Well, Vi backing up Victor.
Sand Soldier down. That'll draw a card because we can't score the 8th.
I already at 7, so draw a card.
Yep.
Card
If you
right off
would
the top.
score the 8th point,
Sprite
instead
burst.
you draw a card.
Yeah, Sprite Burst drawn off the top, which costs 5 runes, so that's not too helpful. But there is still the Eclipse in hand. 3 might, you give
Well,
-4 to a unit. That
2
could be pretty big.
is
But
the gold.
instead,
Hidden Blade.
Oh my goodness!
I'll react.
Yes.
I'll discipline him.
Yes.
looking for the Defy. Doesn't want to Hidden Blade their own card. Can they find Defy off the top?
No.
Big moment.
If not, it's over. It's all over.
GG, man.
Oh my goodness, what a play! Hidden Blade taking down the final Sand Soldier. What an absolute massive victory there for Chacho, bringing the power of Victor to our stage.
Yeah, but that's only game 1. There's still a long old way to go in this. But really you see like the power of point pressure. A lot of people are talking about point tempo and point pressure. Well, that's a perfect example of it. Just put your opponent right under the cosh and say, if you don't commit right now, I will win the game. And then Chewy just in a position where they have to almost overextend, play their cards a little bit earlier than they would like, don't have that opportunity to set up. And it was a brilliant use of the Sprite Fountain in particular to get that 1 additional point nice and early. But now the roles are going to be reversed. It will be Chewy on his ear going first, Chacho going second. But of course now sideboards are going to be coming into play as well.
And we'll see whether that makes a difference to the outcome of the game. It felt like our Azir just didn't quite get off the ground. The lack of pressure in the beginning, the lack of any units beyond a Sand Soldier was really damning. So maybe some more units, some pure power will come in from the sideboard. There were units in deck, they just didn't get found, and that was just something that really slowed them down because Victor was able to produce more. And in the end, it was numbers over might that ended up being victorious.
Victorious. Victor. And I've just been looking at the sideboard of Victor, and there's 2 copies of a card called Pickpocket.
Hey!
Card enough to strike fear in any Azir player. It's a 3 energy, 3 might unit. When you play me, you may kill a gear with energy cost no more than 1. If you do, play a gold gear token exhausted. And of course, a lot of the gear in this Azir deck is just 1 cost. And generating that gold, removing a gear, and getting a 3 might body on the board is so big, of course, because Arise, the signature spell, is also generating an additional Sand Soldier unit token for every gear. So it's not just the value from removing the gear, but it's also the value from lowering the value from that Arise later on. And sure enough, there are those pickpockets. Surely they're going to be finding their way into this deck, but we'll have to wait and see if that is the case. Some of the other options on the side there for the Victor player is going to be Ash, Salvage, Bellows Breath, Decree of Insight, and an additional Vi as well. But those pickpockets are the ones that really catch my eye.
I think, yeah, you've been talking about it today, and now we might get to see that unfold, where actually someone has teched against Azir, especially with how well various competitors, including Squirtle, have been doing so well with Azir. Just back-to-back events, it's proven that through thick and thin, it's a strong deck. Why would you at that point not respond by going, okay, what's bad for Azir? That's going in my side deck, because if I do have any trouble with it, well, I think I'll be able to handle it. Now, of course, with Victor having the 1 point up already in this best of 3, that just gives them an extra surprise to bring out against Azir.
Yeah, and the pickpocket's just such a good meta call for this weekend. It's definitely something that I expect to see some really top players bringing. Like at a regional qualifier like this, you've got that opportunity to get that little bit of edge predicting the meta. Kennen is the most represented deck. We know that Azir is going to have a good tournament here in Spain, of all places. And Pickpocket is a great option to bring in against both of those. Not to mention, you've got 2 additional slots on your sideboard. So finding room for those pickpockets just got that little bit easier. It's going to be Seat of Power for Chacho on Victor and Trifarian Warcamp for Chewy. But you've got to say, both of those battlefields, pretty good for the opposite player.
That's the problem. When you're running a deck that... these 2 decks both have similarities and differences, right?
Yep.
But their similarities make their battlefields advantageous for both of them.
Yes.
Whereas normally you would have the advantage in either of those battlefields. You would think, oh, it's fine, my deck works better with that. Well, actually, in this instance, both work quite well for them. So actually, it could be a little bit of a tussle for whichever one strikes their fancy.
Yeah, a little update there. It is actually going to be that Grove of the God Willow in game 2, which makes total sense. Chewy looking, as they go first, to really try and press home that first advantage and make use of the Grove of the God Willow. A lot of the time we would see Arena's greatest in this kind of slot, but Grove is a great card draw to one. Look at that. It is that 1 cost gear on turn 1, and that means you can spend your last energy to create a Sand Soldier token, and that is the perfect opening for Chewy. However, imagine the turn 1 pickpocket here. Well, wouldn't that be glorious?
Well, you have to remember what happened last game.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Chewy did not
2.
draw enough cards.
Yeah, that's true.
What do
1.
both of these battlefields help with?
Drawing cards.
Yeah, 10 points for you.
Weekend.
And this is what I love about Victor, the ability to just get double units, 2 units down on the board going second, that recruit token and the honest broker, potentially scoring both battlefields if Chewy's not careful.
Yes.
Could see that mild repeat.
I'll go over here.
But Chewy is going to go ahead and advance first
one.
into
Good.
Grove of Godwillow. Get that first point on the board this time with the Sand Soldier already gear equipped, ready to rumble. Really strong start, a much more
No, you go.
effect from Azir on
I imagine there's not going to be a mystery about
on their first attempt
Give
at
Stabilizer
conquering.
to him
Is
some
usually
mastery.
they're just able to walk the
And
Sand Soldier straight in there.
cycle
And that's
one.
exactly what we've seen finally, is a little bit of
Quick
tempo
hidden
from
card
Chewy.
here. And
I'll
I'll
had a
pass
card.
to
It
you,
looks
sir.
like it was guards.
Okay.
Of course, that was another hidden card actually in the
Tap.
deck, which I had forgotten about previously. So my apologies for
one.
that.
Yes.
Guards is this 3 energy card.
So it's cleaner.
Also only costing 1 power here, but it's going to play a 2 Might Sand Soldier unit token, and you may pay a order power to ready it. I always get caught off guard by guards.
Me too, but I think that's the point. That's why the exclamation mark is there.
Okay.
But gods, gosh, they got me again.
Yeah, I've lost a few games by not respecting this card. I think, okay, it's Hidden Blade. No, it's guards, and you can definitely get caught off guard by that if you're not careful. And look at that pickpocket in hand. Also that Ash as well, which was on the sideboard. So pickpocket could be some huge tempo here. Removing a gear, generating a gold for Chacho, and that 3 Might body. 3 for 3 is actually really reasonable. But then you factor in removing a gear as well as generating a gold. I absolutely love pickpocket. I'm a pickpocket fanboy.
That's basically 5 for 3 if you think about it. Like, you're getting so much more than just might. You're getting 2 other effects.
Yep.
So you're only paying 3, but getting essentially 5 kind of pips worth of effect. So it's an incredibly reasonably priced card when you consider how much it costs to play. Sprite Fountain's back, so another Sprite token's coming out again. And of course, we'll get one next turn also, thanks to the Sprite Fountain.
Don't forget about that hidden card, though.
There are so many units already that just in the blink of an eye, if you looked away for a second, which you absolutely should not be doing, by the way, then you might not have seen how Chacho got so many units so quickly.
That is the power of Victor. And of course, this Sprite Fountain going to be generating another Sprite in the next turn. So Chacho now with 6 Might that could be sent in.
I'll react.
Yes.
Here it is.
Play guards.
Guards!
I'll play the Sand Soldier.
That's two
and then
more
the
Sand
Azir with the
Soldiers.
trigger. I'll equip Brutalizer. Is that good?
And that Brutalizer is a lot of additional
He
points.
gets +2.
Yes.
And then I'll pass focus back to you.
That's okay.
Okay.
Trade with the
yes.
small one. Make another gold.
I love the way Chacho's playing it, though. You just send in something little, you find out what's hidden.
Go here.
Good.
Score to 1.
And you just still trade 2 for 2 at the end of the day.
It's like poking
go.
something you don't know with a stick to
Yes.
find out what it is. You're like, I'm just going to prod at this. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, I'll deal with that later.
But you said that Chewy struggled for card draw. Well, the Grove of the God Willow now.
Coming through.
First card drawn off Grove of the God Willow. I suspect it won't be the last time we see it on stream this weekend.
Unlikely.
And then draw for turn.
Yes.
Doran Shield coming back into the hand. Oh my goodness. Wow, 2 and a hand hammer.
And you're out.
Littered with
I'm at
gear,
1.
which
1,
is
yeah.
rather what we want to see if we're Azir, so that's rather nice.
Yeah, it's 2 points to 1 as it stands.
And a rise in the back for when all those gear come into play.
And, you know, you compare it to game 1, Amy, with Chacho. At this point, he was already at 4 points, right?
Yeah.
Chewy's just got so much more breathing room now
It's lovely
to
see.
get set up,
Yes.
not have to overcommit. They're not worried about losing in the next turn. They can take it nice and easy, and I think we're about to see the full arsenal of Azir.
And move this friend back.
Okay.
And I will pass you.
Sprite stands tall.
So awaken everything. Temporary
Sprite
trigger here,
fizzles.
temporary trigger there. So sun goes here. This was
Sprite replaces
here.
the Sprite fountain, but obviously we don't see a whole point there from Chacho.
Which could be a blessing in disguise with Seat of Power being available.
So, let's see.
Let's see indeed, Chacho.
What's
6
the correct
runes available.
Let's see.
And 2 gold, notably.
I will.
Chewy on the other side, a few runes available. 2 to be precise.
But no way to use them.
There is I think Hidden Blade's in there, right?
I didn't think so. I thought it was just literally.
Yeah, there's a
there
Hidden
is a
Blade in
Hidden
there.
Blade. Okay, feels like Hidden Blade should
I will
be
go
used
like
hidden
this.
Yes.
as much as possible and used only
Go to
as
2.
like a hard cast as
Definitely.
such in emergencies or when you're about to win, like we saw from Chacho last game.
Yeah, absolutely. Hidden Blade in this position offensively is very unlikely to come through.
You don't want to give your opponent cards. They love those. 2 Bellows Breath. We didn't see that at all in game 1.
Look at that salvage as well. Ready to remove another equipment and just mitigate the value
We'll go
of
like
that
this.
arise down the line.
Go to
Seat
3.
of Power.
Draw for battlefield.
More cards. We love more cards.
Yeah, both players like making use of these card draw battlefields. Just also makes it likely this
Well,
game's
then,
going to
top
go a little
4.
bit longer than what we saw
Use a
previous.
gold.
More resources to work with.
Victor.
I still stand on the fact that I think that game 1 was the shortest game I've ever
Yeah.
commentated.
And
That's not usual. It was
I will
magical in so many ways,
pass the turn.
but my word, it was over in a heartbeat.
Awaken.
Yes.
You have 2 rooms?
I got 2 rooms open.
Okay, thank you.
That's Chewy's turn now, and it's time to continue this
Draw for turn.
plethora
Yes.
of gear. There's more yet where that came from.
Yeah, and it's 2 points to 3 as it stands. Chacho in the lead by a point, but both still quite a few turns away from 8. So at the moment, just really fighting for board presence more than anything. There's no huge point pressure for either player right now. Chewy still, both players still 3 turns away really from victory. Minimum, probably more.
Yes.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see someone cosplaying one of Chewy's Sand Soldiers
friend here?
specifically
Yes.
with all this gear on.
Okay.
And they're just like attempting to lug all the gear around and
Yes.
like, I'm so powerful.
Okay.
And he'll get +2.
Sprite defending
Okay.
there
Hand
at
hammer
3
is
might.
1 unit. And
Orange Shields is in the mix though.
Thank you.
So that is a tank.
And
Must be
I'll pass
assigned
focus to
damage
you.
first.
Will pass focus to me. I will top 2,
Here we
use a
go.
gold,
Oh.
and I would like to play salvage on the hammer.
Oh.
Goes for the hand hammer, which is 3 might.
Draw
The
1.
tank is still in play.
But down a significant amount of might, so
Yep.
easier to get through that tank now.
And
I have nothing else. Good.
Escape. Trade with the one with tank. The sprite dies. When it dies, Victor makes a recruit.
Yep. I'll hold 2.
You
1
score
for
2,
1.
3.
Yes.
Look at that synergy between Victor and the sprite.
Beautiful.
And the gear removal is great there, right? Salvage at action speed is a really nice combat trick. But again, it's the value of the pickpocket and the salvage we're really going to see in a few turns when the
Yes.
rise comes through. Every single gear removed is 1 less Sand Soldier token for Chewie. And this Arise, if not interacted with and gear removed, can be absolutely game-ending.
Could be devastating. So the more gear able to be removed, the better.
Have that.
Yes.
Okay.
Pickpocket still at the seat of power with 3 might. It is 3 points apiece. Chewie, though, has not scored at the seat of power. So not only would it be that 4th point,
How much time do we have?
Yes, I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. You're good.
but also potentially another card in hand as well. 22 minutes roughly left.
Okay.
Go over here and
But a fair question to ask the judges. That's what they're there for, whether you're in the main event or here on our stream.
Yes. Sorry.
No, the room.
Oh yeah. We use the dice. Sorry. Is it good?
Yes.
Okay.
That signifies one energy floating there.
Pass.
Yeah.
Resolves. Pickpocket dies.
Yep.
Victor trigger.
I'll
Make a token.
Score to 4 and I'll draw for the conquer.
Yes.
Seat of power coming through again.
And
Cool and collected. Chachao just allowing those units to be taken down, not using resources on them when it's not advantageous to do so. Allows Chewie to go into the lead.
What?
The first
weapon?
time in this best of
What did you-
3.
you played the tank one. Yeah, that's okay.
4 points.
This one is tank as well.
pay for 0 base, and then I'll pass to you.
Quite a few gear in hand here for Chewie. That Arise is still there as well, but it's going to be the Azir Sovereign, I do believe, the chosen champion. That is a scary card, a brilliant 4 for 4 chosen champion, but also got the potential to accelerate. And whenever it moves, you can move as many
this is a
tokens
4, right?
as you like with it.
And tank, but doesn't
We got a lot of tokens going on right now.
Yeah. We've got tokens and chosen champions. There's a real buzz about the hall right now here in Barcelona. Players have been going for a very long time. It's 8:15 in the evening. Do not underestimate the pressure these players are under and the mental fatigue at play.
Really is the show of a seasoned TCG player when they have the fortitude for these events.
Yeah, I will top 5, recycle 1 yellow, and play Ashi.
See Ash Focus come through.
That's good.
Not a card you see every day.
Definitely. Yeah, let me write it down, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Ash, you get to look at your opponent's hand.
Rise.
You choose a card and banish it. However, if your opponent holds,
Hidden
that
Blade.
card will be returned to hand. And right now, Chewie's in control of both battlefields.
Yeah.
I wonder which
I.
card they might choose. That was sarcasm,
I will
friends. They're going to go for a rise, but
Hey,
noting down all of the other cards.
What do you want?
I think it needs to be like exiled somewhere. We can ask
Or-
them.
Yes.
Banished?
Needs to be banished, but it is
Banished.
unbanishable.
No, that's okay.
That Arise under the Azir has been banished for now, but it can come back.
We have 1 open,
Terms
right?
and conditions apply.
Yes.
So,
So surely Chacho has a plan
go-
here to conquer both battlefields, unless they just wanted the hand information and the might, which is quite possible. Quite possible they just needed to develop some might on board this turn and get some information. Information is power. at the end of the day.
Is it?
I can go
I thought
here.
power was power. I've been doing this all wrong. I've been playing this game wrong, everyone. Victor goes down to take down the Sand Soldier once more, now without the threat of a rise.
Three, right?
Chacho
Yes.
can
I can go
more
here.
confidently
Three
take
against
these
two. Pass.
battlefields
You
on.
got Alco 2 tokens.
Yes.
Yeah, full information there.
I go to 4.
But it
Where's
is.
your token? Oh.
Yeah, sorry. No, it isn't.
Here.
But again, very importantly, no hold then from Chewy, which means that Arise is going to stay banished for another
I already
turn.
knows,
Yep, that
know
stays
that the token
far,
is not
far away.
gonna stay here for long, so
Yeah, you're like.
I will here. I will empower it,
Mhm.
and so I will
Escapes
this
Greyback.
one, go here.
Brand new Vendetta
and
card.
You can go.
What do you mean he's escaped? He's right there. I found him, everyone.
5 might for 3. Of course, it's very likely that recruit was going to be taken out by Chewy. So really you just get 5 might for 3. And you think about the Noxus Hopeful, how good that is. 4 for 2. That's pretty good deal on the escape Greyback. Can certainly see why Victor making use of it. We've seen it also seeing some play in Rek'Sai. Even some baited Hook LeBlanc decks have been sneaking this in there.
I have seen it. I have seen it, and for good reason. Empowering in those decks can be very advantageous, and this one doesn't have
dice,
particularly
this one?
expensive
Yeah,
cost
okay.
when you have token units. So even if it's a reflection token unit, it's still
that right?
cheap
Yes.
to be able to
Yeah, go here.
empower
Yes.
the escape Greyback.
You score to 5.
Yes, sir.
We are getting to that point in the game where the time is ticking. 16
Yes.
minutes, 30 seconds remain, but
like
Chewy going to
draft
double
it.
conquer.
Yes.
Seat of Power provides another draw. Draw is not the issue in this game for Chewy, that's for sure.
No, that's not the troublesome part this time. This time, we're against the clock, and Arise is out of bounds. So at some point, Chewy might be run out of anything but a Sand Soldier.
Recycle 1.
And if you haven't got any units of any kind, apart from a singular Sand Soldier, it could spell
Flip sword.
doom. Now, we do have a lot of gear to work with if you're
Friend.
Chewy, so I guess there's that. You could make the beefiest Sand Soldier there has ever been.
Here.
My unusual cosplay dreams might come true one day. But for now, some of that equipment is going to end up on our units, which are going to attempt to make a stance at a hold. If it does, releasing that Arise
1.
will be everything for Chewy. That will absolutely turn the tide of the game entirely into his favor, and it's already looking pretty good.
Yes, sir.
It's certainly a big moment in this match. Both players
I will pass you.
creeping towards the
Will
end of the
pass
game.
me.
6 points to 4.
We can.
Chacho now has the
One,
daunting task
two.
of taking both of these units down to avoid the Arise from being unlocked from its shackles.
Yeah, Chacho does have a lot of information about what's in hand thanks to that Ashe played the previous turn. But there's been at least 2 cards drawn since then. There are
With
2
Calm
runes.
dotting about, you can never quite know what might creep up.
Yeah, and there's still 2 runes open for Chewy. And, you know, you've got to think of Discipline in particular.
Yep.
That you've got to respect, Defy. So it's not all plain sailing for Chacho. While, yes, they have a lot of information, they don't have all of it.
No, not quite sitting pretty yet. There is yet much to overcome. Chacho just considering the lines of play available. He has a lot of energy available and a lot of cards available. So every dip, every turn could spell out the end of this game in one direction or another. So sequencing it well
We'll go
is going to be
this
imperative. And it's not
this
just about playing cards,
together
it's about doing
here.
exactly this and sending them into the
Yes.
fray.
Yeah, that's
Showdown
9
begins.
9 might there.
Okay. Hidden Blade.
Oh,
However,
Target.
The one that's empowered.
Okay.
Escape. Great back.
Yes. Hidden Blade resolves.
Yes.
wow. Allowing your opponent drawing 2 cards. However, the pressure is
Nice.
on for Chewy to attempt
Draw
to
1.
keep
draw
control
2.
of this battlefield. So it was inevitable.
draws a Stupefy and a Karen Dredger from
Okay,
that Hidden
so-
Blade. Stupefy,
Definitely
Good.
helpful.
Let me see.
Be good. There was that Eclipse in hand for quite a while. That's -4. Chewy's now tapped out. So Chacho could do all the math.
Will
And
Top
work
one.
it out for sure.
and plays.
He certainly almost reveal the Stupefy.
You're tapped out, right?
Yes, sir.
I will stupefy the Sand Soldier.
Ooh, interesting. Going for the Sand Soldier. Probably that Azir being lined
This
up
one.
for Eclipse instead.
One.
Get the draw power, of course, as well, which just, again, opens up more possible opportunities. Drawing as many cards as you can for as little investment as possible is always going to be the most advantageous
then-
play. Got Bellows Breath as well. I keep forgetting that's in.
Yes. And that Bellows could stop the hold if Ashe can win this combat with Azir. There is still Sand Soldier at base for Chewy, though. But again, if you can prevent the hold, the Arise will stay banished.
And that's
Yeah, sorry.
really
Sorry.
what part of... It's almost like an external wing condition at this point for Chewy, because it would just
I will
give them
tap
so much
2, 4,
maneuverability.
5,
It would be very difficult to overcome.
2 yellow runes.
Sir.
Here we go.
Imperial Decree.
Oh, Imperial Decree. I haven't seen that card in a while.
Combat resolves.
Yep.
They both die.
Lovely. That's going to prevent the hold.
I will then tap 2, recycle 2 blue. 1 damage, 1 damage.
Bellows Breath taking all of the units off Chewy's board. And this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, where Chewy could end up
Make a
with
token.
no available units, only being able to conjure 1 Sand Soldier and not having any available options, leaving Chacho to be able to just walk all over these battlefields.
It's a really interesting decision there from Chacho to go for Imperial Decree. That Eclipse was in the hand, but the BF sword
Ashe.
on the
Chewy,
Ashe
Ashe.
was too much,
So much.
and it forced the Decree. At least that's what Chacho decides at this moment.
Chewy now gets to look at Chacho's hand, so that's a little flip and reverse. And gets to do the same. Choose one of the cards. Now, there's a lot of good cards in that hand, if you ask me, and I don't know where I'd make a start. What are you thinking, Joe?
What would I go for with Ashe? I mean, I'm pretty terrified of Eclipse, I've got to say.
Yeah,
-4 in a single swoop.
I don't like
I'll
that
take
much.
the. I'll take the Bellows.
The Bellows is off.
Shows what I know.
And then
Not having any of that nonsense.
I'll pay
Not today.
1 for Sand Soldier.
Definitely a big decision.
It was.
Yes.
Pretty stacked hand, if you ask me.
6 points to 4 as it stands. Chacho still a couple of turns away. Chewy,
Struggling with the momentum of units. Luckily managed to get that Ashe, so we're not just left with a single Sand Soldier, but nothing's really going to be able to advance this turn without being readied. So that does allow Chacho some
You're at 4,
room.
right?
I'm at 4, yes.
There it is.
it was such an interesting play from Chacho in the previous turn to go for that Imperial Decree. That Eclipse is still in hand and might come in very useful. 10 minutes on the clock. This is only game number 2, but the heat is on. The lights are bright on that stage. And the stakes could not
let's go
really
to
be
game
much
3.
higher.
Okay.
It's time for game 3.
Wow.
Chacho calls it. When Chewy managed to get more units into play, it looks like Azir was going to be overwhelmingly Emperor of the Sands in name and nature.
Yeah, and fair play to Chacho, right? Just scoops up, knows that time is short, wants to get game 3 on the way. And we saw Chacho going first, how much point pressure they can put down. So how is Chewy going to deal with that? Do they have a plan in mind for that early Sprite fountain if it pops up? That's going to be very interesting to see indeed. Only about 9 minutes or so left in this one. It's going to be tight. It's probably going to go to overtime. And you've really got to consider in this moment, if you know that the game's likely to go to overtime, do you sideboard with that in mind, right? Like, do you actually want to keep some of your more expensive cards in your deck when you know that the game is probably not going to go on that long, like the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, for example? That is something you've got to consider in these moments. Arise still in the deck, it seems. Of course, does have the opportunity to bring in some Sand Soldier tokens already. Both players going to be selecting their third and final battlefields for this one. I think we've still got War Camp to come on one side.
Knowing when to scoop a game up is a very difficult learned skill in trading card games, but I think that was well timed from Chacho.
Yep, I
Put
agree.
a lot of pressure on Chewy and then see if they can respond, and at that point pick it up, because realistically Chewy was then on track to win the match. This way, Chacho has more time, and we saw in game 1 that he could really take the lead in points, and you just need that 2-point lead by the end of turns after the timer is called in order to get the win. You don't necessarily have to get all the way to 8. So if Chacho can make a really good race towards the top end of those points early enough, then this could be his game. If not, Chewy could absolutely see 2 wins back-to-back and take this one.
Chacho on the Forbidding Waste going first. It's not quite Arena's greatest, right? It's definitely not Arena's greatest. And that is going to be a big, big impact on this. You know, imagine that Arena's greatest in this game number 3. Chacho going first of all that point pressure. It would be so difficult for Chewy.
The arena was too great, okay?
It was. It certainly was.
It was too great. We needed a break from it.
I love seeing the diversity of battlefields, the tighter games.
I will sure recycle one.
Just doing a little cheeky mulligan.
Fountain in hand.
Actually, recycle this one.
Excuse me.
I think it's Hidden Blade that's being recycled there.
Definitely got to keep the Sprite Fountain, surely.
You would imagine so, but maybe even Ash in hand.
Yeah, I'll recycle one.
Just the one.
Ash being kept. Let's see if that comes up trumps later on. The other hand being kept, it's
Sorry.
there's a Hidden Blade, a Defy. I think it's a Doran Shield.
Oh,
2 Doran Shield, I believe, for Chewy.
2. You can go.
Okay.
Here we go.
3.
Honest Broker. We've got 6 minutes. Strap yourselves in. This is game number 3, and it's not going to last that long.
Buckle up, everyone. We're going to be on a wild token-generated ride.
Master.
Yes.
And I will pass to you.
We do see that Doran Shield coming through. 1 rune still available for Chewy.
And this is it. This is where Chacho could really go aggressive with that point lead. Sprite Fountain could come down, generate that Sprite. We can get the double conquer.
You're good.
I'll go to 1.
Chewy really can't do anything in response to that. So it is just a, yeah, cool. We'll leave that be. And then really you need to see if he can combat back and earn enough points in retaliation.
I'll top 2.
He drew into Imperial
Recycle 1
Decree.
blue. A Sprite Fountain.
Yep.
It's such an interesting decision to conquer the the Forbidding Waste with the Honest Broker.
Go here.
Almost trying to bait
I go to
Chewy
2.
in to the Forbidding Waste themselves.
Like, come on, it's not that bad. Ignore the forbidding part. And maybe the waste bit as well.
Oh, top 1.
Going to see that Victor Legend generate a token.
The token.
In with the Sprite. The Sprite obviously will fizzle at the start of his next turn.
You
but
are
regular
3,
token
right?
won't.
Yes, sir.
Any other token
No, I'll
regions
play a
will
token
stick
to base,
around.
and you can go.
Choosing to keep it in base for a little bit of extra safety. And now over to Chewy to see if they can combat this point lead that we see from Chacho, very similar to game 1.
And the overtime situation in Riftbound, as we do see Doran Shield come through, is really important. The game's not going to end when that clock hits 0. But you don't want to be too far down in points. We'll cover all that when it matters.
Gotcha.
But essentially, there'll be 3 additional turns. And when that final turn is played, whoever is in the lead will win. But you have to be 2 points ahead, or it will be a tie. So point pressure is really important in these scenarios. You don't want to fall too far behind.
Both players
Yes.
vying
Resolves.
for that top
Make a gold.
spot, trying to get
Crocodiles.
as many points as they can on the board early on to push themselves further in day 2.
Yeah, but that Sand Soldier now in the Forbidding Waste. Was that a trap that Chacho set? It's going to be a hidden card.
Though that's a trap.
Thank you.
Temporary.
One.
Channel 1.
Chewie only managed to earn 1 point on that turn, so it
Got
could have set the pace.
Yeah.
Chacho might be able to just run away with this now if he's able to keep up the
Pickpocket available.
advantage. That could be huge.
You got 3 open, right?
Yes, sir. 3 open.
Shield. It is, in fact, a 1 might gear. The pocket of Chewie might be getting picked quite soon.
I'll go here.
That's good.
I'll go 3.
Up to 3. Really want to see that progress to 4 at this stage.
Yeah, and it's now a
Day 2 ahead.
It's a 3-1 lead now, right? So that's the 2-point lead that Chacho is going to need.
Yep.
If we do go to the final turn of overtime,
You have
he's going to want to
3 open and
maintain
4
that
rooms
gap.
in general. So
Yes.
you'll go to 6,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay. I will tap 3.
Mhm.
Play a pickpocket.
There it
This
is.
one.
Ooh.
That is.
The one in the back.
Yeah. That is good.
Goes for the Doran Shield at the base.
Gear gone.
Gold generated. Pocket.
Picked.
Nice. It's particularly nice when you pickpocket your opponent's gold and you could just actually yoink their gold token and put it on your side.
That's cheeky, that is.
I will tap 1. Tap 1. Make a recruit to base, and you can go.
Okay. Awakening.
Chose to hold back a little bit. Time's not up yet, so still got enough time and energy to be able to keep the lead. But having units in base is going to be essential for that.
Chacho fanning his face with his hand. It is hot here in Barcelona in the middle of August.
Okay.
Despite it being 8:30 p.m. in the evening, the temperature on that main stage with those lights shining, the pressure on, the stakes are high.
As if the pressure isn't enough to make you
Right.
sweat. But both of these players are comfortably going on to day 2. This is to just set them in a better stead and
Yep.
also go
Two,
towards possibly
hold.
being
4 could be a sword.
the champion. So they, of course, want to
and
get
another
as
one.
many
Or
points
zero,
on the
sorry, this
board
is just
as
ready.
possible before going into day 2, just to set the
this
record
in.
straight.
And I'll pass.
Okay.
Hidden card still nicely
tap.
hidden.
Mhm.
One
Temporary
rune.
trigger.
Yes.
Hold to 4.
Holding up to 4 is huge.
One
Channel
rune
1.
open for Chewie.
Channel 2.
Defy in
draw.
hand. Of course, Chacho does not know that, but probably
Well,
can make a read.
Tap 3.
20 seconds on the clock.
Gold.
Yes.
Feels like we're counting
seems
down
now.
to
Okay.
New Year's or a birthday.
Now, it is worth mentioning the clock we see on stream isn't always perfectly synced. I mean, it's my
No.
first Riftbound cast, but usually there's going to be a
And-
judge clock. So we'll get confirmation.
This is
when
round
time's
0.
called.
Okay.
And
Oh, and there it
it
is.
is synced. Look
Okay.
at that. That's pretty
Oh,
good.
That's lovely. That
I'm
is
impressed. I'm very impressed by that.
gold star for whoever set that up.
Yeah, so Chacho now
I
is
can
turn 0.
Be a bit more. I have to say. Okay.
This is
Even
turn 0,
quicker. Okay. I
starting
will try
with
to go
Chacho.
here.
Yep. I will react. Play cannon.
Okay.
And
Only one rune open, though, so you can't trigger the effect. You need 2
No.
runes
this
for
is
that.
3. This is a 2, right?
Puts more might
Well,
in,
up
but
3.
not much else than that.
Play Eclipse to the one with tank.
Eclipse, finally!
That is
Like
a
that?
big impact, but no, it's not. It is, in fact, a very small impact because it's defied.
Oh.
That results.
He says, nah, not today, friend. Not
Okay,
today.
So
It
This
is
one
a
dies.
power D ramp.
this one dies.
It is a trade.
sorry, thank you.
Goes here. I will go here.
Yep, you got
Yep.
Go to 5.
Wow, now that lead is really, really showing. Will Chewie
old
be
lead.
able to keep up?
Yeah, and to
Well,
explain the
top
way
one.
it works,
Top
you
1.
see the token. Turn 0
Is to
is
the back.
Chacho.
Move. Pickpocket to the back, and you could go.
Chewie's going to be turn number 1 right now. This is the first turn of overtime, essentially. Chacho then will be turn 2, and then Chewie will be the third and final turn. So Chewie has got 2 more turns. Chacho just 1. So while Chacho's in the lead right now, Chewy's got that one additional turn to close the gap. You would imagine Chewy here is probably not going to be able to win from here, but they might be able to force the draw. You've got to win by 2 clear points, remember. And it's currently a 3-point gap. A lot of catching up to do for Chewy.
Oh, you got it.
Thank you.
Really
Yes.
hill to climb.
Yes,
Chewy
results.
now starting to
push it
remove
Yes.
token creatures and
And-
just slowly move up in points towards
single booster?
Chacho.
Yes.
The gap must be closed. If Chewy can potentially get
Play Ash.
one of these battlefields a little bit chonkier, then we might be able to see something a little
Dice.
And
more.
Ash now with an opportunity to banish a card
She honest broker.
I'll take
and get all that information. Again, that Ash was kept in the opening hand from Chacho. I was a little bit surprised by that decision,
in.
Ash and honest broker.
Thank you.
but we'll have to see if their own Ash can come up trumps
And-
here.
Recycle one. Hidden card here. And then I'll pass.
Chewy playing almost all of their cards down at this point, only holding
sorry,
one left
which
in hand
battlefield
and
is
it? Oh, sorry,
very
this one.
few
Okay, my
energy
bad.
left to work with because you've got to go all out now, really. There is not much of a choice.
turn
On to
2.
Chacho's
Yes.
final
One.
turn.
Yeah. And that does mean, right, Chewy cannot win
Legend
from
is
here.
Always...
No.
The best Chewy can hope for is a draw. Chacho knows
Rude.
they've got a draw, so they can just go full all in on trying to find the winning line. Chewy can
I'm
only
the
get
same
to
boat,
6
man.
points.
You're fully tapped? No?
No, up to.
2 open. Cards in hand.
1.
So,
So do they go for that Ash to just discard the card? Again, Chacho can't lose in this position unless Chewy has some outrageous point generation play, but you can reasonably assume if you're Chacho that doesn't exist. We've never seen that in Azir. So you've got no reason to think you can lose from here.
But this is the difference between a loss and a tie. And although both players are in day 2 already,
Yep.
really, when it's this
Did you take the
close,
decree?
when
I
you
think we're
can
done.
feel the win in your clutches, Chacho's going to want to make that
This is
final
not the
push.
Most certainly. And he can just go all in. You can just make it like an
and I
incredibly
think
risky
that I
play
cannot win.
in this position. He thinks he
We
can't win.
can-
Draw.
I'm in. Okay. Look, I will...
We're going to
try
play
to go
out.
here.
I like playing it out.
Okay.
I'll play
Spinning waste.
Death Grip,
Yes.
and I'll kill him to give him
Yes.
fixed light.
Death Grip comes through. Does replace
Plus
itself.
6.
No. And
We
he's
now have
7.
0
I'll
cards
pass
in
to-
hand.
That is still on board.
Yeah.
That the grip goes.
And I'll draw. Death Grip.
It's a rise.
Oh
but
my
that's not
goodness.
going to be much use.
Yes. This one dies.
Pickpocket. I think he deserved that.
Yeah.
Draw.
I will tap 3, 4, 5.
Mhm.
Show me what you got. Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
And then I tap 3.
Mhm.
Then this killed that one. Tap 1.
Yeah.
Make it, but you know, it's 6 to 5.
Yeah.
It's a GG.
GG, man.
Okay.
It's a tie.
That's rough.
A hard battle here in round number
Oh,
7.
nervous playing game.
A well-earned draw for both players. In the battle of the tokens, honors are even.
Both players fought very valiantly.
Yep.
However, at this stage, they have decreed that they are equally matched at this stage. Both going into day 2, both going to continue their barrage of units upon others in the venue.
Yeah, and you've got to say for Chacho, playing Victor at this event is really interesting and exciting to see. That really shows you how much confidence and faith Chacho has in this Origins Legend. There's no best of available. Here's the highlights. I like that little tank being added. That was a highlight for me. Victor came through, so much point pressure, the chosen champion, generating lots of tokens. That Vi with Ambush. Hidden Blade, I think, was the final nail in the coffin in game 1.
Yeah, it ended swiftly, but game 2 was the real tug of war, a tussle between both of these decks at their full power, both really showing their stuff, and we were really back and forth on that point
I was
race.
surprised by that play, Amy. There was that Eclipse in hand. Would be curious to understand the reasoning. I'm not sure it would have made too much of a difference in the end, but I certainly thought it was going to be Eclipse. I'm sure Chacho had his reasons, maybe wanting to save that for a later point. It was a pretty short game 3. The Eclipse looked like it might have just been enough for Chacho.
But it got defied, and unfortunately it wasn't enough, and we just didn't have enough time to seal out a game between these two players. So they will both continue on tomorrow very well. Neither of them taking a loss yet, so still in very good positions.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be very happy with 6-1. 6 wins, no losses, 1 draw. That sounds pretty good to me.
I'll take that, yeah, absolutely.
I'll take that, but 1 more round to go today.
Yeah.
And then you can have a good night's sleep, come back tomorrow, and yeah, try and go all the way.
Absolutely, and as they will and as they shall, so we'll very much see that. But today there is 1 more round to go.
Oh, yeah.
We've got all to play for still. Our competitors are very much still in the fray. You can still hear the buzz in the hall, like you were saying, regardless of it being late. Everyone just wants to come and play some more Riftbound.
I want to play some Riftbound. I brought 3 decks with me this weekend, Amy. I've not played, actually I played 1 game. I played 1 game of Riftbound so far this weekend, but I will say I'm getting to watch a lot of Riftbound, so I certainly can't complain.
I don't know, I get a little bit envious.
Yes.
I get really envious of the players. I'm like, when I come away from an event, I'm itching. I'm like, get me to a Nexus night now.
Yeah, but we have actually got another feature match for you, so we're not even done with round 7 just yet. Let's hop on board. And actually, that's a familiar face on the right-hand side. If you're a Legends of Runeterra fan, you might recognize one of our players there. Very exciting to see. We've got a Kha'Zix deck from Askjan. Kha'Zix with that very powerful signature spell, Void Assault. This one's also an Onslaught, a new card, Rampage, Shadow Order Disciple, and Up from the Deep. Acceptable losses also in there. Zed's in there, Matriarch, loads of new tools for Kha'Zix in this deck.
I think this is a deck that nobody was expecting to see particularly, and honestly, that can be such a huge advantage. Coming in with the unexpected and taking people by surprise can often be a very, very smart trick.
Yeah, you got Margin Bay here, who is a very well-known Legends of Runeterra content creator in days gone by. At their first regional qualifier right here, playing Ezreal, looking to make use of the Bewitching Spirit, applying that hand pressure. You've got the Pack of Wonders to return it to hand, control the board, and just try and win a slow, grindy game. I would be terrified of bringing this deck myself because I'd be worried about going to time. You've got to be really confident with this Ezreal deck in order to make it work.
You know what? Margin Bay clearly doing a very good job thus far, so I'm sure they've got that timing under wraps.
I'm having a bit of a fanboy moment here, Amy, because I used to watch Margin Bay's Runeterra streams a lot.
Aww.
It's great to see him over here in Riftbound trading card game. It is 1 game apiece, and we're going straight into the 3rd and final game. It is going to be, it looks like turn 2 already here with 4 runes available.
I'm going to be honest, Kha'Zix is not one of the decks that I have a lot of reps with, so I might need a little bit of help from yourself on the strategy on this one, my friend.
The good news is I've got Kha'Zix with me. I've played a lot of it, and we are seeing that Kha'Zix chosen champion.
I can't respond. That's good, but in the showdown, I will stack deck. Sure, man. Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
It is going to be the stack deck resolving still in the showdown. It is the Traveling Merchant gusted back. I think it might have been Gus coming through first, and then maybe the Kha'Zix in response. But either way, it all goes through.
1.
Sandswept 2 Manu Battlefields. If you target a friendly unit here with a spell, that spell will cost 1 power less.
You're good.
Star-crossed, Ride the Wind.
Oh, sorry.
Pass.
You're passing. Okay, yeah.
First.
I was like waiting for you to.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
Loads of options. I'm just having a little look at the deck list. And wowza. We've got combat tricks. We've got spells, spell recursion.
And make a gold. I'll pass.
Okay, that, you know, it's a big moment. It might not look like much. Okay, stupefying wages of pain on a Kha'Zix, but that Kha'Zix is so important often for this deck. That's the XP generation. That's the way of winning combats. So Margin Bay able to deal with Askjun's Kha'Zix is a big moment in this one. Margin Bay definitely the control player in this matchup. Askjun going to be looking to score as many points as possible as quickly as they can. The longer this one goes on, the more in favor of Margin Bay it's likely to go.
Jin's going to need to make a push, getting some larger units on the board to hopefully prevent Margin Bay from running away with that control element. Ezreal's always been very well known for being able to be that oppressive nature, and even more so with some of the newer cards that we've got. I think Ezreal's one that's really going under the radar at the moment.
Yep. And Vex Apathetic, look, we're used to her being a brilliant card with that ability to stop your opponent accelerating units, but in this matchup, do not underestimate a 4 might with deflect. That is a really awkward threshold for Ezreal to deal with. You look at the wages of pain, it's dealing 3. The deadly flourish, it's dealing 3. And that Vex with deflect
Ezreal?
is pretty difficult to deal with.
Discard Starcross, draw 2. Yep.
Discarding the Starcross, drawing 2 more. Saw the deadly flourish come into hand there.
This time I have quite some as well. 6.
Oh, that's more than I want you to have.
6 cards in hand, of course. Margin Bay looking to discard them. There we do see the Bewitching Spirit come through.
At least take 1 down.
We didn't see it to great effect against Kennen earlier, but this is probably going to have a larger impact.
Yeah, and I think Ezreal's just got a little bit more control, a little bit more tempo options to make use of this card.
Yeah, no draw, no draw.
Yeah, no. Yeah, channel.
1 point to 0. Margin Bay not in a rush to score points. The great news for them here is they've got 20 minutes to go. If I'm playing Ezreal and I go to game 3 with 20 minutes...
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse than that. It really could. It is a deck that takes a long time to win at times. And you've got to be cautious. You know, if you go to overtime and you're playing a slow deck, you can be at a big disadvantage.
Good on time.
So yeah, Margin Bay making sure to check the time.
Train to catch?
Yep.
Quite
I was told when I picked this deck up that I needed to be ultra cognizant of the clock at all times.
There you go.
Wise.
Cognizant is a great word, by the way.
It's a good word.
Yes.
That's word of the day as far as I'm concerned right now.
I don't have that one in my locker, but I might have to start bringing that one out.
I think you should. Sabotage time. Margin Bay now has to reveal that hand, and a spell may be chosen from it to be trashed.
Lots of stuff to write.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
That treasure
got that
trove,
down.
though, is what I'd have my eye on. That treasure trove can bounce the Bewitching Spirit back many a time. Many other cards can be bounced back as well. If I've got an opportunity to get rid of it...
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
Is that correct? 6 cards?
Yep, 6 cards.
There is a lot of nice options, though.
Pack, List, Flourish, Sprite Fountain, Fizz.
Of course, you can
I just
take
don't think enough of them have that lasting impact. That's the thing. Whereas Treasure Trove has a larger lasting impact.
I will take your...
Still a tough decision.
I'm making it easy.
Here's the Pack of Wonders, my mistake. It is the one that bounces stuff back.
Oh, it is.
Of course, the Treasure Trove, the other gear in this one, but it is the Pack of Wonders, but that's the card I'm wanting to take. I got the name wrong, but the effect is still very much what I was describing. It can bounce stuff back.
No. So
They look
though.
very
Look how scary
similar.
it is. It killed your Kha'Zix last game.
Looks like it's going to be...
These 2.
Just narrowing it down to 2.
All right, Fountain is not being removed.
Flourish.
Gonna go for the Deadly Flourish.
No flourishing of the deadly variety going on
We're in
right
there.
now. Maybe later, but not now.
Yeah, I'm sure that Ask has a plan. It's no easy decision.
No, that's for certain.
I'm paying a power?
Yep, but you're not. I see.
Yeah.
Using the Sandswept Tomb to great effect.
I will
Is
kill
that Bewitching Spirit? Ezreal, of course, nice with those repeats. I'm going to be terrified of having my hand discarded, though.
That's the problem.
Bewitching Spirit is a tempting removal, especially because that Pack of Wonders is still in hand. Some interesting decisions here early on from Astron.
I took the flourish, correct?
Position to be
I took
in.
the flourish. No flourish in my hand.
Stupefying.
14 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Talk to me a little bit about Kha'Zix then. What's the generic game plan?
So it's a pretty, what you describe as a mid-range deck. It's good. It can just go quite quickly.
If I haven't chosen a target, I can still rewind?
You can rewind, I don't care.
Okay.
It's going to be a rewind. No rampage.
Good sportsmanship, Gold Star.
Yep. Yeah, Kha'Zix has lots of tricks, such as Void Assault, the signature spell. Maybe
Target the Vex.
an argument to say it's the best card in the game. It's really that good.
It's like Charm, but better.
Yes. And of course, you can only play Charm in Calm. Well, here, you've got it in a totally different domain. But Margin-based Bewitching Spirit has been taken out by that Void Assault, but you also score an additional point with this, right? Not only do you get to deal with the Bewitching Spirit, but you also score that additional point.
Charm, but way better.
Yeah.
Done. You're welcome. I
Are we
fixed
going
it.
to see the Rampage come through as well? Could see a buff from the Kha'Zix first.
Okay.
We certainly will. Vex now at 5 might.
Giving him a buff.
Yep, Vex big.
I like the look of this deck already.
And
Rampage! I know that card, and removes the Ezreal with ease.
No.
Always good to be able to remove
sorry,
an Ezreal.
I had to do the sequencing correctly.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine.
Here we go. Margin Bay ready to go. That Vex now at 5 might. So I talked about 4 might with Deflect being annoying. Well, it's 5 now because of that buff. R6 Legend ability is really flexible. 3 XP still available. The Kha'Zix Legend, you can exhaust it, pay 1 XP to get a buff. That's what you see most of the time. But also 2 XP.
Thank you. Yordle.
Very cheap for a buff.
Yordle.
And then Luxac alert. Here's the card you took.
Ooh.
Vex has been put on the list and now has been deadly flourished. That is a double deflect cost, though. However, Vex is gone.
And that, as far as I'm concerned, worth
And then
it.
you're about to see the
Especially
pack.
when you're looking at Jin's
The pack is going to pick up the
Otherwise,
list.
there's not a lot going
Just
on.
to make things really complicated for you.
And you, yeah, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in hand.
I'll pass.
The list back in the hand. Whenever you play the list, you can put a new tag on the list. You could pick the same one you had previously. They don't stay if they go back to hand. So Yordle was previously on the list, but Margin Bay might be putting something else onto his naughty list sooner or later. Zed, Master of Shadows, comes through. 5 might, 5 energy.
Checking your opponent's trash is always worthwhile. Know what resources they've already used up and what could possibly come back, especially with the new flow mechanic.
And Kha'Zix does have a little bit of XP available, I think. We'll get that double checked for you. But that's going to be pretty important in this game, the XP for Kha'Zix. How can you use that XP to get some additional buffs? Can you just get that 1 might extra to protect yourself? Another Deflect Vex and the Shadow Order Disciple.
And I will pass through.
3 points to 0 as it stands.
Just building up in base for Jun. Margin Bay now with a lot of runes. They're really pretty ones as well, I have to point out.
Yeah, they are very pretty. Well, some of them are.
Yeah.
Some of them are. They're pretty basic. That's how I like it as well. I'm a bit like that. Just play the ones that get in packs. Angler Beast in hand, which is a sideboard card we often see at the moment, targeting up from the deep. Those tentacles can be very menacing, and that is an option in the hand here, or from the stack deck, I should say. But no tentacles currently on the side of Kha'Zix. Not sure what was taken. But yeah, this treasure trove, or pack of wonders, I should say, can be putting the Fizz back in hand. You can replay the Fizz multiple times.
I'll Singularity, and I will 3 runes to target the Vex.
Yeah, okay.
Nasty.
Draw card off
Big.
my Ezreal. I will pass to you.
Made a board, gone.
Yeah, they're de-ramping, but they're controlling the board and they're stopping the flow of points from Astron. That's what you've got to do as an Ezreal player. Stop your opponent's scoring, get a foothold in the game.
You have List, Sprite Fountain.
Jun is just struggling to keep
Stupefy that
anything
I
on the
know of.
board as
Yep.
Margin Bay just
And you have
provides
total
answer after
What's up?
answer.
Total 5?
Yes. Is this playable if I have no...
No,
unit
it's
on board?
not. It's not.
Oh, well, I should bounce my fizz. That's fine. Go ahead. The more you know.
Well.
Yep.
He should have bounced his fizz. Go for it, though.
Indeed. Couldn't have said it better myself, really.
Yep.
There will be fizz into Void Assault. And the combo with Zed.
Going here, yeah.
Yep, good.
Jim Bay feeling as though they might have made an error not using the Pack of Wonders on that fizz. And not only is it a conquer for Zed, but that conquer trigger, that ability to make a shadow clone
Yep.
at the base.
Suddenly a board is present and back if you're Jun, which is great because Margin Bay is now going to have to kind of go again. And like you said, had to spend a lot of D-ramp to be able to achieve it. Looked great in the moment, wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, huge turn from Jun there. Like, being able to get this Zed in immediately, take out the fizz, score a point, get the shadow clone. That was 3 bodies on the board for just 8 energy spent. In fact, it might have even just been, yeah, it was 8 energy spent and still 1 open. So very impressive. And you can see the power of Void Assault. Often these decks will rock triple fizz just because of the power of Void Assault. It truly is one of the best signature cards in the game.
Thank you very much. I'll tap 2 and do the thing to Bellows. We'll go 1/1s.
Sorry, say it again.
I'm duplicating, repeating, whatever it's called. 1 here and then 1s on the back. So 1 to everything that is currently on the board.
Does deal with the shadow clone.
I will tap my Ezreal Legend to draw a card.
And you recycle 2, correct?
Yes. Yeah, it's 2 of the, these are 2 of the blues. I just put back.
Still got 5 runes available. Who's on the list this time?
Oh my goodness. Off goes Fizz.
Back this back.
The list is back.
Ionia.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is there a second one?
Ionia.
Oh my goodness.
Get out of
-4
here.
with 1 damage, and then I'll stupefy it.
And the Stupefy, just for good measure.
I will pass to you, and I will write down that it is on Ionia.
It feels very much like Groundhog Day. I'm having some mad deja vu because once again, Jun doesn't have a board state.
Yep. 4 points ahead, though. Margin Bay regretting that decision not to bounce back that fizz earlier on.
There's some Fae Folk, and it's just a pass back over to Margin Bay.
Does now have
we will
the treasure trove in hand as well.
take 2 down. Fizz Bellows.
Oh, see you later, Fae Folk.
Wow.
Margin Bay not fancying a cuddle with the Fae Folk this time, and I think that's wise. Clears those up as quickly as possible.
Quickly as they came about, even. Didn't get a chance to stick around. Vex is back.
How many cards in hand is it for Jean? Is it just the 1?
Oh no, I think that was a pass.
Yeah, this is what can happen against this Ezreal deck. If you don't win quick, they can claw their way back into it.
And start scoring some points, which is going to happen now. Margin Bay now sees the window of opportunity and jumps through it.
First point on the board.
Draw card. Spirit.
And that's going to be the discard.
First.
Punch First is gone, but there weren't any units
I'll
to
come in
utilize it with
Fizz.
right now
I'll recycle
anyway.
it.
Fizz goes ahead and grabs that second point for Margin Bay, and Margin Bay is finally making that stand.
Look at that, though.
Okay, it's a pass over. Margin Bay is now going to try and deal with that 1 card. Gets 2 whole points, really speeding up, racing up the hill towards Jun, ready to overtake.
And it is now, yeah, all tied.
I'll do the single target double Bellows.
And that's another unit removed by Margin Bay, who
bounce
is
the
taking
throw.
over this game number
Take a
3 in round 7.
The patience needed to use a deck like this is that of Legends in my book.
Bounce the Trove, make a rune, draw a card.
The synergies work seamlessly. As we can see, not only drawing cards, bouncing cards back, and being able to deal with our opponent's every move.
I've heard of the Pack of Wonders. Well, how about 3 of them? 3 Pack of Wonders. I think more than you need. I guess maybe in this position, you can't have too many. It's going to be up from the deep. Better late than never. It is the tentacles I talked about.
Things. Okay.
And it's going to be
hold a 6.
Double play of Up from the Deep. So that will be played from hand and then played from the trash with flow, which is why it's now banished.
You're at, what are you at? 4.
Margin
Oh, I
Bay,
just
though,
forgot to write down mine.
looking to close out the game on their next turn. 6 points to 4. Going to start off with a stack deck.
It's a good start.
4.5 minutes left. Pretty comfortable. Every minute matters when you play Ezreal, I think.
Absolutely.
Bellows will repeat on the back line.
Oh, no. All gone once again.
Sorry. I am very sorry. I'll pass.
Margin Bay looking to take those final 2 whole points.
Big moment off the top deck.
Good games, man.
And that's it! Taking the win, Margin Bay leaps into the lead and takes that game.
Yeah, that is brilliant. I'm sure many people from the Legends of Runeterra community in particular are going to be very, very excited to see that result. Brilliant to see Ezreal in play. And again, full credit to Margin Bay being able to pilot that deck. I would be terrified. I would just run out of time. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. I would end in draws. I'd probably lose in overtime. And yeah, just brilliant. And I think it's like a really interesting deck to see how it can do. If you can get to that top cut in the untimed round, we might have a long old top 8 with Ezreal in the mix.
Honestly, I really respect the ability to really well sequence that deck, because there's a lot that goes into it and there's a lot you can get out of it, but only if you play the cards in the right order.
Yeah, but we are now going to head on over to the lounge with Barrett for an interview.
Barrett Bryant here with one of our round 7 winners, Margin Bay on Ezreal, which seems to be the talk of the town here in the Blurple conversation. So tell me, how are you feeling? Already 7-0 in Barcelona here with a very hard deck to play.
Yeah, feeling really good. I picked up this deck about a month ago when I decided to try out Riftbound. And the reason why I'm on Ezreal is I had some friends, some viewers who were like, you would like Ezreal. I know you like to have more cards in hand than your opponent all the time. So I was like, awesome, bet. I'll order the cards. I'll go to Barcelona. This is going to be awesome. No one told me it was a really, really hard deck. So
it's incredibly hard.
It's so hard.
But the biggest advantage of Ezreal, from what I understand, is in the other Blurple, I'm going to use the word, the other Blurple matchups, you typically have a good advantage over them because you will be the one with the most resources left over. Like you said, cards in hand, board state, reactionary abilities.
It's very similar. It's very similar game plans running into each other, but you get the advantage of them leaving things on board is good for you and bad for them because I get to draw extra cards. But when I leave things on board, it doesn't matter. They shoot it and we're in card even. If I play something like a Spirit, they have to discard and then they shoot my Spirit. They're now down 1 card. So it really does give you the advantage in the blue-purple mirrors.
So then I guess, does that kind of encompass your feeling across, like, I'm going to leave Teemo out of the conversation. Ezreal, Mel, Diana are all legends that people are talking about right now, whether it's players of, prolific identities playing them right now this weekend or having success at other regional qualifiers in the past. Ezreal is typically not the one that's set as number 1 in that sort of hierarchy. So why this one over the other ones? Like you said, cards in hand. Is it just because of the draw?
I mean, I told you, people told me I would like Ezreal. I had 3 weeks to prepare for the event. I'd never played Riftbound before, and I was like, well, I can't switch off. I don't have time. I don't even own any other cards. So I would love to be like, Ezreal's such a sick meta pick. I knew it was going to be this, this, and this, and Ezreal's so good into that. But the reality is I only own Ezreal cards. I only had 3 weeks, so it was all Ezreal from the beginning.
You said 3 weeks, can't turn off, go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
You're not turned off so far for this regional 7-0, man. You got 1 more round to go. Congratulations so far. I'm going to let you go ahead and enjoy your last round, so we're going to send it back.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Thanks for making it.
Yeah, of course.
Alan's first rendezvous with league-based card games was in Legends of Runeterra. His commitment to become the best in the world paid off when in 2021 he won the inaugural Legends of Runeterra World Championship. 4 years later, Alan makes his debut in Regional Qualifier Houston, ready to show the world he still got it.
I mean, there were no believers in my version, but it's been proving and proving back and back, running undefeated in skirmish back here, yesterday being undefeated again.
Alan not only makes it to day 2, but pushes eventual champion Diwali to his limit in their top 8 match, narrowly losing out in game number 3. Regardless, Alan secures himself a top 8 finish and the best of Kai'Sa, a feat that for many would be their crowning achievement. But not 2 months later, the Beast from the East shows his true colors, as a flourishing partnership between Alan and Ezreal starts. Alan's loyalty to the legend he knows better than anyone else pays off, as he steamrolls the opposition at Bologna, starting not only the longest winning streak in competitive Riftbound ever witnessed, he also becomes the first undefeated regional qualifier champion. 24 official matches in a row, Alan goes undefeated. In Las Vegas, he secures another top 8. A result that he mirrors in Atlanta, where he claims his 3rd best of Ezreal. The dedication is unmatched, as are the results. But Alan wants more. Unleashed releases, and with it, Alan creates a new deck. Staying true to the Chaos and Mind domain, he runs a spell-heavy Diana list that rivals the consistency of his earlier Ezreal, and secures him yet another top 8 in Sydney. Having found his footing on the Lunar Legend from Unleashed, Vancouver is ripe for the taking. Until a familiar foe rears his face in the top 4. Diwali is once again in the way of victory. This time around, Alan ZQ gets his revenge for Houston. In Game 3, he outpaces Diwali and finds himself standing in the finals, closer to a 2nd title than anyone ever before. Or is he? Because in the final, awaiting Alan is no one else than the final boss from Vegas, Sam D. Sherman, also on the hunt for his 2nd trophy. 2 titans clash, and Alan ZQ's dreams are hanging on by a thread as the Pride Stalker strikes first and takes Game 1. Game 2 has Sam 2 points away from greatness, but Alan ZQ gets to it first, equaling the score. Game number 3 is a statement. The best Diana in Vancouver ramped up through the entirety of the finals match. Alan ZQ rises above rivals, charges past champions, and becomes the first 2-time regional qualifier champion. Mateusz Jasinski, Alan ZQ. A 100% day 2 conversion rate. 6 top 8 appearances. 5 best of medal cards. 2 regional qualifier trophies.
And I'm here with Blevins from Turnham Sideways, and he's going to be explaining his deck in just 30 seconds. Are you ready, sir?
I'm ready, yes.
Take it away.
Okay, so we have got our chosen champion. It is Lucian, so that's kind of giving it away, but it's great. He wants to go to a battlefield and run away, and when he does, he readies, and I can give him ganking to go to the other battlefield. He doesn't ready the 2nd time he conquers, but he will score another point, and I can bring him back with the first mate. Here's a card that's an absolute menace. This card is probably one of the best cards in Riftbound. You want to get the combo, you can score multiple points in a game, in a turn with per conquer. You use not Ride the Wind, but Relentless Pursuit to score 4 points in 1 turn. You get to 4, you score 4 in 1 point in 1 turn, you win the game.
Very nicely done. Are you gunning for the best of Lucian this weekend? Do you think it's doable?
It's absolutely doable.
What kind of score do you think you need to get the best of Lucian?
I'm going to say I'm going to need to end X3. I'm going to need a day 2, and I'm going to need to end X3 or better.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck, Blevins. Good luck. We're going to be doing more of these speed decks, so look out for the next one here from the lounge.
Oh, welcome back. I love watching those speed deck intros there. It's really fun. 30 seconds is not a long time you're talking about your Riftbound deck. Do you think you could talk about Azir in 30 seconds?
Gear, 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 arise, and then hide a card.
Win.
Win.
There you go.
If you're Squirtle, yeah.
Okay, we are back here. We're getting ready for our round 8 action coming at you soon. Some winning in action for players wanting to get into day 2 and beyond. People wanting to secure their best ofs. This is going to be a very important round, you know, because if players don't do well here, they might not be coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, it's also so much on the line. Pressure in every game, especially with this quantity of players. To make top 8 is even a tougher task because losing one game early could just be what destroys your futures.
Yeah, that's it. A loss here could come back to bite you if you try and catapult into top 8 and beyond. So all our players here, even if you do sit at, you know, a potentially 7-0 record, you still want to try and get more wins. So you can't really relax and take your foot off the gas. You have to keep trying to win.
It's also, the further you get, the more wins you have, the higher chances are of facing demonic opponents. Because, of course, you face someone, it's a Swiss format, you face someone that has the equal, of course, score to you. So it gets tougher as the day goes on and you get challenged by the elements, you know, you get challenged by everything at the same time. Truly, it's a test of endurance, making sure your floor in terms of your level is, of course, just firm through and through. That's why all those repetitions really add up, that all those initial turns, the first turns are natural to you. So you can actually use all that brain power when it comes to those decisive turns that, of course, appear in very, very unique ways almost always when you play Riftbound.
Exactly that. You know, that's what our top players need to do, is sort of take all the extra challenges, you know, like you said, the weather, perhaps the mental fatigue, all that jazz. They just take all that and they pop it to the side and say, don't worry about that. I just need to keep winning. That's how we saw it anyway. Just saw that video about Alan ZQ, you know, Prismat, Diwali. These are all players who can take all those extra challenges and just say, they don't matter to me. I just want to keep winning.
100%. It's, you know, it's easy. You do the Sims, you play at home. That can be easy. Getting that practice in person is so crucial. And I think that's the biggest advantage in the end, being able to make those deep runs and then converting that into solid experience. Even Prismat himself, he said that, you know, he basically admitted to me that he choked in top 8s, which of course is a very, very big admission.
Big thing to say.
But he basically told me that mentally, by the time he got the best of metal secured, there's a part of your body that kind of relieves the tension.
Yeah,
I've been in competition many times, and you need to have that tension. Always, the adrenaline needs to keep going all the way till the end. And then when it's finished, you feel this exhaustion, or you're just exhausted to the bone because your body just holds that back because you're going through competition all the way till the end. A hint of celebration can be poisonous to your performance, and that's something, of course, Prisma said in the interview that I did earlier, that of course that's something that he's looking to correct and change.
And I'm sure he's going to be doing his absolute best. Speaking of doing the absolute best, though, we're about to play a game that I don't think any of us here, at least, are particularly confident for, and that is guess the flavor text. You know, all players at home, you know, you play Riftbound, the card will have a little bit of text at the bottom. We're going to get given that text, and we have to try and guess the card that it come from. And if you're anything like me, and something like you as well, I imagine, we don't look at those cards. I mean, we don't look at that text, I should say. We just look at the might, the cost, the power. Yeah, so the production staff have just said in our ear that don't worry, production will win. But let's try our best. Let's see if we
100%.
can. Let's see. I don't like that confident from production staff. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, here we go. Softer, hard fist. Is that
There is this buffet folk, but she's only one might.
Okay.
So she doesn't have that hard fists.
I was thinking, I forgot the name of it now, but we casted it where it gets empowered, it goes +7. Is it that one?
Ooh.
Steel paws?
But it kind of has a claw. Does that make sense?
That's where my mind went.
Honestly, I'm down to go with your guess.
Okay.
Because worst case, you'll be blamed for the miss.
Yeah, fair enough.
So let's lock in steel paws.
Let's lock in steel paws. Go on, show me the steel paws, production staff. Come on. Oh, they're teasing.
Oh my days.
Yes,
Please,
okay.
production, give us a card that is being played. This is Punching Poro. He does look mean, though. I like the mustache. That's a cool
he
one.
does. You know, gets some power, gets that cheeky extra might as well.
And of course, the flavor text actually makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I could imagine like a little shiatsu massage.
Yeah.
From a Punching Poro. Yeah. Just don't give him punch first. Like if it's too much,
You're gonna say don't empower him. Might get a little bit painful. Let's have this next one then. Infinite possibilities in finite volume. Infinite volume, yes.
Infinite possibilities in finite volume. I don't know if the Gesta flavor will be tied to loop locks, because that's where I'm going, you know?
Yeah, just... yeah, what can we talk about here?
I'm also thinking about Echo, because he kind of has, you know, all the time warps.
That is a shout.
I don't know if they would drop a ban card, you know, like cold shots. I don't think they would.
I don't think it'd be that.
They wouldn't be mean to us, right?
Is time warp... It could time warp.
I'm trying to like metagame it, you know? They showed us a Vendetta card. They want to promote
No,
Vendetta
that's what
cards.
I was literally just thinking. I think we're going to be a Vendetta card. So let's get time warp out. Production stuff for laughing at us. I think we was onto a winner there.
Because I'm stuck on time warp, but I know I'm wrong. But it's my best guess. Where's your head at?
I think you're right. I think it's going to be something like that. I do think it's a Vendetta card, but honestly, I couldn't tell you. I think time warp is a sensible guess.
All right.
You lock that one in? You said it first this time, so you're getting blamed this time.
Show us how we're wrong.
Oh.
It almost cost the same as time warp. I think that's half a point.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the ballpark, aren't we?
Bottled Constellation. I wish that card was playable. Actually, I wish it wasn't, because it just more loop and combo decks would appear.
We don't need any more of that, do we? Don't need any more of that. We'll leave the Lux players as it were. They've already got a decent buff already.
No,
Vendetta, so.
Is more coming our way?
I believe so.
Okay.
I think there will
be. Are we
be.
ready? Honestly, there's nothing I can do to be ready.
Yeah.
I can't start reading flavor text.
Well, at least there's only one.
Ooh. I'm thinking of Fiora, but it should be a Vendetta card, right? That has been the trend.
Yeah, Vendetta.
Promoting Vendetta. This is the first Vendetta RQ.
Only one. Something to do with the Shen,
There's
perhaps?
only
They're
one.
all about, you know, defending with... I guess there's always two of those, isn't there? They want to have two, don't
They like the two thing. Yeah, they like the two thing. Because I'm thinking Fiora, she fights one-on-one.
Yeah, true.
That's
true. Is there any
that's
Fiora
the wrong.
in there
That's the wrong set.
Yeah, I know.
She came out as Spirit Forged, so I'm stuck on Fiora. My creativity is completely shot. I'm gonna blame the heat. I'm gonna blame production for making this too difficult to me.
Only one. See, my mind's thinking, you know, Jinx's signature spelled out big rocket. But then again, that's so old.
We need to think Vendetta. Is there anything in Vendetta that speaks to you?
Nothing's jumping out at me here. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie. It is going to be Vendetta as well, isn't it? I know it is. Oh, they're so scary. Oh,
All right, I'm just gonna, you know, maybe Riot will errata this, because at least with Fiora it makes sense.
Okay.
She says that in a French accent, flavor text. So just send in the Fiora.
Okay,
It
okay.
gets, you know, double her might when she's one-on-one. It's wrong for sure. Oh no. Oh. Well, that flavor's a lie.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not fair. The card, the spy, you can have as many of in your deck, and it says at least there's only one. Oh.
It is a hilarious
Yeah.
kind of flavor text.
Yeah, it is. Maybe they're yeah. Let's just start laughing at us. You know, that's not very fair, is it?
All right.
Spiderling.
Shoot, we need to get one right.
We do need to get
We just tell production to whisper it in our ears, so we look a little bit smart, you know.
I'm just more concerned about the might than I am anything else on a Riftbound card.
Ooh.
When the rats get too big, it's time to innovate.
When the rats get too big, it's time to innovate. I'm just stuck in League of Legends, you know, because we had a team called Los Ratones.
Okay.
And so I'm
Just
like,
they've
my
got
brain
Riftbound
is
card,
going
have
in
they?
the wrong direction. Completely wrong direction. But I have a guess, because I do
Okay.
think that card looks kind of like a rat.
What's that one? And what are you thinking of?
I'm thinking about the Tomb Raider Barbara. I think that's a rat.
Oh.
And when the rats get too
Yeah.
big, it's time to
That
innovate.
makes sense. She would be.
Is there anything else? I feel like this should be like the flavor of an anti-Twitch card that will be released in 15 sets, you know?
I think we're safe to lock in your one, I think. Yeah.
All right.
Because I haven't got a clue.
Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, Barbara. That's going to be our lock-in. Please.
Ooh, please, you have to get one.
That is a rat, right? I think it's a rat.
Oh.
No way.
Oh, that's
Makes
mean
perfect
production
sense,
staff.
too. No.
That's mean production staff. Oh.
That was yours.
hurts.
That was yours.
I know. The thing is, when they said it, I thought this one wouldn't be still paused, would it? And I thought they wouldn't put that up. Oh, that's so sad.
We need to play this game tomorrow so I can study up.
Yeah, we need to get all the Vendetta cards and just read the
flavor
bottom.
text, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's so sad.
Do we have something more production? Do we have a fifth? I feel like I want to exit
Do we
on
have
a
any
win.
more?
I want to end on a win.
Yeah. We do have one more. Okay, this is our chance.
Okay.
I know chat are lighting us up here, but hope you can see the comedic side as much as we can. Okay, we got one more apparently.
I do feel incentivized to read the flavor cards now.
Yeah, now I do.
Oh. I think
What
this.
are you playing at? You can hear laughter back there as well. This is.
this is just. Is this taunting us because we are incapable of doing the because thinking is difficult to us.
It's just like a meta joke. This is actually the flavor text with us thinking. Okay, let's have a think.
Oh man, guess the flavor. I'm thinking a thinker. I'm thinking Jace. He probably goes before Aurora's played. I don't know, man. At least it's a Vendetta card.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, this is tough.
My mind is telling me Jace.
Jace? Oh, that's a
Where you
not a bad
going?
one. That's not a bad one. Jerry,
Yeah.
obviously.
Don't let me ruin your
Yeah,
flow
no.
of thinking.
I mean, that
'Cause I'm over here, you know. I'm in
He's
space.
the inventor. Isn't there like a sergeant card? Something sergeant that's quite clever. Scrutinizing sergeant or something.
Is he in Vendetta? Because every card's been
I
Vendetta.
think it is in Vendetta. That's one of the only cards I do remember actually.
Okay.
Put in and have a little read of.
All right.
Scrutinizing would make sense.
All right, we send in two. All right, so we got the sergeant.
Oh, we're gonna send in two. Okay.
We send in two. We need. I'm gonna do Jace.
Jace, scrutinizing sergeant. Okay.
All right. Please.
Production staff are gonna let us do this time.
Oh, come on now, yeah, baby, yeah.
We got one.
Where's our trophy?
Useless.
Where's our trophy?
Yeah, where's our RQ?
Give us some booster
guest
packs. Give us
flavor
something, you know. Let us celebrate. But I wasn't so damn sweaty, I would dance.
Yeah, that
So
was.
I'm gonna spare the stream.
Yeah, I think we need to give the stream some good content after just bounding around like idiots. So we actually have a little bit of video about ban cards, why they were banned, and their effect on the metagame. Let's have a look at that.
Bear Bryant here with my experts here in Barcelona for the regional qualifier, and we are officially in Vendetta season. But with a new set, we also have a new set of bans, and so I wanted to talk to you about specifically because this is an interesting ban list. We had some battlefields that got hit the first time when the whole Draven, the terror of Draven was running the show, right? But now this ban list is pretty much purely focused on that and the dynamic of which these battlefields influence. So Yamato, Aspirant's Climb and Arena's Greatest. To me, when I read these cards, you are hitting aggro decks or your choice of a battlefield when you would go first for those style of decks, and a control battlefield, one that you need the game to go a little bit longer. Or some people were taking advantage of using this battlefield when going second to when you're losing the tempo. How impactful is this on deck building?
Honestly, I think the main thing is that we just see a wider range of variety right away. I think that in a lot of cases, Arena's Greatest and also Aspirant's Climb would just auto-include in most decks that were played. I can't imagine a world where a meta where we have tentacles, where Arena's Greatest would be played. The games would be so quick, we would be out of here before sun goes down. The games would be super fast. And then I try to think of the backend as well. The speed of Jace Aurora, and you just have Aspirant's Climb or the updated Loop Lux. I'm happy that it's out of the way, and I'm getting to see battlefields that I never got to see. I just see them, I gotta read them. I was like, ooh, all right, okay, that's nice. So I'm happy about it.
So in that same conversation, Joe, I know you care about the battlefield selection a lot. It's going to be a really big deal, and I feel like it always has been for these regionals. Is there battlefields you think that are kind of like auto slots in for certain deck archetypes, or do you think it's really about expression now?
I think like the battlefields this weekend for me is going to be a big story. I think the players have an opportunity this weekend, with it being the first regional qualifier of this set, to really come up with some unorthodox strategies with the battlefields. Whether that's going to be Rockfall Path and Temporal Breach, like a little combination like that, but also just picking some unorthodox things. For me as an aggressive player, I played Arena's Greatest in every single deck, and I very rarely lost on Arena's Greatest. It wasn't just the extra point that mattered for that battlefield, it was the tempo and the threat of winning a turn sooner. and it made such a big difference. The player going second would have to overextend, take big risks, and I think that the aggressive decks are going to really struggle to replace it. So how do you do it? Well, maybe something like the Windswept Hillock, for example, that gives your units ganking. Is that a way of getting some extra point tempo? But it's a lot more risky, right? What happens if your opponent can take advantage of it? On the other side, Aspirant's Climb, I don't think it's as big of a miss. I almost feel like Aspirant's Climb was just to counter Arena's Greatest, right? And then you've almost got like a blank state. And I think that those slower decks, there's a lot of really good options, like Sigil of the Storm, for example, that can easily come in. But I think for the aggressive decks, do we ever see something like Power Nexus, the Windswept Hillock? Those are the things I'm really excited to see what players bring.
Well, I'm glad you brought up that point then. So Yamato, I want to follow that part up. Going first, going second. That was a pretty big deal for, like you said, going first with Arena's Greatest, very rarely losing those games. The Aspirant's Climb decks, bringing them out, playing it when you go second, giving you that extra chance to win. Do you think this is going to maybe turn the seesaw into a different direction a lot more? Or do you think maybe this is an era where things like control decks maybe squeak out a little bit more of an edge in this format because Arena's Greatest, like Joe said, was probably a bigger impact?
I think still there's a little bit of a, you want to win the dice roll and go second. Go first in most cases, definitely. That was my dream. Like, I'm waiting for the day someone says, I go second. That was a dream scenario in my mind. I definitely think that there's still, winning the dice roll is still a very big deal, but at least Arena's Greatest. I had a run myself when I was playing Arena's Greatest in Utrecht, and I just didn't have a 2-drop, didn't have a 2-drop. And it's the most miserable experience ever. So I'm happy that it's targeted. There's still ways to target the problem of your deck. Whether it's you are very, very power hungry in your deck, maybe you need to find draws through Sanctum and Zone Warrens. I like the fact that it's more dynamic and it's actually a part of the active game rather than something passive. And it definitely, as Joe mentioned, is something that you can you can cement your strategy in it. I was building an Ambassador deck, and for the first time, I'm like contemplating between 5 to 6 different battlefields, and those conversations you never really had with yourself when you're deck building, were just kind of locked in.
Yeah, the battlefields tell a huge story, I think, across deck building, the matchups themselves, because some battlefields, you said the Windswept Hillock, I personally love that battlefield, and I always have, especially in decks like Set that I used to, that I was playing. And now, if you're just going to try and just use it as a battlefield willy-nilly to replace as a sort of aggressive-leaning battlefield, if you lose control of it, the game can just be over. So my last question then in regards to this, and Yamato, you'll answer it too. Joe, do you think there is a legend that is eating the best out of this change? Maybe a deck that was already having strong success, but maybe wasn't playing or relying on either of these battlefields? Because the first one that comes to my mind is a legend like Diana. I think Diana's didn't need Arena's Greatest or Aspirant's Climb, and if you go first or second, you're either on the tempo or you have your incredible chosen champion unit that you can play on turn 1.
It's a really good question, and actually Hui was like immediately the card that comes to mind for me, because that deck's like kind of quick, but it's definitely like on the slower side, and that extra opportunity going second to play a 5-cost unit at base, which might not do anything immediately, you have that extra turn going second. I think other decks are, maybe even some of the decks that played Arena's Greatest and Aspirant's Climb can actually benefit from it. Like decks like Kai'Sa, decks like Draven often would gravitate towards one or the other of these battlefields because of how strong they were. And like, again, if you're playing a slower deck, you maybe want Aspirant's Climb to counter the Arena's Greatest. So I would say like any of these like decks you would describe as mid-range, they're not too quick, they're not too slow, they're somewhere in between, and they have a little bit more freedom. Rengar, for example, I think could be a really good example of that. Anything sort of in the middle, I think has a really good benefit from this.
All right, Yamato, same question. Got to pick a legend. Right now, who benefits the most from this ban list?
Honestly, I'm just thinking about the legends that already had very strong battlefields in the first place. I think Diana is a great option. I was thinking about Irelia as well, because you basically played Abandon Hall, Sanctum, Targon's Peak, and you're very, very happy. Just Abandon Hall, you start that, and I think that the legends that already were cemented, I think that they are kind of happy, because in some cases, the Irelia players will still play Arena's Greatest, just to kind of fight against the more scaling decks. So I think when the choice is even easier for you, I think they are resting easy.
I'll tell you another one. Azir, not affected by this as well. But thank you so much, you two, for this incredible insight. And I hope to see, and we'll get a lot more information and data this weekend on the going first, going second, and what battlefields people are going to be choosing this weekend in Barcelona.
All right then, not too much longer till we can get our round 8 started here. I'm Burst, joined by Yamato. Cannon, any thoughts as we go into our last round for the day?
I'm excited. I hope we get to see some matchups we haven't seen. A lot of draws on stream today.
Yep.
A lot of long games, drawn-out games, and I hope we can settle. You know, I want someone to walk away, you know, with the victory.
Yeah, it was always fun to get wins on stream. We had a few ties. Let's see if we can get a win there going into our round 8. And again, as we do say, you know, if our players are already playing in this scenario, they're pretty much locked for day 2. That's great, right? However, if you want to make top 8 and really make sure you secure that best of, need as many wins as possible. That means our players can't take their foot off the gas here. They really don't want that tie. They want as many wins as possible.
100%. And also, you know, getting the win, because in the end, having an equal score could put you in a position where, obviously, you know, they need to find other ways to break the tie against others. So, of course, winning against stronger opponents is interesting because the man on the left I played against is Sivir, two over Lille. So I recognize that man.
Oh,
I don't think I believe I won.
Hey.
It was just an Aurora deck, so that was kind of chill. But it's fun how the world is kind of connected.
Yeah.
The world is connected in strange ways, of course. No, as I mentioned, of course, there's additional tiebreakers. It's like who you lose against, who you tie against, all that matters, who you beat. So making sure if, for some reason, you're going to drop a game, you play against a strong opponent, maybe a counter deck, maybe you draw poorly, then you want that to happen as late as possible. Because I've seen people have borderline perfect runs, but still not make top 8 because it's that intense when there's 2,000 players trying to achieve exactly the same thing, and that is win.
That's it. You really get to those hair-splitting details there, you know, as you do say. It depends not only how many games you've won, but who you play against, who you tied against, anything like that. Who even dropped one game against can all come back to bite you. So, yeah, there is an element of, what's the word? The stars have to align for you, you know, to get to those top 8s and beyond. It's not like, you know, something you can just click your fingers unless you're like, you know, Alan ZQ, as we saw in a video earlier, where he did like, what, 100% day 2 conversion rate and then, you know, a silly amount of top 8s, or same for like Prismatic. But if you're like a mere mortal like the rest of us, you do need a fair good few things to go your way. But however, you know, they say what luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So if you give yourself as many wins as possible, may make that look a little bit easier to get.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love that quote.
Yeah.
I love that
Good
quote.
one, isn't it?
100%. I'm trying to judge the players depending on like how
body
cool they look. You know,
Okay.
is it the temperature? I do feel I'm looking at these two guys, two gentlemen, and they look fairly comfortable in the temperatures. You know, and I've seen people walking around with tech. I saw someone with a cap that had a built-in fan.
Oh, really?
That was kind of crazy.
Wow.
That's technology right there. You know, that's Jace the inventor type
Man
stuff.
starts each game with a gear already in play.
100%. Headsets on.
Headsets on. That means we can talk a little bit about the decks. All right then. So we have a matchup here of everyone's favorite LeBlanc versus Mel. That's going to be an interesting one. But here's our LeBlanc. It is obviously a hook LeBlanc. Scary deck when he gets rolling, getting those reflections in play, getting those death kneels popping multiple times, looking at the Ruined Rex, looking at the Glass Mythologist. You know, when you have cards coming in play like the Harness Dragon all of a sudden, and Cold the Weak, your units are no longer safe.
We have some interesting tech here. We have the Escape Greyback, which of course kills the unit to empower itself. Sometimes you want to trigger the death knell off of units, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
The Dragon form, of course, is, even though it changes the base might of a unit, it's not something that is copied, but still has, of course, some use cases. Azir moves token. I love seeing Azir instantly. I love this deck more than the other one, because the other one can't play Azir. No, I'm kidding, of course. But Azir can move tokens along, which is an interesting one-off because it is a strange thing to play around, and being able to swing in with a bunch of tokens that, you know, into the other battlefield. Usually, of course, LeBlanc players set up bigger holds when the Windswept Hillock is not the battlefield in question. Sadly, for LeBlanc players, you can only play the Windswept Hillock once. If they could play 3, they would.
Oh, they
100%. 100%. 100%. The Galio is also cool tech. It's a sacrifice target. Of course, he doesn't deal damage in combat, but the fact that he's a sacrifice target, he's a bulky boy, you can set up strong holds. The biggest problem for, of course, the LeBlanc deck is that the combat tricks are kind of lacking. It's very honest in what it represents, and then sacrifice is usually the main trick that you can play. So if you can set up a big board with Karthus in, of course, the back line, you, of course, suddenly just overwhelm the opponent with so many, of course, copies of your cards.
That LeBlanc deck, it's an interesting one. So it got a lot of hype, you know, when it came out in the last set, but hasn't really had too many, you know, standout signature performances here. Speaking of lack of standout performances here, we have Mel. Obviously, this is a brand new Vendetta card, so it's our first time we've had a chance to see it on the competitive level. I think it's safe to say Legend ability, Chosen Legends aren't the greatest. However, that signature spell, that is one of the nuttiest cards I think in Riftbound I've ever seen, letting you not only take control of a spell that your opponent's playing, you can redirect it. So keep an eye on that one. Apart from that, very good domains, you know, in the Calm and the Chaos. We all know how good those color combinations are. We've seen, you know, Ezreal, we saw last round on stream, and we saw Diana. So we know that the cards available to it are very strong. So maybe you can afford to have a less than stellar Legend and Chosen Legend ability there when, you know, the cards in your pool are so very strong.
I have to say the matchup, Rebuttal, can be a very big swing card in some specific matchups, but we just mentioned, of course, that LeBlanc doesn't have a lot of combat tricks, and usually the one that gets countered is Sacrifice, but killing the unit is part of cost. So you can deny the draw and the rune that you channel, of course, but the Rebuttal targets here are very limited.
Yep.
It's one of those things where I think
I'll channel 3 runes.
we, of course, have a situation where I think the LeBlanc player will almost never play Mirror Image because of the existence of Rebuttal.
Play some tentacles.
Yep.
All right, we've got some tentacles.
Okay, tentacles.
That's a very hyped card.
Getting on the board early. One thing LeBlanc doesn't really like, early pressure.
Ready everything?
You know?
Definitely.
Wants to try and get those Death Kneels out nice and early.
Draw a card.
Then, you know, try and build from there. If you can stop them coming down, you know, get rid of Karthus before the Death Kneels start popping
I will move into Treasure Hoard.
all of a sudden, you can run out of steam.
I'll conquer and trigger LeBlanc.
Get 1 point.
The main thing, of course,
And trigger Hoard.
Mel is a rather slow deck. She wants to set up the
tap LeBlanc.
Researcher, the big
Discard
threat is,
Scout.
of course, the double time warps. And that's
And
the
I'll
angle
make a
to, of course, enter into the
token
game.
copy.
And how you punish LeBlanc is often in the early game. You want to be on the battlefields and make
Token
sure
copy
that
of
these copies
Sentry.
Yeah, of course.
don't
I
become
tap 1 to
extensive,
make a
of
gold.
course. And that's the main thing that you
And then I'll
want to,
tap
of course,
3 and
attack.
recycle a yellow one.
Yeah.
So it looks like LeBlanc is
Play LeBlanc.
already off to the races here.
Okay.
Can I pass to you?
Gets the Chosen Legend
Already?
out as well. And it is over to Enrickles.
I'm gonna channel 2 runes.
Just got the tentacles
One.
out. Few runes. And let's see what we can do here.
Okay. So
Singularity,
I
strong
think
card.
I'll just
Removes a lot of stuff. Can remove
A5.
the Karthus.
Okay.
Anything along those
Play
lines.
my Mel.
Chosen Legend.
I will discard a card to
Okay.
empower her, and I will banish your Witchful Sentry.
All right.
There we go.
Get
Empowerment
an
mechanic already coming in play there.
You're gonna power 2.
The Banish is very nice as well because it doesn't
I will
kill
use
the unit. So
the
the
power.
Death Rattle, of course,
Okay.
doesn't trigger.
Fast.
The main tricks, of course, probably going to
Minus
get
2.
sideboarded in is obviously the context of, I'm thinking about the Gust.
I'll come here
That's the
with
card that LeBlanc players hate.
Yep.
LeBlanc's
trigger?
Resurgence,
Yeah.
of course, came through due to the lack of Gust
I'll
in a
draw
lot
a
of
card.
decks.
I score my first point.
You score?
But now,
There we even saw the Legend ability bringing down the reflection down by -2 might, which means a tentacle.
I'll use my tentacle to come over here.
Yep, the double conquer.
And I score my second point.
Yep.
Love that from your 1 might units, don't you?
that's lovely when you can, of course, double conquer and,
And
on top of
that
that,
will
just keep
be
a strong
all
unit
for
in
my
base.
turn.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
And I'm just
Yeah,
waiting for the
already everything?
Researcher to come
Yeah.
through because that is the crucial card. It just makes combat
Yeah.
I'll
so
channel 2 runes.
so amazing in terms of how the cost
draw a
reduction
card.
around Shock Blast happens, Singularity becomes cheaper, Time Warp gets cheaper too. The ranges of play become very interesting.
Obviously, you have to watch out for that hook as well. That can come in when you have a bit of an established
I will
board, but lets
move
you
in
leapfrog.
here.
Okay.
Treasure of the Great Trigger. I get 1 floating energy.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so
One
we're seeing
floating
Can I
energy.
pass to you?
showdown over at the top with that LeBlanc
I
chosen
will
legend.
use the floating energy.
Yep.
And one roll to lay a soft blast on that LeBlanc.
Oh wow!
LeBlanc trigger?
Yeah, of course.
So we
I
are
draw
going to
cards?
see the response there. We are going to see the death knell though.
Very powerful, that threshold of the gray. Always
Yeah.
one additional rune that just comes through. And of course,
I will
just clutch
use my floating
there.
energy.
Yeah, of course.
And I will
Shock Blast
tap
being reduced in
5
cost due to the empowered melon base.
plus the gold
And allows them to, of course,
play a
destroy
Rune
that
Rex.
LB.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
And I pass to you.
Range ready.
That's a very cheeky way of using the threshold of the gray too. The
Yeah.
additional rune there, of course, allows them to pull it together and
score
play
2
a
point?
ruined Rex.
Yep.
for
Holding.
6. And we already know that the baited hook is in hand, so
Yep.
there's a possibility to do some nasty
going to
things. We already
channel
know that the
two
Mel in the back line, of course, and the base is on 4
going
might, so that's something that could
draw
be
my card.
potentially sniped.
Okay.
You conquer with, of course, the Rex. You copy it, and then
Going
you, do a little baited hook action.
And I'm going to build a tentacle army.
Okay.
I like how you put it.
Deceptions. And I play 4 more tentacles.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go.
Oh, there's not enough tentacles.
There's not enough tentacles.
There's not enough tentacles.
It's like in a shopping mall. It's like we need more tentacles on aisle 5,
I have some.
please.
Yeah,
Please tentacles on aisle 5, please.
Can we get some delivery of some tentacles? We need more tentacles.
Now I'm thinking, imagine you just play random Ilawi in the sideboard. Probably doesn't happen, but imagine an Ilawi having 5 more might. It's not going to come into play. I'm just
That would be
sharing parts of
Cards
my
are
imagination,
banished.
so
Okay.
forgive me.
Where should I put them? The
I
banish
put
card?
this here, you can put it in there.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right, finding a little neat banish pile to the left.
I'm a fan. Yeah, that Ruin Rex coming down, as you say, that Death Knell doing 4 damage when it is killed. Obviously, that does work with the hook as well. If you get
Can
Carthus
grab one
down,
from here
do it
and go.
twice. It gets a little bit out of hand, and that's why
Many tentacles.
it's like you're doing whack-a-mole, I think, when you're playing LeBlanc.
Yes,
You have to
yes.
just, there's your threat, stop it. There's your threat, stop it. Because you give it 1 turn to get out of hand, again, get silly.
One.
And that will be my turn.
Okay.
I think that was sometimes the
everything?
perception of deck strength is how you get beaten by them.
Yeah,
Always when
yeah,
you lose
yeah.
to LeBlanc, it always looks so ridiculous.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
And I
definitely when LeBlanc came through, everyone was very hyped about this deck, very scared of this deck. But then people realized how to tech into it. And it's fun how meta changes and things come back because things are forgotten. So obviously people aren't as prepared against LB in, of course, this tournament as in previous ones where LeBlanc was
I will
very, very
move in here.
represented.
Threshold of the Drake trigger.
That's the Rune
And
Rex.
there's no trigger here because
Oh,
there's no combat.
There's no combat.
Yeah.
You're right. I'll conquer.
Ruin Rex.
Go
Up
chapter
the
2.
top there.
LeBlanc trigger.
Yeah, of course.
Copied. The baited hook is going to be nasty.
Discarding.
Really is. Gonna need a lot more than tentacles, I think, to get around that one. At least you can't spread the damage with the Ruin Rex. It is 4 into 1, so you can't just, scattergun 4 tentacles at the same time.
It's a very big decision, the baited
Let's
hook.
grasp.
Yep.
Because if you decide to hook the copy, then of course your hold is going to also be weaker. And considering he has sacrifice in hand, he has flexibility on, of course, using the additional damage that comes
I'll
through.
tap 3
Because you kind of want to keep this Ruined Rex alive almost at all costs. And
to play a baited hook.
there's the baited hook. Let's see if he takes a decision
I will
to
then
shoot.
tap 1, recycle 1.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
And use my baited hook on the reflecting token.
All right, the turtle.
Rex trigger on the stack. Look at top 5.
Let's
Yeah,
see
that
what shows through.
Baited hook. Then you look at the top 5 cards of your deck.
Ooh, nothing big there.
Oh.
Would have hoped for another Ruined Rex, that's for sure.
And that would have been the dream, right? The dreamer scenario.
Okay. Oof.
A little gray back. It's tough when you sacrifice 6 and only
It's
get
okay?
1 for 3.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. No worry.
Rex trigger on the stack deals 4 to Mel.
There's the Mel
Nice.
Mozzarella, as I like to call her. I just realized I just do food references all day. I just love to eat.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Food is the window to the soul.
100%.
Okay, so the escaped grey back coming in there as well. Baited hook in play. This is where things start to get a little bit silly. That baited hook. Kill a friendly unit. Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from them that has might up to 1 more than the killed unit.
I'm going to
That is
ready
how
my stuff.
you can get the board states looking rather silly.
I'm going to channel 2 runes.
Okay, it is over to Enrecles though. Tentacles against the world, it feels like. Want a little bit more than that, I feel. Let's see.
I'm going to.
There's a singularity in hand, though. We know that. What are we going here for here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's not singularity. I'd love to
You
see
have 3 open, right?
3 open,
bang.
5 cards in hand.
Well, Singularity would go crazy.
Yeah. Oh, are we going to see it? Ask and you shall receive.
Okay.
Was it? Go on. Show me the money. There it is. Pop, pop. And that Ruined Rex isn't going to do too impactful. Can only take away
Tap 1.
Oh, hang on.
Recycle Rex.
Oh, okay, so we get to draw 2.
Sacrifice Rex.
Yep.
Okay.
Death trigger. Kill 1.
Draw 2.
This resolves.
Yeah.
Here's a poor tentacle.
I channel 1. And draw 2.
It just gets nuked to orbit. It's 4 damage, boom.
Yeah.
And then.
Also called Philip, that tentacle.
Oh, that was Philip, was it?
That's also
Singularity
Philip.
resolves. Just dice.
That was a big singularity turn there, though. That's what I said. Playing against a Blanc is playing whack-a-mole.
So I have 2 open yet.
Yeah, the tricky thing now is gonna see a simple
I'll
double
get
conquer.
my 5th point.
Yeah.
No Bella's Breath in a LeBlanc deck.
To be fair,
yep.
My 6th point.
6 points with these tentacles. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's done well. Let's be
These
honest.
tentacles
here.
are everywhere.
I think I
It's
will
just so tough.
end my turn.
Okay.
Because you need to play something accelerated.
Ready on my
Thousand Tail Watcher, of course, comes to mind.
Yes.
You need to get on the board, but even then, if you play
Channel
that,
2.
you don't even
And draw 1.
you don't even deal with the problem that you have
sorry.
here.
So somehow the tentacle army, with a little bit of help from Singularity, is threatening lethal this turn. Oh, Harness Dragon. Harness Dragon. Get rid of a tentacle.
How many
Maybe
cards
the
in hand?
flavor text is related to tentacles
Oh,
on the Harness Dragon. I doubt it.
I will.
Okay, here we
tap
go.
6.
Yep.
Tap 6. That's going to be Harness
Tap
Dragon,
6.
right?
Recycle a blue.
Okay. It's not going to be a Harness Dragon then. Let's have a look. What have we got? Robo Master.
Another Rune Rex.
Yep.
Ruin Rex. Okay.
I'll tap 2. Tap 3.
Yep.
Recycle a yellow and a blue.
Of course.
Okay.
Ooh, the mirror image.
I'll play mirror image on my Rune Rex.
Okay. Is this going to go for...
Is this the rebuttal?
No. Oh,
No rebuttal.
No rebuttal. That would have been...
Token, copies Rex.
Ready?
Oh, that would have been brutal. Okay.
I
2
will
Ruin Rex
move
now.
in here. Charge out of the Grey Trigger.
I'm floating.
Okay. So we are going to see this showdown now. Oh, that rebuttal would have been so beautiful on that
Okay.
mirror image,
Nice.
right? Looks like that
I'll
is going to
score
go
the 3.
through, though.
Yep.
Third
LeBlanc
point
trigger.
for our LeBlanc player.
Fourth.
Does get the legend trigger now as well. So we can start creating some more reflection tokens.
Very seafood-oriented
Harness
board
Dragon.
here.
Yeah,
Two turtles,
tentacles and
tentacles.
Ruined
Tap
Rex.
LeBlanc.
Use.
Gonna be
And make another 6 cost copy.
Wow.
6 my copy.
Is it what is
I will spend the 1 energy
right? What are we hooking this one?
and
Yep.
a rune to hook this copy.
Okay, so that's
Okay.
4 damage to play with. That's not good. Oh, we carrying something. What, 3 open? I make that. Oh, it's gonna go through. Okay.
Next trigger on stack.
Okay. 4
Look at top
damage on
5.
that Death Knell to play with. What have we got here? So a Carthus at the very least. There's your Azir. Okay. No insta-snap
Levi?
target.
Yep.
Vi. Okay.
interesting.
Good bit of might, at the very least.
So good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Full tapped. Bastille.
Hoping to get something more there.
Ready?
Yeah, not the most explosive. We do get a hold up to 7 now, right? I believe.
Yeah, we're good.
You hold,
I'll channel.
hold 7.
Yep.
Yep,
Channel
hold
2.
up to 7. The little tentacle that could.
7,
Okay.
sorry.
Here we go.
you.
Now, Enrico, you've done well here
Card.
preventing an anemic
6,
style board.
And a
We're going to
big-
need something now, though.
Okay, so
All runes out.
Oh, was he? Oh, I thought he was exerting them all in one go then. I was like, what are we?
He is. He is.
Oh,
6.
okay. What are we doing?
Cycle 2.
Recycle 2. 8 recycle 2. Oh my goodness.
It's the
The
Watcher,
Thousand
baby.
Tail Watcher Accelerator. That's just going to be the conquer as Enriquez, I think, with the what's one over here, the least explosive game win there. Getting to 8 wins with 8 points with tentacles and 1,000 Tail Watcher with a little bit of help from Singularity, of course.
No, of course. I think the main thing is against LeBlanc, you need aggression, I have to say that Shock Blast came at the right time.
It did, yeah.
The banish, of course, of the Mel Legend, the champion unit there was perfectly timed as well to just deny that draw. The double conquer very, very early on was also massive. Being the one to go second to manage to get the tentacles out as well and then to play them that many times. All those ruined Rex snipes just didn't matter. They just grabbed the tentacle and that's it. But there was 50 more.
Yeah, exactly. Like, had that ruined Rex, if you're able to spread that damage out, different ball game. But yeah, when you have to just send 4 into a 1 might unit, it's like, keep doing that. It's fine. I got like 6 tentacles here. Like, yeah, I'm like a Hydra at this point. Tentacles flying everywhere. And yeah, as you do say, everything was coming up at the right time. You know, we saw that Singularity and we saw the Shock Blast. And that's what I said, if you play against the Bronx, what you have to do. You have to just say, okay, you've got a unit there, now it's gone. You've got another unit there, now it's gone. And Blue has access, or Body, I should say, has access to some of the best ways of doing that, right? So, as we are in our siding phase here, what do you think our LeBlanc player here would be siding in?
I wonder if... I'm thinking for both players if they have any intention of course, switching out just the champion unit. We have the focus a little bit more on curve. I don't think that you care too much because I don't think you really expect a decree of unity to come through because it's a big gamble. But if it is the purple Mel, you can get some value off of the decree of unity, of course.
You can.
But in terms of everything else, in terms of the sideboards, I feel like in terms of the answers, I wonder if you consider yourself like removing some of the rebuttals, because in terms of the value, I wonder if it goes both ways. It's kind of a mind game too.
Yeah.
The mirror image kind of helped prolong the game, but in a less desperate spot, it could be very risky to play a mirror image because it's very costly.
Good point.
It gets blocked, but then it becomes a mind game of maybe the Mel player considers removing them because the value is very, very limited against a deck that has pretty much no spells. Some form of gear removal could come through, of course, to just remove the baited hook, but still, that's also something that is fairly limited in terms of the overall spread. It's not like you have 82 gears like in the Aussie department. But I think the crucial thing about the previous game is just that the tentacles on curve is just such a strong way to enter into the game against LeBlanc. You need to put pressure on her very, very early, and the fact that a Mel managed to do so. We didn't get to see that Mel magic with the Researcher.
Nope.
We got to see a banish. We didn't get to see a rebuttal. So I hope this next game here delivers some of the layers of gameplay that a Mel can, of course, offer. Maybe some time warp action.
Oof.
And then still, I'm person. I love it when it goes to 3 games.
Yeah, of course. We want a bit of 3 game action. I feel as if that game went very well for them. Enriquez there. Had the option, had the answer, I should say, in the Shock Blast, the 1,000-tailed Watcher on the right turn, the Tentacles, and the Singularity. I wonder if he's actually going to side in more copies of the Singularity, because that's such a good card against LeBlanc, isn't it? Because that 6 damage breakpoint, great number, hits over most of the top of what you need it to. And choosing 2 targets as well, so you can catch 1 at a battlefield, 1 in the base, 2 in the base, doesn't matter, you can use them. But here we go, we are going to see the fist bump here. So it's like our game 2 here and our round 8 Swiss feature match here is getting started here at RQ Barcelona. We are in the no, we're not in the Mulligan phase, we're in the 2 runes and pass phase.
No 2 drop.
No 2, that's what I was about to say, no 2 drop. Show us tentacles. Oh, Raven Blues, that works as well.
No tentacles.
Yes.
Lovely. And we see the swap on, of course, the champion over there.
Yeah.
So at least we have that from the LB side. It gets to play
LeBlanc. And Pastil.
The crucial detail here, a very interesting dynamic, is the Windswept Hillock, and on top of that, we have the Seat of Power. So if LeBlanc ever gets onto, of course, the Windswept Hillock, the odds of her getting a double conquer is quite high. So, of course, the copied unit is ready and has ganking and can sweep over to the seat of power, and you get that draw. So I think that Enriquez will think about contesting this battlefield quite early.
Backline, right?
If he has the combat tricks to support it.
All seek out.
Worth noting, you were right. We did see the Chosen Legend swap there from RoboMaster. So now got that everywhere at once, LeBlanc, which means those temporary keywords on the tokens don't trigger. That's even more terrifying. If you can get that to stick around, of course.
You have to believe.
At battlefield. Has to be a battlefield. Though.
Wow.
Okay.
I'll try
Oh, Vex Apathetic. That's come down. Okay.
You can just see the experience from Enriquez, knowing exactly what
that will end my turn.
the deck can offer. Keeping the stack deck in hand also quite nice. Because of course uses it as a swing for, of course, giving just the Ravenbloom student a little bit of a boost in the might department. Keeping the stack deck for that moment, because there's just simply no way that the LeBlanc is going to sit there quietly. We might have a situation where she just conquers the seat of power, and we'll have a dynamic game.
It goes okay. Yeah.
I have.
Tricky though, no 2-drop. That has to hurt. At least it's not Arena's greatest. Thank goodness for that ban. Arena's greatest.
That really, God, you really felt bad there, didn't you?
100%.
And had the Arena's greatest. But this is if you're in Rickles here, you're going into a game 2 where you just want to win to, wrap this up here in day 1. Slamming down Vex Apathetic, as you said, holding the stat deck for that Ravenbloom student. Things are looking rather good there. RoboMaster, has the bailout Chosen Legend, of course, but apart from that, we'll go up to 6. That is a good number for your LeBlanc deck. 6 runes does give you a lot of options for your plays, as it were, and worth noting that LeBlanc everywhere at once does have back row, so it has to get damage assigned last. Not sure if it will come up, but it might.
You've been competing long? Can we talk? Or have you been competing long time?
Yeah.
Another games?
I was very active in Legends of Runeterra.
Oh.
I got like rank 1 EU ladder multiple times.
Yeah.
And here I played like since the beginning, basically.
Okay. All right, so while we're just having some confirmation at the table, we're going to come back here. And you said you played against RoboMaster, right? You said?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's been busy. He's been very, very busy. Good to see him here at the tables,
Yeah.
As I came here with a group, and they were all talking a big game about, we're going to cast our game. I was like, yeah, all right, just make it. All of them just bombed out. All of them.
Oh, no.
One of my homies thought he had a premium competitor, but he had the premium admission. So when he showed up, he was like, oh, I just made a mistake.
Oh.
I have a silly group of homies, a silly group of homies. Not that I would do any better, because I have not made a day 2, in competition, but I made it to this table with you. So I think I'm doing something right.
And there's nowhere else I would rather be than at this table with you, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Fun time. We always knew that RQ Barcelona was going to be a fun. Anytime you get a new set coming out, shakes the meta game up, right? And another interesting thing, I don't think we've actually managed to talk about too much, but I want to draw attention to, is that with the Origins best of cards not being available anymore, a lot of players who have been known for playing, like Prismat with Annie, for example, or even any more come to mind? Not really. But those players who play those Origins cards are known to be really good with them. Master Yi comes, for example, as well. People aren't playing them anymore. There's no incentive. Or Colin on set as another example. So that's going to really shake things up here.
It's kind of interesting how, in some way, like the domains, it's kind of like in a weird way, like your spirit animal in a way, It's like,
yeah.
I've tried to play other domains than, like, when I don't have the calm cards, the disciplines, the defies, it feels so strange. And it's so interesting to see how, like, always the next legend is kind of adjacent to, of course, the previous legend. Obviously, Colin might be the outlier, moving from Set to, of course, Akali. It's kind of a jump, but always trying to be, playing like a weaker form of deck and then trying to, figure it out his own way is, of course, his style. But then we have Alan jumping from Diana to Mel. Same colors.
Same colors.
Annie with long swords, Prismat, Rengar, all cards are long swords. Kind of a similar vibe.
Similar place.
Kind of a similar vibe for sure. So it's interesting how people kind of identify with something and then stick to it. Because I do think that the best way of having an easy time investing a lot of time into something, practicing, is loving it.
Yes.
Passion, I think, is the most powerful thing. So when you're really enjoying something, especially when you have like a League of Legends background, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I love Azir from League of Legends, so it's very easy for me to just jump on Azir, play him a lot, and I think that the connection to League of Legends is really, really shines through as well, because it's fun to talk about with some of those Riftbound guys. For example, we had Houses of Big earlier on Shen.
Yep.
He tweeted, it's like, I have 50 million mastery points on Shen. I'm a peaked Emerald, but I love Shen. I gotta play him. And that's like a calling, of course. You gotta jump into it.
Can I draw a card?
And speaking of jumping back into it, we're going to jump back in here for our game 2 and our round 8 feature match. This is our last match here in day 1 here at RQ Barcelona. Looks like we're jumping back in at RoboMaster's turn. Everything looks like was okay with Enrico. So here we go. All the order runes. That's interesting.
It's very funky. I should be happy he has no Ruined Rex in hand. that could be very awkward.
Yeah.
Ash, a sideboarded in card, which of course can be very crucial on those big contest turns. But probably what LeBlanc will look to do is just to build a LeBlanc army in the seat of power and just simply hope that that's something that can stand. Nothing empowered, so of course, RoboMaster doesn't need to play around any Shock Blast just yet. So I do imagine that he should just swing into that battlefield and start creating a LeBlanc army, unless he has something else planned.
Tap 1, recycle 1.
Yep.
Is that a Hidden Blade?
Play Hidden Blade on Vex.
Oh.
Deflect trigger.
Yeah.
That's a deflect as well.
You would have to get deflect.
Very big play.
That is.
See dice. I draw 2.
And that is just going to go through. And that Vex Apathetic, a very fantastic card at holding, is holding no more.
Yeah.
I pass deal.
What is this? 4v.
Pay 1. Stack.
There's that stack deck and a Ravenbloom student, an extra 1. What is the strength on that? It is 4, yeah. 4v3 right now, then I make that.
Okay, I'll take this.
Very good for RoboMaster that no Stupefy was drawn from, of course, the Hidden Blade.
And see what die.
So 3.
That would have put them at an equal level.
Score and go to 1.
Yeah.
And that is going to go through. LeBlanc trigger will activate now. Okay. This is a dangerous looking situation for Enriquez. He needs to have some board presence.
Discard Gratis.
To, you know, deal with this LeBlanc.
Make a copy of LeBlanc.
And right now, hasn't got any board presence at all.
Now it's the ganking, Seat of Power. That's a nasty combination. All the fighting will happen on Windswept Hillock. Usually it's the case
gank over?
with LB, double conquer, and these two will, of course, stick on the board.
And for Seat of Power, I'll draw.
Yeah.
That Hidden Blade, missed it in the hand. Crucial card there, because it's one of the few combat tricks that you can actually deploy. And
then I'll tap 3. Recycle an orange.
It's also just...
And I'll play a Galio here.
Oh, Galio.
Galio.
Big Galio.
Big man. 6 might.
That is a big man.
Yeah. And I'll pass to you.
Okay.
Such a crucial thing there, because RoboMaster could have walked into a Stupefy, could have walked into a rebuttal in that moment, of course. And all those cards were on the ready, and RoboMaster just went, swung for the fences, and just took a very risky line that paid off big time.
4.
Okay. 4.
You play Researcher.
Researcher. Okay.
Okay. We're going to empower it as well.
Okay.
To do what I like most.
Play some tentacles.
Playing tentacles, yeah.
Playing tentacles. Well, Enriquez, he's doing well for you so far. 6-1, 1 game up here. Tentacles it is.
Your turn.
Okay, so we're taking an off-tempo turn there for Enriquez.
Ready all?
LeBlanc loves getting these turns back, though. It gets the breathing room it needs. Obviously, these reflections are going nowhere.
Think on LeBlanc trigger.
Because of the LeBlanc.
You actually score to 3. Because that's temporary. And
but temporary doesn't...
it's in her battlefield? Or?
Yes, at my location. At my battlefield, don't trigger. So she's a temporary here, but it doesn't trigger because...
But she's not in her location.
No, she is also... This is also a LeBlanc 4.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you worry.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Oh, yeah, it's a good intro. Yeah. LeBlanc ever at once does read cards with temporary at my location. Do not. The temporary doesn't pop.
LeBlanc and discard
because that is a copy of a LeBlanc ever at once.
Make a copy of Galio this time.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. See, this is what you don't want to see, is it? Like, this is what we don't want. Oh no.
Then I'll channel 2.
And of course, the
and draw
LeBlanc effect extends to other clones too.
Yes.
And, you know, we might have a scenario where we might have more clones than tentacles.
Yeah, who would have said that coming into game 2?
French bait hook. And then I'll tap 1, recycle 1.
Yep.
And
kill the Galio.
Galio.
Very nice combo.
That is a combo. What are we going to find now, though?
Looking for something juicy with 7. He's been unlucky with the baited hooks in the previous pools. Gone fishing.
Why? Thousand-tailed Watcher.
Watcher could be played.
Watcher could be played. Is it Watcher? Oh, they're the only target, so Watcher or Vi. Go for the Watcher.
I'll play a Watcher here.
Okay.
Oh dear, and this is what I said, isn't it, folks? All of us, you give LeBlanc 1 turn of breathing room, and this is what you stare down.
Just tapped.
This is ridiculous.
-1, -2.
Oh, it's massive.
And all of a sudden now, Singularity doesn't bail you out of this. You need a bit more options now, right? You know, unchecked power would be nice. We don't play that, of course, but...
Yeah, the main thing is now the applied researcher can do some magic.
Yep.
We know that there is a dust hand.
Into ready.
I did notice it earlier, so you can attack the baited hook, but it might be a little bit too late.
Yeah, it had its 1 turn, right? It's done what it needed to do. It turned the Galio into a Thousand-Tail Watcher. That's fine by me.
Okay. So I think I'm going to start
by
powering.
Yep.
Empower.
Okay. So that reduces our spell's cost and power, right?
And power.
Very cool cards.
Okay.
Also very nice interaction with Shock Blast as well, because you can choose the order of cost reductions, and Shock Blast has something built in due to the Empower effect on it. Well, let's see now if there's anything to really do. If you could, you know, the tricky thing is, even if you try to conquer the Seat of Power, everything on the Windswept Hillock just has ganking. It's quite nasty.
Yeah.
You are up 4, right?
Yep. Stack.
Very dramatic stack deck.
Yeah, this is an important one. Oh, this is good, he says. What, the tentacles?
tentacles.
Yeah. He really loved those tentacles, doesn't he?
I love the nautical theme of this. We have tentacles, we have baited hooks, we have sea turtles. There's a whole damn production of seafood.
If you like seafood, you've tuned in at the right time here at RQ Barcelona. So Shock Blast looks like has been taken. Deal 4 to a unit at a battlefield.
And this is just for free.
Yes.
Plain and simple for free. I think if you can find a way to remove these LeBlancs to just make sure that these copies are not permanent, maybe you have a turn in the future where you could actually do something a little bit more active. Could be a simple smoke screen on the one on the, of course, Seat of Power.
Okay, there's the turn to dust, so that means the baited hook will get killed after this turn.
It's here. Okay.
Only paid 1 for that.
I will pay 0.
Oh, there we go. That's efficiency right there. Interesting target there.
No response.
Obviously paid out for free due to the applied researchers.
It's very clever here. He could just play the smoke screen and send in a tentacle to deal with the one on Seat of Power and hope that the hole doesn't become too extreme.
All right, all the tentacles.
Only for 2.
Okay, there's that flow. Then you play from the discard pile there. New keyword from the Vendetta mechanic, set, I should say. So a lot of tentacles, here we go.
So now the main question is, will he go for that copy over there?
And disempower.
That's going to give -2 because of that legend ability when you depower your own legend.
Going with researcher.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That is going to go through.
I'll get my 2nd point.
You will get the 2nd point. This is okay. It's not looking too bad right now.
Okay.
It's a start.
I'm thinking if he's representing here a.
Okay. Ready everything.
As a smoke screen.
Temporary trigger.
But of course, the Windswept Hillock it's all ganking over there. So you can just
they can just
create.
slide over. That is applied researchers is very vulnerable. You'd love to keep that in the base if you could, right, to make use of that ability. Over and over, but
of course.
Yes, sir. Simply 2 watchers could be swinging in. We know about the smoke screen. I didn't catch if there was a Ride the Wind in the hand, because that's also something that can be very dynamic.
Neither did I. So let's that'll be a surprise if you see that come down there. That's what we like to see.
The Ash is nice as well, just
Yeah, it is.
for the hand knowledge, but not a lot of runes available right now. No
Tap
beta
LeBlanc.
as well.
Discard Ash.
I'll update your score.
Yep. Make a token.
I react to that.
Ooh, what are we going to react to?
When do you react? Sorry.
When you choose the copy.
Okay, I will choose Galio.
Okay. Then I will.
Okay, so we have a reaction on choosing the copy.
I will still. If you choose Galio. Pay 2.
Star-crossed.
Okay.
And I will.
What we returning then? Tentacle.
Target. Can you see your room? 4. You go to 6.
Big turn.
Yes, here. I don't want that. So. I'll choose that. And I will send one of my tentacles to die.
Thinking to.
Yeah,
very
of
sad.
course. Sorry.
About that tentacle.
How could he? Yeah.
That was Philip.
Yeah, and Philip getting caught in the crossfire again. Oh wait, hold on. What's happening?
He's
here?
checking.
Oh, he's just okay. Problem is, a star you put the 1,000-tail watchers back into hand. Can put it down if you want again. Get that coming into play ability as well.
This becomes a 6-minute Galio.
Yeah.
You've got 2 Galio now.
I will channel 2.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart play there to target.
And I will draw.
Galio, of course. Obviously, in most cases, you want a 1,000-tail watcher in that moment. And I like that Robomaster was aware of, the
tap 3.
moment. Yes, clearly. When did you
Another bait
target
hook.
the Star-cross?
Okay.
What did you react to?
I will tap 1, recycle 1.
Yep.
Because, of course, if
Kill that token.
To kill the
1,000-tail watcher would have been targeted,
Galio.
it gets bounced. That would have been a disaster. It's just a token that does
Looking
nothing.
for a 7+.
Okay, here we go. Beta hooks
7
come
blue.
down, and we're using it. What are our targets? Harness Dragon's not a bad
This one?
one. I think it is just Harness Dragon. I guess you could pick Carthus if you wanted, but oh dear.
Dragon targeting researcher.
Strong. Good find that.
Very big.
Harness Dragon off the beta hook, letting you kill
Wanna
a
shuffle?
unit when it comes
Okay.
down. Oh boy.
Very
All of a
big
sudden, the pendulum of power Yamato is just swinging backwards and forwards. Like how good was in Rickle's turn? How good is this turn from Robomaster?
Galio will move here.
And that's a second
I'll
conquer
score
as
6.
well.
Oh, 6. We know that's an important number in Riftbound.
Let's see if he's going to create another just Galio. It's in the lore. I love how they've managed to really set the tone for all the cards.
How many cards in
in
hand
the lore?
again?
Galio is just a
3.
big old gargoyle.
And you have tentacles
defends
in trash?
Demacia.
I think I don't.
Did the card flavor make
Oh, it's
sense?
banished. Yes,
I
right.
know.
So don't
Okay.
ask us.
I
about
will
flavor
tap
text, though.
Yeah.
2, play a Soaring Scout here. Basti.
Out. Come on. All right, Tentacles against the world.
Ready?
Here we go.
Channel 2. Draw 1.
What else could we have here? Was that 1,000-tailed off the top? I think it was.
If I like this or not.
Okay, let's see. I'm not sure if I like it or not
I
either.
think it's not bad.
Okay. Conquer.
I'll come here.
Yep.
That's going to go through.
Go to 3.
The Robomaster is tapped out now. What are we doing here? 1,000-tailed? I think I saw 1,000-tailed off the top.
Oh, thank you.
I love how polite both are.
Yes. Making for a very entertaining game of Riftbound, if nothing else.
And Rico's just hyped to play Tentacles.
8.
Yeah,
And recycle 2.
I wonder what that could be.
8 in
Yeah.
recycle 2.
Nose.
Hey,
boy.
1,000-tailed Watcher. Everything gets
And
-3.
I will
It's going to charge in.
go to kill that dude Galio.
Yep.
Dude, Galio.
I'll update. I'm at 4. Draw
Yep.
from battlefield.
Yep.
Okay. Still got some runes
Yeah.
open to play with here.
Okay. To make it clear.
Thank you very much. Much easier to follow in the board state is,
How
very
many cards
clean.
in your hand?
Yes, sir.
3.
Okay. Okay.
Still some runes open for some tricks. in
Bellow
combat.
Breath.
Bellow's Breath.
-3.
The
That's
smoke
interesting.
screen.
Smoke
Okay,
screen. We
we'll
do
do
have
this.
some tricks here. We could reach into the
Yeah.
Harness Dragon
1,
if we
2,
wanted,
3,
right, with that Bella's
5,
Breath.
6, 7, 8, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Bellow's Breath wouldn't be enough. He would need to
9,
reduce it just a little
10.
bit more.
Sorry. This one. Hidden.
I apologize.
There was a hidden rune under there. Now that changes everything.
Oh.
I will. That
Oh.
guy.
Smoke screen?
Yeah. And I will do bellows.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. Now we get there.
They're both tied.
That's going to be the board wipe. Talk about that
Source card
pendulum
trigger?
of power again, Yamato. Goodness
Massive.
gracious. They're just trading blows, RoboMaster and Enriquels.
What a turn.
They've got one left. Stack deck. Okay. And all of a sudden, Enriquels in the driver's seat.
Such good knowledge of LeBlanc's strength there on the Starcross turn on the copy.
Yep.
Just sent it into, of course, the Thousand Tail Watcher to send it into the hand. So we do know that's something that RoboMaster has in hand.
I don't care.
All right.
The poker face of Enriquels. Do you have Hidden Blade? I don't care.
Ready.
Not playing his cards close.
I channel 2.
Okay, over to RoboMaster
And
now.
I draw
though.
1.
Yep.
Got
And
4
I will
cards
do
in
what
hand,
you
I
just
believe.
did to me last game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or last turn even.
Oh, Thousand
tap
Tail
8.
Watcher.
Yeah.
We knew
And
about it.
recycle to
One
Yeah. And then
went on a vacation.
I will play. I too will play Shinen, the Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
Hey, come
Okay.
on. How many
sound trigger?
thousand tails watches have there been? There's thousands of tails everywhere.
I'll go in
Double
here.
Conquer coming through.
Oh.
I'll conquer to
And then the
7.
ganking.
Yep, here we go.
I'll tap LeBlanc.
Yeah.
I'll discard a sacrifice. And I'll make a 7 might copy of Watcher. Which will gank over. And try to score for 8.
And last time I checked, Starcross doesn't cost 0, so.
All right. Game 3.
Last I checked, Starcross doesn't cost 0. It does not. So RoboMaster is going to even us up here. We're going to a game 3 in our round 8 feature match. The ganking coming through. Thousand Tails Watcher here, there, and everywhere. We're shopping up for a game 3.
Honestly, those two battlefields, if a LeBlanc player could choose both battlefields, those probably would be it.
Yeah.
The Windswept Hillock into, of course, Seat of Power, almost guaranteeing you a draw when you get the Conquer. We saw the massive hold. Starcross did a lot of work. The Tentacles came through, but they were a little bit too late because it wasn't the turn 1 Tentacles. Because if the turn 1 Tentacles come through, it kind of changes the dynamic of things. Because obviously, in this match, the game 2, RoboMaster had no 2-drop, and he still caught up due to, of course, the strength of the Mind LeBlanc card. Of course, the copies staying alive there. Big crucial turn there with the Starcrossed. This is some gear removal. We saw Ash. That was the sideboard tech that did come through. Now a switch up with the champion unit. We did see him, of course, RoboMaster put down the yellow one, which was a little bit better to fit into your curve when it comes to going second. And for the Mel now, needs to somehow find a way to play a very fast game. That was what was so unique about that game 1. The Tentacles made the game very quick, made it very fast, and also had the time to actually play the champion unit in Mel to banish, of course, that Death Knell card that, of course, gives you a card. Banish means it doesn't die. Star Spring and Raven Blue Conservatory to be, of course, the last battlefields here in Game 3.
That's a scary one. That Raven's Blue Conservatory stuff can get out of hand really quick. Then, you know, look at your top card, if you like, when you start playing stuff there. And then for RoboMaster, Star Spring has been chosen.
Gives you that added mobility. That's the main thing that you want. So you just have more options with your copies when it comes down to it. And obviously Raven Blue Conservatory, when you are going first, you can send in a Raven Blue student. So practically that's where they
That's where they go, yeah.
I think that's where they study, yeah.
Monday to Friday, that's where you'll find them.
Yeah, one of them, they just keep studying, and that's why they are successful. And they're in every mind deck there is,
Every
you know?
mind deck there is,
You
yeah.
mentioned it before, you know? Preparation is where, you know, luck is where preparation and opportunity meets. And,
There we go.
you know, stay in school, everybody. Stay in school.
Good things happen when you stay in school. I think Adam ZQ said in his in the best friend quiz with Squirtle, he said, was his one card he never plays without. I'm sure he said his Raven Bloom student, didn't he? So, yeah, that's a very strong card, though, isn't it? And it looks like we are getting shuffled up here as we march towards our game 3 here and our round 8 feature match here. If you're joining us just now, you've joined us at a good time. Mel on the left versus LeBlanc in RQ Barcelona. This is our last round here of day 1. Here we go, and we are in mulligan phase? I think we are.
Still in the mulligan.
Okay.
We have to just, respect the amount of hours these guys have put in.
Yeah.
It's been practically 12 hours of Riftbound today. With the 10 a.m. start, we are currently at 22, of course, in the evening. So it's been a very, very long day. We have to admire the endurance of these two. And so much on the line as well, the pressure.
Yep.
Because obviously this round could be the deciding factor for so many things. Could be best of legends. It could be, of course, the top 8 as well. One single game to decide it all.
Oh, Enrico's keeping the hand. That's not what you want to see in a game 3. Think, oh, my opponent's
Am I supposed to shuffle these in a random
Just
order?
3 copies of Tentacles.
Yeah, yeah, that's all he wants. So happy. Here we are. Going to see the first bomb. Here we go. Game 3 getting started in our round 8 feature match.
So I will channel 2 runes.
And we are going to channel 2 runes. Enrico is getting us started. Do we see a 2-drop? I believe we do.
A merchant.
Here we go.
All right.
I will channel 3.
1, 2, and the 3rd there for
draw cards.
Master.
And then
What has he
I will
got?
play
You got something?
a LeBlanc.
Yep.
Little LB.
There we go.
I'll pass to you.
That's to pay the cost. What do you think Traveling Merchant sells? Would you trust him?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. If he's traveling all over the world, he's just trying to rip me off, I think. So I would not trust him.
Once again, seafood related. That's a catfish.
Yeah.
It keeps appearing somehow without realization at all. See that shiny card at the time warp.
Can't be using that now.
Players at this level, they see, of course, this hand, and a big part of them is already planning out the majority of the game.
Okay.
It's a Vex.
Vex apathetic.
In
I
base,
learned
though.
from last game
yeah.
when there was not a good idea.
I'll ready all.
Vex apathetic coming
Channel
down
2.
in the past. Channel 2 for Robo Master.
Draw a card.
Okay. What can we cook up here? 4 runes to play with.
I will move in here.
Okay.
Yep, that's going to go through. Points on
I'll
the board.
trigger LeBlanc.
Uh-oh, here we go. LeBlanc reflection coming
Let's
in.
score 1.
So Vex is not in a
I
battlefield
will
just yet.
discard a Galio
So the copy, you could just play another
You'll
unit.
make a copy
and, of course, move
of LeBlanc Fragment.
ready copy to then conquer the other battlefields. So let's see.
I will pay 2.
Let's see some of them.
Play a Soaring Scout here. Trigger Starspring.
Yep.
Move back original copy.
Yeah, of course.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'll tap 2. I'll play Watchful Sentry.
Okay. Wow.
And I pass to you.
It's a lot of units.
It's a lot of units. Doesn't go for the double conquer because he wants to be ready for the turn where he has to swing into the Vex. It's very frustrating if it's in the battlefield that, of course, your tokens that you might prepare on the other battlefield that you want to swing over with, they're just not going to be able to move. They're just stuck in place. Vex, of course, stuns and also prevents units from moving.
Yep.
Okay, 5.
That's a 5er.
Chosen Legend.
Yes.
Yep.
I will discard on power her.
Okay, she's empowered. That will empower our Legend as well.
Secret and power. Secret and power.
Yep.
Feeling powerful.
I will choose
Is
that.
Kill or banish?
Banish.
And that's the banish.
Banish.
Yeah.
Very important,
Very
once again, the distinction.
like
because if this unit dies in your beginning phase,
I'm thinking.
obviously you draw 2. That's a big difference maker.
Any difference? I don't know.
Attacking the draw mechanic of
Okay,
course,
coming here.
LB.
Ooh, now Vex is going to hit a battlefield. That's going to go
Soaring Scout
through.
trigger.
Yep, that would trigger,
I'll
of course. Channel 1.
Room. And you score to 1.
Okay.
This dice.
Any tentacles?
This traveling merchant will come here.
Oh, Draw
I'll
one.
discard draw.
Discard one. Well, discard one, draw one, I should say, that way around. Bellows Breath. Good card.
Okay.
Good card to keep in hand.
Yes, sir.
I score, I guess.
Yep, you score 2.
It's also quite nice at this point. He does have some one-cost combat tricks in his hand, of course. Stupefy. Ravenbloom Conservatory could also, on the draw, maybe you just end up in a situation where you have the Shock Blast, which of course costs only one due to the empowered units that are in play.
I will channel 2.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
So now in terms of the might representation, it is kind of hard for the LB Robomaster, of course, to swing over this Vex. Any combat trick, of course, just denies you from going over, because you have Assault on LB, which puts her at 4 together
How many
with
cards in
the
hand?
Sentry, puts you at 5.
4 cards.
Any card just denies you.
Yeah.
I'll move in with LeBlanc Fragmented in here.
Okay. I'll trigger button.
Observatory trigger, yep.
That's not a spell.
Oh, no. That is not going to be a hit off that Ravenbloom.
And I pass focus.
It looks like, yep, that is going to go through.
Right.
Clearing
I
off
score
that
2.
conservatory. LeBlanc trigger.
LeBlanc trigger.
Here we go.
Discarding Sentry.
It's very nice to see Robomaster
ready
playing, of course, a
reflection
long
token.
game.
Can it copy LeBlanc?
Yeah.
Could have gone for the greedy play, sent in the LB to double conquer, but keeping that alive just gives him another chance at, of course, just drawing more cards. More cards, more options, more
Then
options.
I will...
Better decisions.
Exactly that. Keep those options open as long as you can. Still have all our runes to play with.
Tap 6.
Tap 6.
Yep.
Harness Dragon.
Recycle a blue.
As we'll find out together. That's a big amount.
And play Rune Rex in
Oh,
base.
Rune Rex. Okay. That's a big scary boy. The
And then I pass to
team
you.
is still on, of course. And okay, back over to Enriquez.
I am kind of liking the position of Robomaster. The
Yep.
board is strong.
2, yep. Hold to
That's the
3.
beauty of LB is
That's
there's a
my
lot of units,
hand.
but it's honest in terms of your combat tricks. Now only
Yep.
one rune open, Hidden Blade can't be played. You could potentially drop a sacrifice, of course, on the Rune
I
Rex
will
and put
drop.
that Death Rattle
Yep.
on the stack.
Okay.
But now Enriquez, it's kind of like solving a puzzle. You know, you just have to solve the puzzle
One open,
and you
right?
break
Yep.
this battlefield somehow.
Yeah, and 2 cards.
Can you attack the backline somehow? And with everything that we see,
I will
seem likely.
use my Mel.
Yep.
changing a bit,
-2.
and I will
Okay, -2 on LeBlanc.
minus
In the Ravenbloom Conservatory.
Yep.
A1.
They're going down to 1, so we could stupefy that now.
A1. Stupefy that. Draw.
Okay, so there's a stupefy.
Oh,
The Mill player has a lot of dredge up in the trash as well.
And
You
I
can fish
will
more for
refill
combat
your
tricks.
hand. Probably.
Conservatory trigger.
Okay, Conservatory.
Not a spell.
Last goes to bottom.
That is not a spell. Glass Mythologist, I believe that was.
Pass spell.
Such polite, these two gamers, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's easy to follow this. We love that.
You know, regardless of the fatigue,
Yep.
to keep your manners and your respect.
That's a big one. That melt is going to
2
clear out that
long triggers?
conservatory. We are going to get the Death Knell triggers, though, of course.
Draw. Draw.
Okay, who needs sacrifice?
Okay.
And you can score. Yep.
I'm 4.
Yep.
Okay. So we're at 4 now. Which is looking
And now,
good.
I think I'm going to...
Tentacles? He knows he wants to, really. Ooh, kind of quite a few there.
Cheeky little students.
Yep.
All right.
Does that in base.
A3.
Okay.
Hey, see, I told you. I
Hey.
told you.
Always more tentacles.
That's a great read.
There's one thing I know about Enriquez. I've only known him casting this match. The tentacles are coming out at some point.
Kind of stretch up. Yep.
100%.
Okay.
Okay.
And this will...
Vex coming back.
Okay.
He's on 4 points, so he's just going for more development. We know about that time warp in
already on.
hand. He's planning for that time warp
You're right.
exit.
I think you're right, actually.
Which of course is a very tricky
Channel
thing to
two.
play around as the LB player. You kind of hope that you can develop a strong board here together with
No
the
draw.
Rex, and then maybe a baited hook, and then to recycle the Rex and to clear some of the back line. Of course, the Vex in this conversation. So let's see how RoboMaster actually plans out the turn.
Yeah,
I will
one card we haven't seen at all.
move in here.
Carthus, of course. A card that
Bastille?
LeBlanc would love.
I'll go to 3. LeBlanc trigger.
See Rex going up. LeBlanc trigger. Another Rex. This is where things will start to get
And I discard.
Probably going to keep the bird.
Dragon form.
A little cheeky bird to
make a copy of Rune
the
Rex.
copy bounce into base.
Okay, 2 Ruin Rex now.
And I will pay 2.
That'd be for your
Play a
bird.
Soaring Scout here.
Yeah, there you
Activating
go.
Star Spring. Star
Oh,
Spring on
good.
this copy.
Okay. Ruin Rex will come back.
This moves in here. Ravenbloom trigger.
Yep. This is a spell. It's not.
How many cards
No tentacles.
4.
4. Okay.
Tapped out, so this is probably going to go through.
Yep. Pass from me.
See dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful
I
turn
go
lining
4.
up here for RoboMaster.
It is.
Because
Exactly what you need right there.
Then I'll tap 3.
Sorry.
I was
Play
confused. I
Bait
thought he
Yeah,
passed.
I was thinking, wow, we got a lot to do
Oh my
here.
days, yeah. So
Oh,
don't play the baited hook.
Cycle 1. Target this reflection.
That's going to get the death.
Rex trigger on the stack. But first I look at top 5.
We get a good target here as well.
Ooh.
Is that a... Ooh,
Massive.
I saw Rex. Oh, a harness dragon there, Yamato.
He can just clear everything.
Yeah.
Besides, of course, the tentacles, the heroes.
Yeah. The tentacles cannot just be easily removed, Yamato. Okay.
Fantastic. Let's see the decision still. There's a deflect cost to pay on Vex.
This is true, actually.
I will play dragon here.
There's the dragon.
Dragon will target the Vex, for which I will play a deflect.
There we go.
Deflect cost.
Is there anything more satisfying as a
And then
block
I'll
player than
shuffle.
finding Harness Dragon off that hook? Just like, yep, there we go. Easy does it.
And still a snapping
Okay.
turtle.
Yeah.
Looking for a bite.
And the Rex
Probably the
trigger.
student.
Will attempt to shoot the student.
It will.
What a turn.
That is ridiculous.
What a great turn.
How much mana are you on?
I have 8.
Okay.
Okay.
That just made the plan of exiting on Time Warp just
A lot harder.
a
I'll
whole
pass to
lot
them.
harder.
Okay.
Let's see if Enrico's now can set up a situation where he builds up a strong enough backline. Because he doesn't have the combat tricks, really,
No,
to
not
fight back. He has some options of flow cards, some tentacles, once
so-
again. Dredge up to draw cards as well, to set things up.
Paying 4.
Not even Singularity is a bailout now because there's just too many
Playing this.
targets.
There's the researcher.
Okay, there's the researcher. We know that can be very good.
Paying 3.
Massive development.
Forward.
Power?
This
Yep.
is empowered. That will empower Legend as well.
I wonder if his turn now is just going to be to use
And
Dredge up
target
twice from the trash.
Get some power. Stick it.
Get as much tools as possible for the turn and the battle that will come after LeBlanc goes to 6,
Now I will
passes.
pay 1.
I don't think that's a ridiculous play.
Yep.
There's the turn
I
to
like that.
dust. That baited hook will,
Maybe
has
it will-
temporary now. So that will die
And
on the end of Enrico's
my
turn.
last 2
Very important turn
runes.
to dust because
Yep.
that researcher is not safe due to, of course, the nature of the snapping turtle. If that was hooked, the 4 damage would go straight to the head of the researcher.
Yep.
Student.
That's
Raven Bloom student.
full-on development.
All right.
Any form of kind of
Are you ready? Everything?
any card
Yeah.
that can simply kill this,
I hold
this
the
turtle
6.
to trigger
Yeah.
the death knell will snipe
And
the
I will think
researcher
on the long
and will
trigger.
make the future turn for Enrico so difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously the researcher also affects
You
the
may have
cost
how many
of
cards in
time
hand?
warp,
2.
which is a
Oh.
very
Okay.
important
Crash.
detail. But a sacrifice, another baited hook, anything really that just kills a turtle to do the 4 on the researcher is going to make a significant difference
Yep.
This
on
died.
the next turn of Enrico's.
Okay. Let's see what Robo Master can cook up. Is on 6 points now. That's, we know that's a good number.
6.
Mirror image is available and
Oh.
Technically.
And
know
you know
that-
Enrico's is tapped out as well.
completely tapped out. Obviously, researcher reduces
I will
cost of
decline.
spells, but can't reduce it below
I will channel
1.
two.
Yes.
Of course.
Shock Blast is
And I
a
will
very
draw.
unique case because it has 2 ways of reducing its cost, and you can choose the order of them.
I will move back with these.
Yeah.
Moving back to base.
And move back with these.
Yep.
Oh, what will we cook him?
I will pay 5.
5?
And the yellow.
Yep.
Little mixologist.
To play a glass mixologist.
Wonder what kind of cocktails this guy mixes up at a party.
Dangerous ones.
Dangerous ones?
Ones that you don't want, yeah. Well, I guess ones you do want, because he starts playing cards from trash. You could argue that's like resurrection potions, maybe. So maybe we do want these, actually.
Do we? I don't want my cocktails made from things in the trash.
True. But it's bringing the trash to life.
That's
Imagine what it could do to you.
Yeah, it's just...
The elixir of life.
I guess he's just recycling, yeah.
Recycling.
Good for the planet.
I will tap 2 to play a Soaring Scout.
Okay, this is terrifying.
And Bastille.
Okay.
Right.
Into ready.
At least there's no copies, right?
Yep.
No copies. The mirror image
Face,
is still in
there we
hand.
go. And this.
I wonder now the big question for me is, did Enrico's actually sideboard out the rebuttals? 'Cause that might come into play.
So.
That might come into play.
Don't come over here. Sure.
5.
Go to 5.
Okay, so now we can go on to 6.
Yep. You go to 6.
The time warp.
Yeah, I was about to say, can we not just...
The time warp.
The time warp is
Yeah,
live, right?
The time warp is live.
Time warp is live. We're in the time warp. And that would just be a double hold, I believe, right?
I didn't found it with games before.
That's all we need.
Yeah, I should have
Oh my
play
days.
around that.
Yeah, you didn't know, so... And I will pass my turn. Get a new
Get it
turn.
back.
And
Hold.
score 2-8.
Yeah,
By Holly.
big mistake. All right.
Yeah.
What a game from Enrico's holding that time warp from turn 1. And he's going to win game 3 here in our round 8 feature match here at RQ Barcelona. Wow. What a game.
What a game. Damn. What a game.
Woo! Time warp the game coming out of nowhere. The tentacles of all things.
The tentacles, the heroes. Yeah, the tentacles went crazy. The tentacles went crazy. You can see Robomaster overthinking and just thinking about the whole game is just going through your mind. The moments should have held.
He wasn't to know. You can't constantly play around time. He hasn't seen it at all, right? So
the turn to dust to make sure that the baited hook couldn't land on the researcher in the back. The time warp was something that he had so early in his hand. So his whole game plan revolved around that. And it's so natural to pull back because you expect the enemy to set up a hold. But time warp just kind of skews the whole game. And that's something that we've seen Mel players tech into, the time warp, which of course just puts the game-winning turn into a completely different range. Because if in that moment, let's say you don't play around the time warp, you leave your units in the battlefield, then the conquer is just so much simpler, so much easier, because you're going to clear a lot of the units that the LeBlanc wants to use to reconquer when you hold. That decision is so difficult, so difficult. And the time warp being the game-winning play, the tentacles just, I don't know how many points they scored. Like, I think they scored like maybe like 14 points. 14 points in total. Just tentacles going crazy. I thought they were overrated coming into it, but now I'm on the they're fantastic train. Mel somehow, together with the tentacles, became a very fast deck, when in most cases a very slow deck that scales into, of course, the researcher. And the crucial thing there, I'm just thinking about the turn to dust on the baited hook. Maybe you can kill the researcher, but it wouldn't have mattered either way because of course, the runes in the back. But maybe if you snipe that researcher and you discard the mirror image, because that was the last card in his hand, and just made, of course, on the beginning phase, just made another copy, I think maybe you'd have higher chances. But so many things to play around. Once again, we repeat. 12 hours of Riftbound. You always go back and you review. You take a look at those decisions. But it seems we have, of course, an interview ready. So we're just going to jump into that. We shouldn't delay it any further. Take it away.
Ciao, I'm Bear Bryant, joined with our round 8 winner on the feature match, Enrikless, piloting Mel, the last Vendetta legend that we needed to hit today, and what a performance you gave us. X and 1 going into day 2 with a legend that I think a lot of people have underestimated. How does it feel?
I think it's an underestimated legend too. I also think no one expects Time Warp. right now. So you have to take advantage of that. I just think Mind and Chaos domain are really good domains, and you can build a deck to beat pretty everything. So I don't think the legend is that important. Obviously it is, but domains are strong enough to work on their own.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, we can see this from prolific players like Alan ZQ, who have been playing, Mind and Chaos together since Bologna. But I kind of have to ask you about that question. I believe only you and Alan are going to be going into day 2 tomorrow with the same legend. And I don't know his result, obviously, from this round, but you both came into this round, both X and 1. How does it feel that you're going to have to potentially go against one of the most prolific players in the game right now for a best-of race for Mel, and it's just probably you and him?
Honestly, I don't care. I mean, I'm here to have fun. When I built the deck, I wasn't thinking about being here. You look how I'm dressed. I wasn't expecting to be here. So I think I already overperformed it, and I beat my own expectations. So I'm just happy, and I'm going for you, Alan's Cube.
There you go. That's a great call out. I mean, having fun, putting with your you coming in here with a good mindset, expectations, and you're absolutely doing a great job. You're X and 1 with Mel. I also am a big Mel fan. I also have her build. So the fact that the time warps, I'll be transparent, I don't even have them in my deck. So I have a lot to learn from even people like you. So congratulations. Yeah. You have another 5 rounds of Swiss to play tomorrow before a potential top 8 and a potential chance at a best of Mel. But Enriquez, for tonight, X and 1, congratulations.
Can I say one last thing?
Absolutely.
The only reason I don't play 3 Time Wars if I don't own a 3rd Time War, and the only reason I don't play 4 is not allowed. That's all.
It's not allowed. But hey, you know what? I think based off of the results of this tournament, I think we might get you an extra time warp. How about that for you? In case you might want to play it, okay?
Yeah, of course.
But this has been Enriquez for round 8 here at the regional qualifier in Barcelona. We're going to send it back.
Thank you for that, Barrett and Enriquez. And there we go.
What a legend.
I love hearing
I love
that,
this guy. I'm a fan.
I love that. The only reason I'm not playing 3 is because I don't own them. Simple as that. And I would be playing 4 if I could, but I can't, so I won't. What an absolute legend. I love the, what's the word? Dead panic in the camera, and Barrett's like, so it's going to be between you and Alan ZQ for the best. How do you feel about that? I was like, I don't care. I was like, I don't care.
What a legend. What a legend.
I've already overperformed.
Full of quotables. That's going to be his flavor text if he becomes, the RQ champion. It becomes a legend, in the legacy of Riftbound in a couple of years. That's going to be his flavor text.
Yes.
I have to say, in terms of how everything plays out, the psychology around your plays, I'm just thinking back to that 3rd game still, the time warp. The other game was decided by Thousand Tail Watcher. You play around the Thousand Tail Watcher because you've just seen it be so impactful, and then suddenly a time warp comes through and just changes the tide completely. And that's the main thing that just, of course, separates the great from the greatest, is always thinking about all those options and optimizing. And that's the beauty of Riftbound. I feel like you can always go back and find things that you could correct and optimize. And coming to closer and closer, like Icarus, to perfection is a very, very difficult task. But I love to see at RQ Barcelona that so many people try.
Yeah, and all these fun little cards and text. We saw the tentacles. If Enriquez is going to win, I need to somehow make it to where tentacles can lift the trophy up for him. I think it's only fair. But yeah, that's one thing I love about RQ Barcelona. That's one thing I love about new sets and inclusions, is that you always get to see the fun decks, the fun inclusions, and I think we've had a lot of that here at RQ Barcelona. But for now, we've got Joe and Amy ready for our end of day wrap up. Let's hear from them.
Yes, well, what a day it's been here in Barcelona. Players are finishing their rounds, the venue's starting to empty, but there's going to be plenty more of action coming your way tomorrow, Amy.
We've got so much more, and my real highlight of today, honestly, was the amount of different legends that we got to see in action, even some that I'm not particularly familiar with, which is really, really enduring to be able to see really how far the community is pushing their deck building skills.
Yeah, so much variety. I've got to say, my favorite moment, there's 2 of them, and both of them included Tornado Warrior. If you've not seen Tornado Warrior clips from earlier on, do some searching around. There was some big plays with that hidden card. So very, very awesome day. But tomorrow is the business end of the tournament. It's still all to play for. 6-2 puts you through to day 2, but you're going to need a really impressive record to get into that top 8.
You've got a long way to go indeed, and some of our caster predictions themselves are doing very well already. Let's have a look at what everyone thought was going to topple this tournament.
Yeah, I've gone for Jace. I'm actually not sure how well Jace is doing. I don't think it's top of the rankings right now, but still a fair old way to go. Amy, how are you feeling about Nasus?
I'm feeling pretty good about old Susan. She's doing me proud over there. Lots of players brought it to the tournament, which was really unexpected. I even thought I was being the dark sheep of the group here. And actually, I think Jace is below Nasus in play rate, which I'm really surprised at.
It is. And Azir for Yamato, I've got to say, Squirtle, I have heard, has lost that undefeated streak at some point in the last couple of rounds, but still a very strong contender. And then Bert's there with Master Yi. You can't go wrong with Master Yi, but it's all still to play for. And tomorrow, of course, we've got that 5 rounds of Swiss and that top 8. We've got 8 rounds of Swiss behind us. 5 more to go, and then that all-important top 8 cut.
And you can find us back here exactly the same time. So whatever time in your time zone we began today is going to be exactly the same. That's 10 a.m. for us over here in Barcelona, but it could be different for yourself. So make sure that you use those time zones well.
Yep, and look, for the players here, it's almost 11 p.m. local time. You've got to leave the venue and get a good night's sleep and be back and ready for tomorrow. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, honestly, getting a good night's rest after a hard day of Riftbound just to jump straight back into the fray. It's a very exhausting weekend, but for absolutely the best possible reason. There are so much on the line.
Yeah, well, we do thank you so much for watching RQ Barcelona with us, and we hope to see you tomorrow, where we will be crowning our champion, our best of winners, and we'll be seeing which legend will be bringing a great start to the Vendetta format. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Let's play Time Warp.
There it is. Time warp. Now it's Ali's turn again. Ginormous in points, but also having the damaging effect of the Elder Dragon. And wise that Elder Dragon is. Ali takes this match to a 2-0 here in round 1.
Here we go.
Watcher's nice. I'll take the Watcher.
The Watcher!
And that is not Hyunsung's Watcher anymore.
No, it has been stolen by Gush Driver, taking the Thousand Tail Watcher. He's under his control. A Nocturne in there too, just to add insult to injury. Basically a freebie as well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Rasa!
Okay, chill.
There is no chill. No!
I mean, I was sat there like, yeah, maybe they're going to elegantly distribute might between both battles. 5 runes available. Who's on the list this time?
Oh my goodness. Off goes Fizz.
It's back.
The list is back.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Is there a second one?
Ionia.
Oh my goodness. Get out of here.
1 damage, and then I'll stupefy it.
And the Stupefy, just for good measure.
I will.
The Time Warp.
Yeah, I was about to say, can we not just...
The Time Warp.
The Time Warp is live, right?
Time Warp is live.
Time Warp is live. We're in the Time Warp. And that would just be a double hold, I believe, right?
I didn't sound it with games before.
That's what we need.
Oh.
Right. What a game from Enrico's holding that Time Warp from turn 1. And he's going to win game 3 here in our round 8 feature match here at RQ Barcelona. Wow.
Oh, no
way.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Come on now, baby.
We got one.
Where's our trophy? Where's our trophy?
Yeah, where's our RQ?
Give us some booster packs. Give us something, you know. Let us celebrate, bro.